stand on business with that shit. That's crazy.
Yeah. I've seen that.
Let's see. Ron Mac, I don't know if you've seen this. Just Pop the Bloom reunion, where everybody pretty much, the ones that was live come back and kind of chop it up about
to kind of see what their progression was throughout this experience. Talk about
But one of the niggas said some shit that was like, well, y'all tell us what to say, and it's only for clicks and views. Everybody got quiet for a second. It was like, no. And then he kind of got himself together like, oh, shit, I fucked up. Like, come on, bro.
Oh, word?
Bro, hold on. Let me pull it back for you, brother.
Oh, word?
This good. Matter of fact, yeah, it's like, right. Hold on.
You want to be different in some way.
Yeah, right here. Yep. These two niggas getting to it real quick.
Talking to all the other ones.
You got a crush on me?
When I was on them.
Okay,
so Bryant, are you typically, that straightforward with people in like person when you meet them? Like you'll tell them like, "Ooh, I'm not gonna talk to you because your toes hanging off," and like.
No.
Okay.
Absolutely not. I just want.
Hold on, wait, because that nigga get on this nigga ass like these two niggas getting to it real quick.
What are some things you look for in a man?
Look, that boy stepped on his balloon.
Initially,
damn.
I thought the shoe was beautiful.
Oh Lord, look at her hair. What the?
Watch this shit.
Toes hanging off the shoes for me.
Oh man.
So yeah, I just kind of the toes like she gripping the side of the shoe. Cute, I like the smile.
Thank you.
It's the hair, man. It's too much weave. It's
Okay.
a lot going on. She said she was from Kenya, and I get a lot of scam calls, and
Bruh. She from Kenya, but I get a lot of scam calls. It's crazy, bro. What up, JD Informant? Bro, that isn't, bro. Come on, bro. Really?
just I want to be dealing with that. And it's the accent. I feel like I'm going to be saying, huh? What you say?
Okay.
Oh, my God. Bro, that is slight work. That boy said I'm going to be saying, huh? What you say? That is hilarious, bro. I love.
All right. So, Braylon, stomping on the balloon. What was that about?
That's how I felt.
So we gave you pics. Was that not good enough?
I'm sorry, say it again.
Stomping on the balloon.
Yeah,
like you stomped on
I
it.
had to stand on business.
Wow.
At
37, why she sound like MJ to me?
That's what I
Clown
want.
Oh, my God.
You said what?
That's clown activity.
Hold on.
Hey,
You say what, Ron?
She sound like MJ to me, the host.
Hold on. Let me listen to her real quick. I ain't pay attention to shit.
you 50 and you on the show.
Oh, my God. 50 on the show is crazy.
That's clown activity. But, we
guess
all
what?
trying to have a good time.
But guess what though? I don't look 40.
I don't mad at it, man.
You heard me? And I got all my hair. Take the hat off.
I don't. the
You said he was hat fishing, huh?
Hat fishing? That boy got an elbow. Yeah, he threw.
That's too much.
That boy. She says too much work.
That's too much shit going on at one time. Man.
She said hat fishing. Bro, that is crazy work. Hat fishing is weird as shit. Allah.
That's some sister shit.
You say, what work class?
The sisterhood shit. They came up with this shit.
Bro, they came together and then they broke up and they came back together and broke up again. I'm just like, wait a minute. Like, what the fuck going on?
But you got a spray on hairline, my boy. You don't want to do that with me. That's one thing you don't want to do.
He mad because he don't have no hair. I got the hair.
Hold on. Nobody can say anything if he got a size 22 waistline.
I don't know what it means.
That mean your belt size, like every nigga that I've known, like that have been around me, at least a 32. Like your pant size, you know how it be like 38, 32, 30, 38, 30, 30, 36, 30 type shit. You know what I'm saying? Everybody say you wear a size 22. That sound like some femininity type shit right there. That nigga built like a bitch, like a prima donna, or 22. It's crazy work. Damn. And it's no slander to niggas wear size 22, but this nigga here
22 is crazy, bro. Yeah, slander.
Okay, it was slander then. Fuck it. Ron Max said slander.
Damn, my nigga, where you shopping at to get some clothes from?
Shit, Baby Gap. Goddamn, Old Navy, goddamn. Somewhere, CITI, 3 Trends, goddamn.
Hey, but Drip, you see how they tried to do your boy on Sharon on Bracy channel today?
Man, ask Sharon what I put in that back chat with you. I say, man, y'all better leave my boy alone. I am gone. I don't even want to be a part of this here.
But my thing is though, a lot of cats get on there and get crucified, right?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like PhD was said, yeah, like you really like one of the first one that really like take it, but don't really be on no extra shit, because that's how people lose. They lose when they feed into that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, nah, don't feed into it. Just keep that shit moving, bro. Fuck them.
I ain't gonna lie, you definitely stood in the paint and explained that shit. And
respectfully,
it definitely,
though.
Yeah.
And I let a person talk.
Yeah. I ain't gonna lie. The most of that shit would have been crazy, because you see how, it'd have been. It wouldn't have been no good PhD.
God didn't want me to act like I heard that shit, and I was fucking busy. I was going to get up there and drag the fuck out of the entire battle. Like I had, immediately something happened. I was like, bitch. And this shit took me a full. I was going to drag the fucking entire shit out of her and everybody up there. I was so big. I asked Natasha, I said, Natasha, you think I should get up there and fucking destroy the panel? She was like, yeah, she said he already got ahead of it. But I had some shit to do. That shit was fucking retarded. That shit didn't make any sense. And I don't like, this shit was fucking stupid as shit, but they know to play when I'm not there.
But you know what though? The only thing. Go ahead, World Class. You got to go ahead.
I was just on your channel the other day talking about that same exact thing.
Yeah, facts. That's a fact.
I would have cooked the fuck out of her dumb ass with that dumb ass shit. I would have destroyed her, but I ain't had no. I had to be. I don't know. Stuff be happening when it be time to jump up. That shit was dumb. It didn't make any sense, because I heard her. She said, and this is how you know, because it doesn't make any sense. People gotta learn how to ask questions. She said, you're a degenerate she was assuming, for having children with multiple women. How the fuck is that being a degenerate? You know how many stores and businesses and real estate deals you're doing that are done by people that come from motherfuckers that have multiple children with multiple women? So if that's the case, more than likely her bloodline is included. If she thinks it's such a problem, she need to delete her fucking self. Like, you can't sit and explain to me how a man making children by just period with multiple women is a degenerate thing. You can't. Like, you're just assuming stuff. But when you are a chick, watch this, because this how you know it was going to be nasty. When you are a chick that got a kill order on your own womb because you know you're a trash mother. I don't know if you know this, Drip. She said delete all. If she would have a black male boy, she would delete it.
Wow.
And that's what was funny about the situation, right? Because they asked me how I feel about that. I really don't care too much about those type of conversations, but if somebody asks me a question, I'm gonna answer it to the best of my ability, right?
Right, I agree.
So you asked me, should they ban it? And when I say yeah, because I think it'd be better if that wasn't an option, because that's what a lot of people do. They know that's an option. They know they can go spend a couple dollars to go get that done. Since they know that is an option, then they use and abuse the whole courting process. Like I'm a person that was part of that too. Like, I was really out here in the streets. Like, niggas think this shit a game, bro. Like I told my mama left me when I was 16, my nigga. You smell me? Like, I had to goddamn read my own goddamn motherfucking report card, bro. Trying to put I gotta fucking CNS, I gotta pull that up. You know what I mean? I'm reading my shit off my refrigerator, bro. And my shit, you smell me? Like,
is that a product of having multiple children or a product of poverty?
That's a product of lack of information. You know what I mean?
Number one, talking about it is degenerate. Prove that. Prove that it's degenerate for men to have more.
But I don't think she was referring to, because I said when I started talking, that comment was already up. So she probably not talking about.
You just wanted what I was saying.
See, this is my thing, because I actually like PhD even them, but the fact that
me too.
And I ain't know she did the delete, but I heard somebody say that, but I didn't know. Well, they said PhD, but I ain't really know who PhD was at that time, really on the cool, because I ain't never really, her to go off or like speak to her. But at the end of the day, I fuck with PhD, but I just don't like how people can just assume bro lifestyle. And Sherry Berry said some live shit. She was like, man, y'all can't just assume that he was just trying to make broken homes. You know what I'm saying? Like, this shit is going on every day.
If they had a broken home,
Yeah, but when
right.
he left though,
if they had a problem with broken homes, then a PhD diva and bitches like her would fucking call out these chicks keeping the children away from the daddy. Let me watch this. If she cared about broken homes, then the bitch would have a problem with abortions.
See,
you break more than the home.
You stand for.
You breaking the home and the bloodline.
Right.
But you don't really have and this is what it is. That's why Travel One does not have the intelligence to prove that it's degenerate. That's why PhD Diva has to assume, because what it is.
That's why I don't talk to Travel One either, World Class, because
but they can't. They can't prove that it's degenerate. What they can do is they have a programming of a man can't have. Because watch this. If it's degenerate for me to have babies with more than one of you, which one of you would have been bad for me to have a baby with? How is it okay for me to have a baby with just one of you? So you telling me that, like, try to make it make sense. At the same time, it's bad for me to have a baby with more than one black female, but it's okay for them same black females to fuck 6 or 7 niggas and don't be judged about the body count? How the fuck does that make any sense?
Yeah.
Are you valuable? Black females are valuable or they're not? Which one? You are or you're not? Because if I make more babies with you and I give you more babies, if I make children with you, I'm being negative or I'm being bad. I'm negative or I'm being good making a child with you and staying in the race. So which one is it?
Right.
I'm not understanding. You're good or you're not. Pick one.
Yeah, that's just the thing. You got to understand this, World Class. It ain't you. It's goddamn Jerome from back in the day that done played they motherfucking ass to the left and right. And that's who they mad at. And then when they see you, when they see how you talk, how you move, they compare you to Jerome from back in the day. But Jerome ain't had no car. Jerome ain't had no crib. Jerome ain't had no motion. Jerome ain't had no money. Jerome probably hung around niggas like me back in the day that were really like just solid niggas. And you know what I mean? Like he can imitate it, but you can't duplicate it, bro. Like for real, like folk be having life twisted, man, misconstrued. And a lot of the times I be weirded out by all the old ass women talking about some fucking abortion. Bitch, you can't have no baby anyway. You smell me? Like you too old to even do that. Anywho, like let's be smart about it. You talking about some shit that you can't even do. You can't. So why is you on here talking about like men is trying to? I don't give a fuck what none of you women do unless it's mine. Straight up. Let's start there. All my daughters, when they become women, you smell me? Like fuck what none of you hoes do. Fuck all you niggas. You smell me? And you niggas too. For real. But at the end of the day, it's like don't try to misconstrue some shit that a motherfucker say, bro. Like I said one thing, motherfucker said the complete opposite and then try to flip it. Sharon caught it every time. He like, hold on, wait, what the fuck? You know what I'm saying? Like, y'all tripping. Hold on, what? That's not. But I understand the politics motherfucker got playing that shit, so they'll just stay silent more than anything. You know what I mean? But hold on, this everyone said 47. I guess she talking about Trump because 47 president didn't care about his multiple wives, body count, or any other woman he slept with. Travel One.
They responding to life right now.
Fuck out of here. Shout out to Shanika in the building. What's up, Shanika? What it do?
What up, Shanika in the building? What up, Shanika?
Salute. You should come up and fuck with us, Shanika, for real.
Yeah, I told her pull up, hit the link. Let's have a good conversation with women involved. I ain't gonna lie, man. Like every time, like my player partners, like you know what I'm saying. World Class think he goddamn me, Bobby Brown. This nigga only come around when it's really time to come out. Goddamn. And Ron Mack think Ron Isley. Goddamn, this nigga got an old soul, but this nigga swear he just too legit to quit, bro. Bro. When we all link up, bro, this shit be classic shit, bro. But like, I be wanting to like make shows and shit from this shit, bro. But it's just like everybody be on just, and I ain't talking about y'all fellas because I really rock with y'all. But it's like everybody be on bullshit on like who the best and bro.
Yeah.
And I know, and I really
all
don't.
get along, bro. I don't care about none of that shit.
I don't know what the discrepancy is because clearly it's me. You know what I mean? It's just like us just talking up. He's the best. He just, you know what I mean? I be letting niggas get their.
Look. Let me say this.
We could be done with it.
Hey, world class, Pete Gang. I fuck with Drip, right? And I fuck with Beans, right?
Oh shit!
The way the whole little situation transpired, dog, and how that shit did what it did, I don't even really rock with Beans too much, Major. I ain't been over there since, bro. I'm gonna tell you because I saw how he was talking to the other folks, how he's talking to everybody else that was on his panel, his people. You smell me like you got Shanika up there. She in the chat. I'm not making no shit up. What's the other young lady? Kiki was up there and UT, and these all his people. They were letting him, bro. You tripping, bro. You tripping. Like we fuck with you, but you kind of making it hard for us to fuck with you at this moment because you sound like a little bitch right now.
Yeah, man.
And I ain't even got no problem with Beans at all, bro. You know what I mean? I just wish that he dissed me too in that motherfucking diss because I would have been able to goddamn record some shit and have it out that same motherfucking night. I was ready to get on his ass. I was just hoping he would insinuate or say something about Ron Mack in some type of motherfucking way. And I was gonna let him motherfucking ass have it. Who that is at the bottom, Drizzy?
Hold on, let me put up top. Yeah. Oh, straight hat on Kel, boy. Hold on, let me change the aesthetic. That's straight hat on Kel. What we talking about?
Let me say something real quick.
What's that? How you doing?
So like Shanika, right?
You muted, baby.
Fell out. Me and Beans had fell out or whatever. And I fucked with Shanika. Like I fucks with her. She's sweet as fuck. When she went over and she was doing the show with Beans, I ain't never say shit. I ain't never be disrespectful. I ain't never be jealous because I'm not worried about.
Tell me nothing either.
Nothing. Drip ain't even know I knew Shanika like that.
Gosh, I ain't knew Beans like that. Like I heard about one thing and that was it. I didn't know it was locked in like that.
I just don't understand niggas being jealous of chicks on the internet that don't belong to neither one of us.
Yeah, that's crazy. What up, Brownie? You all right?
Other than Brownie mine.
Bro,
yeah, I'm chilling.
Bro, let me tell you something, bro. If you want to put your money where your mouth is for old Brownie, bro, just say the word, my boy.
That's Brownie?
You come over here trying to goddamn me police women, nigga.
What's up, Brownie? I wish I could see you, but I can't because
you can't see it.
Stupid ass face use at the bottom.
Hold on, my bad. Hold on. Let me change this shit. Hold on. Let me give you the best stick. There you go. God damn it. There you go.
Girl.
There you go.
Brownie. What up, Brownie?
Hey, y'all.
What's going on with you? You was getting off live?
Cammed up, huh?
Nothing, just got off my live. Yeah.
You was live?
We
Yeah.
Yeah. You was like, what you
know what I'm saying?
You wasn't.
Oh, that way you got on that see-through shirt with the cleavage hanging out.
Wait a minute. He claiming you Brownie, but the nigga ain't come to your live. Ain't that a bitch? Yeah.
No, I knew she was
out here world class.
I mean, hold up. You made like when you finished? Like an hour ago?
Probably just now, shit.
Just now? Oh, okay, yeah. All right. I thought she was still live past it. I was like, how the fuck? I ain't no notification. Oh, man. She be live and all she got going on right now, she did it on her live. I'm like, you know what I'm saying? All authentic shit.
My subscribers picked out my look and they picked out my makeup look. And I started with like a decent, like a regular looking normal. And then we got here. And I kind of like it. So I'm enjoying being here right now.
That's why I call her a Drip. Her nickname is Chocolate Sauce. She got the sauce. You be just
sauce. She got the sauce. Nah, I ain't gonna lie. Ever since I met Brownie on the other side, like she seemed like a stand-up chick though, for real. Like, she stood on what she stood on. It wasn't like she was a follower. So I respect that shit about her for sure.
That's how
and she smoked, so I'm sold on that note.
Roll up, bro. Smoking on.
It's a pie panel right here. So for me.
Yeah, it's the gas.
I actually need to roll up, actually. Hold on. I got y'all.
You know what?
Yeah, what we smoking on? I'm about to roll up right now, man.
I'm smoking on YouTube.
Yeah,
Oh my God! This live stream is brought to you by the Zai Kona, the gas station 93, goddamn, and
Gas
above.
station 93.
Scooby Snacks. Zai is the preferred blunt right now, but I got some alien dog too that's retarded and some government
Oh, you
runs.
got some Scooby snack? I like them motherfuckers.
Ooh, boy, you talking about boy, strong boy, Lord Jesus.
Yeah, Boricua, no essay. They don't play with me. Gotta just
Wow, looking crazy last now stream. I'm just like, man, like what the fuck, nigga? Who is it? Mr. Quantum. I said Dr. Quantum. What it do? What it do? What it do? Man, let's see what these folk talking about on this goddamn thing. Cause I'm glad Brownie up here. She can hold these women accountable for this crazy nonsense. But we already know what time it is, so we ain't.
Brownie straight sisterhood.
Hey, I'll be back, y'all.
Sisterhood is crazy word. Oh my God. Damn, you put in the sisterhood. You know they ain't right. Come on now. You can't put in the sisterhood.
When did I become sisterhood? I've been sister since I've been going live. Since I've been going live without a StreamYard.
They ass corrupted. They ass corrupted. I ain't gonna lie to you. They play with you and they put you down. They play with you. Then you get you a nigga and then they play with you some more. And then they go, girl, you better go ahead, girl. And then back in they trying to holler at your nigga. And girl, this man, I'll be corrupted sometimes. And this reunion right here explains everything. Cause they was tossing and turning like, oh my God, let me just play this shit.
You a grown ass man, my boy. Don't do that with me.
22 waistline.
Okay, yes, that's what you got on.
He told that boy he wear a 22 waistline. That is, bro. Oh my God.
That's one thing you don't want to
salsa dancing ass nigga.
do with me. Go. You got them skinny small jeans on. Stay in your lane, my boy.
What lane is that? What you talking about? Stay in your lane. I got my own lane. I'm covering it.
Skinny small jeans.
Oh wow.
Be easy.
I'm top tier. You bottom tier.
I just want to say, you sat here to
hold up.
See, that brotherhood then got corrupted. Ain't that a bitch?
How he picked who was the top and who was the bottom? Crazy.
Yeah, that was a little weird too. I ain't gonna even hold you. That was weird.
I gotta stop.
You gotta stop. Man, hell nah.
What you say, brother?
I said, this is what y'all be doing.
That's what we be doing. Hell no.
Shit no. Like that what I be saying. Like these nigga weird. Like the fact that y'all even going back and forth in front of these women is just insane work. And then y'all being petty with like y'all in how ranking and shit, and it really ain't even. Come on, bro. Like it's women around. Like that would have been my cue to get up and move to the other side by the women. I'm telling you, boy. What?
I need to
That's how you got dirty. You got a dirty bag. You got a dirty bag.
Wake up.
Yeah, like
my channel. I want her to time out Dr. Quantum. She said tops have more fun. That is crazy.
Tops. Wait a minute. Tops have more fun. Is wow. Wait a minute. Where they come? Okay, so I'm gonna just press play on Dr. Quantum. I don't know what they got going on. Top fun is crazy.
How do you know that?
Yeah, I'm trying to.
The bottom have more fun.
They trolling, and Brian, you trolling too with that shit. Does the bottom have more fun? It's crazy, bruh. Y'all weird, bruh. That's tops have more fun. It's crazy. Like, you know what? I hope Shanika hit that link, bruh, because she got to stand on business and shit she was talking about last night in the goddamn Discord, bruh. Like,
Shanika hit the link, baby.
I want to see if Brownie agree with the shit that she was saying, bro. Like, world class, you got to hit the Discord, bro. Like, when I tell you it be lit, like, I need to start reviewing the Discord panels, I swear to God, bro. That shit be off the chain, bro. Like, the conversation be way far-fetched because, you know, it's the Discord. So, like, I don't know what it be, but by 1 in the morning, nigga, it be about 12 people on that motherfucker on the panel talking shit. What? I'm talking about lit G and them being that bitch, like everybody be, bro. I'm talking about conversation. Nigga, this morning, nigga, I get off the stream, JD 1975, all them niggas in the Discord. I'm like, damn, what's good? Like, crazy, bro. Hit that motherfucker.
What shit you say?
You can still
come up. She ain't repeating it. What she
Okay. That's cool. We ain't gonna repeat it. Okay. All right.
She not I want to know.
Nah, because it was crazy work. It was like, I'm gonna figure out how to say something like it or something pertaining to it. But if she hit the link, she can kind of sweeten it up for you because it is a little like P Valley down in the dirty. 1-2 checker type shit. I don't know what she got going on, but shout out to Shanika.
Go ahead, I'm
Those
sorry.
women, and you were telling those women that they had too much weed.
Yeah.
But you've been sitting here on my girl since she been here, and the hair is the same.
I've been talking to her.
Oh, okay, I'm just
Just
wondering.
They say if you call them, they come. And you through. Shout out to Shanika in the building. Shanika, world class. Everybody, look, you either got to have Brownie or Shanika, but you can't have both of them. I'm sorry.
He is short. He is short.
Okay, so look, you want to play? You want to play? Because I can put you down here. What you want to do? You want to play? Move this nigga around at the bottom of the street yard.
It ain't no distance too far for real love.
No. So, what up, Shanika? How you doing?
Hey, Shanika.
I'm doing well, thank you. Waiting on this Tyson fight.
Yeah, I got it in the Discord. I don't know if you've seen it in the Discord. It's streaming in the Discord right now.
I got it on my TV.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah. I'm gonna set
It ain't even started yet.
Well, they got the low card fights.
It's one fight. They got these girls fighting, and then once that's over, then Mike next.
Did a black woman knock out a nigga?
Where? Where?
You talking about that Clarissa chick?
I don't know.
The
I
black
was
girl?
on my live. I was on my live, and they were telling me some black girl knocked out a nigga, and I was like, hell yeah.
Who did she fight?
She say, hell yeah, that's crazy work. Clarissa didn't fight nobody, but she was trying to fight Crawford though. She said she could whoop him. Yeah, you crazy. Yeah, you smoking that good dope. I ain't bullshit. You smoking that good dope.
Stop being
that nigga put you in one of them things, bruh. The way he busted up Earl Spencer. Nah, hell nah. Clarissa undefeated.
Oh, I thought she was fighting with somebody and they had knocked her out and they were like, yeah, but she thinks she could fight a man.
Nah, that ain't Clarissa. She undefeated. Matter of fact, she
like
did a 20 versus 1.
Actual fight, but like in like sparring.
It might have been a situation. Maybe.
I don't know about the sparring, but I know her legal record. She undefeated because she just did a 20 versus 1. 20 niggas versus her, and she undefeated. I'm talking about she belts on everything. Like, yeah, she wasn't bullshitting. Let's see what these people talking about. I don't know.
I'm confused.
Just like I've been talking to all the other
You got a crush on
when I was on there.
So, Brilliant, are you typically, that straightforward with people in like?
You say light it up, Brownie.
Like, you'll tell them like, "Ooh, I'm not gonna talk to you because your toes hanging off," and like.
No,
Okay.
absolutely not. I just won't talk to them. But we on a show,
right,
and they come out, and you guys asking us for our opinion. You know.
Well, here comes the smoke.
Are these pop the balloon people?
This the reunion. Why one of these niggas was on like 7 Pop the Balloon shows? The one who promoted his pies, he be selling pies and shit. Now the nigga like worldwide selling the pies and shit, but the nigga was on 7
That's
of them.
great marketing. Shit.
You say what?
Hell
yeah. Oh no. I ain't hating the nigga's house. I'm just saying the nigga was on 7 shows.
It sound like hate to me.
Oh shit. All right, fuck it. It might have been a little bit of slander.
How's everybody doing?
What are the fuck?
All I'm gonna say is this, Drip. If Tyson lose, man, boxing is corrupt as a motherfucker. That's all I'm gonna say.
Bro, if Tyson
lose,
he getting 20 million guaranteed. I'm happy for him. I'm just happy this man.
Yeah, man, but I'm betting. I got some money on him, so.
No, that's your problem. I don't, that's why I don't bet, because it fuck up the damn quality of the show. It does. Well, I don't bet. It's like now you.
That shit do make you think about different shit. Like, what shit? It's rigged. He gonna fall for the left jab, and it ain't really stiff, but he fall and he knocked out. Nah, I feel ya. What y'all think, Brownie and Shanika? What y'all think about Tyson and old boy Logan?
They just showed Tyson in the back, like, and he's. Nah, if I saw him outside, I'm going on the other side of the tree. Like, he had his ass out and everything. Like, he like, don't ask me no questions. Fuck out my face. It's time to fight. I'm ready. Like, you know how Mike is, like, just crazy.
He look ready.
He definitely look ready.
Yeah, man, that boy Tyson is not playing, bro.
It's somebody the same age as his daddy. Like, I feel like that's a weak ass.
We can barely hear you, Brian.
What'd you say, Brian?
Hold on.
I've
Like a
seen
little-
them training, and from the training video clips that I've seen, like Mike is still a force to be reckoned with. Like,
Oh yeah.
I mean, he like Floyd. He been boxing almost his whole life, so he not gonna lose none of that. I think guys like, cause he fought Roy Jones Jr. before, but I just think guys like that you'll never lose it. Like, there's nothing you can do. You'll never lose that edge he got.
Because see, my problem is this: he didn't knock out Roy Jones Jr., but in prime Mike could knock Roy Jones Jr. out in like 6 rounds.
I don't know. Prime Roy and prime Mike Tyson. That's a serious fight. I don't think Mike got the speed to deal with Roy, and Roy do have the power. But I could be underestimating Mike. Like 20-year-old, like 22-year-old Mike Tyson and like 25-year-old Roy, that'd be an amazing fight. That'd be probably crazy.
Tyson got it. I think Tyson is probably top 2, top 3 all-time greatest boxers of all time.
I'm not gonna argue with you. Well, Sugar Ray, Muhammad Ali, Lloyd.
Heavyweights. I'm heavyweights. Sorry.
Oh, just heavyweights. Okay. Yeah. Well, Muhammad Ali.
He's number 1.
Some people put Joe Frazier over.
For me, I would say Ali, Frazier, Tyson.
I can't argue with you. Oh yeah, I would have him over Sonny Liston. I would have him over Lennox Lewis. They might put that white boy in over Pause. The one, the guy now that's fighting, he like 50. What is he?
Fury.
He just lose though, right?
What is his name? Australian guy, right?
Tyson Fury.
Yeah, Tyson Fury. Yeah.
Yeah, that boy's fighting now. You see that shit?
Yeah,
Yeah,
he'll get striked. He'll get striked if he shows it big.
Yeah, I'm gonna go in and out with it. Kind of just give like little small little seconds of it, or maybe like some shit like that. But nah, it's cool. We all good to go. But nah, it's definitely been streamed in the Discord, in the Drip Cord. Somebody hit me in the back chat what they said. Okay, that's a bet, bro. She said be right back, baby. Shout out to everybody came in. Okay, bet. Let's get to it, man.
But and to be honest with you, this stuff is about clicks.
No, it's not.
I mean, okay, in a sense.
For you, it is.
We want.
Nah, did he spill the beans or what?
Nah, I don't think he was speaking for them.
Come on, world, don't do it.
I don't think he was really speaking for them. I think he was just kind of shooting shit. I thought he was assuming, and I think he's just saying it's a show. You know, it's no different from it's public. You know, we in the public, we put on a fake face. That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking he's saying.
What you think, Sauce? You think he was trying to kind of spill the beans?
Yeah, I think so. Because I mean, like, I would say 50 to 60% of people that come on the show just come in there to try to like increase their brand. A lot of models and stuff like that, right? I think they come on. I don't think many people come on there actually to find love, because at the end of the day, man, there's only 3. Like, her best show only has 3 matches out of 9 people. Her best show, most of the times, it's like 1 to none.
Damn. What you think, Shanika?
I have no idea.
He just said, ain't this for views and clicks? Do you think he was trying to spill the beans, or do you think he was just
keeping it a stack?
Come on.
They're not there for real relationships. Like, they're just there for marketing and promotion.
I think they're lying. I think he's more honest than them, to be honest with you. But I don't think he's telling no secret shit. That's what you alluded to. I don't think so. I just think he's just assuming.
Okay.
Yeah.
So we're gonna play it a little more and just watch how loose lips this boy get. Watch it.
Yeah.
Okay. We looking for the clicks. We looking for the honesty. You know, I wanted to stand out in a sense, but I definitely wanted to be honest on how I felt, though.
Okay.
You know, when the roles are reversed and the women are judging us in a sense. All the guys can understand that. You know, they tell us one thing is that our height. Pretty sure you can understand that, young man. You know, it's our height. We can't change that. But a woman can change about how she wears her hair. And I can change about, I can feel how I want to feel if I like this woman or if I don't like this woman. And we only get 20 seconds with them. So it's not enough for me to be like, well, you know, even though she wears weave, I still like her, what's inside of her and things of that.
Don't I always say if these niggas would get more time with these women, it would be a different outcome. But I do get the fact of the kind of emulate of a speed date because it's kind of like quick type shit, like find love at first sight type shit. That's what I would have named it. Find love at first sight. Yeah, that would have been a better show.
It's like I mean, it's a different, it's modern love connection.
Well, yeah, you're right.
It's just an elimination process.
I mean, they really emulating the dating service, really, because that's really how it go, really. Shit, you pull up on one of them little Tinder mingles and goddamn, what the other one called, deep sea fish or whatever that shit is, and goddamn, you get on that bitch and shit, you look at the visual, and shit, I'm guessing you go from there. Because somebody else was up here the other day talking about how the dating sites is, like, all you see is a visual too, and half the time, that's not even a real person. That's why I don't do that online shit.
Yeah, I seen a content creator comparing her to Kendra G. So
okay, so world class, Shanika. And Shanika already know what I'm finna say. So hot sauce in world class.
What's up?
What if your boy did a Kendra G type shit?
If you want on Kendra G or you did it here?
No. Me doing like the singles. Like goddamn
G does it.
Huh?
Like you mean like how Kendra G does it, right?
You know, with my own
like,
twang, I ain't gonna just emulate her whole blueprint because I'll be super duper stealing. But I would have the foundation would be the same thing, but just have it like, because bro, the apps on the app store is cheap to do that shit. That ain't shit.
Yeah,
It's just just having your codes and shit.
Yeah, I mean, if you can get enough people to call in for a dating show and be like, hey, call in for a dating show.
But see, Sauce, I would outsource it so many more places because she do. Because like she got an IG that's crazy. I got a cool little IG too. So I would push it way out to the Facebook, to the IG, to everything, not just YouTube for shit show. What up, Windchime in the building? Oh, damn, Windchime, they pulled up on me? Yeah, I made it to the Olympics. Or you know what? She probably came through world class, so I ain't going to speak to her. I be hating. But yo, Sauce, like, I'm thinking about it, bro. And Shanika gave me a name. What was that name, Shanika?
Sip and Drip.
Sip and Drip. Oh, my God. Sip and Drip. Come on.
How would it be different though? Like a girl calls in, she does her 360. Dude comes in, does her 360.
Nah, we ain't doing 360s. We gonna do a walk. We need you to walk. A walk. Goddamn, I need you to walk.
Yeah, because the Pineapple Show, right? With Melanie something, the French black girl.
Oh, you ain't never seen her?
I ain't never seen that. What's that?
You need to see that. You should see that.
What's the Pineapple Show?
Hers is better.
Melly Monica.
She get girls like from IG, and then she'll bring them up, and then guys pretty much shoot their shot at her, but they got to do it on camera in front of everybody.
Yeah.
So it's like a pop the balloon type thing.
I think hers.
It's only one-on-one. Like they'll come up, they'll have a conversation, and it's up to her if she want to deal with them or exchange information.
Because it's similar to Kendra G. Because like with Kendra G, she just talked to the single. And then you talk to the single, and then that's it. People are interested, they'll contact her, whatever. But on the Pineapple Show, you talk to the single, and then people call in immediately and try to rizz her up or
Yeah, I hate that word. I can't stand it. It makes me mad.
Yeah.
But,
I don't know if I would have 4 niggas on the panel and 1 woman, and all I'm trying to holler.
No.
It's one at a time.
It's one at a time.
Okay. Yeah, because I'm like, I don't know about that one. I think that'd be too much stress.
One-on-one. Like you talk to the girl first, right? Or you talk to the guy first, because it's both ways.
Mm-hmm.
Then people who are interested, they'll call into the show, and then they'll shoot the shot.
Okay. Yeah, we're gonna chop it up, bro. Cause like I'm telling you, this shit, bro. I'm telling you, we gotta have some type of like, yeah, I'm doing a gaming show, bro, but I'm finna start a whole new channel for that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? I'm just trying to just get it popping to where people know that it's going down to where when I start posting the link for it to go follow and shit, they be ready to go follow that motherfucker because it's going down. And I can go and get that bitch monetized quick. But bro, this singles with drip or drip and sip, or it was another one you had said, I had said that was cool too. Bro, I'm telling you, bro, this shit can really make a difference, bro, because I wouldn't really use YouTube people. I would do the IG too because I know, bro. Do you know how many women have been on my party bus, bro, that still contact me this day? Like, hey, how you doing? Everything good? Woo, 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 woo. What if I tell them I got a single show, bro? They coming, bro. And I'm talking about without a doubt, bro. Even on my open to the public bar hops on every third Thursday, bro, I would promote the shit out there. If you know what I'm saying, looking for love, you know what I'm saying? Hey, hit the link, like. That's gonna be sick. I'm telling you, bro. I just gotta watch her show some and kind of see how it go, cause I want my shit to have a little bit more aesthetics and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't know. I'm gonna figure it out though. But I'm definitely thinking about that shit, bro. Like it's like damn near a 99% go. I just want to see what y'all thought about this shit. You know, cause cause y'all ain't gonna hold back. Y'all gonna go and tell me, Drip, you crazy as fucking hell. Don't waste time.
Nah, as long as you ain't doing no fucking pop. I'm good. Ain't saying no more of them shit.
No, I ain't doing. I don't want to
pop the balloon is getting a little bit monotonous, though.
Yeah. Because bro, it's so many people doing it now. The goddamn BBW, the goddamn all kind of weird shit going on. Geriatric, you got the little nigga RT, some kids doing it. That's crazy.
The over 50 one, that's pretty. I don't watch it, but that's kind of all right. People enjoy that.
Well, I mean, it's funny. It's funny though. It's funny.
Yeah. But I've actually stopped watching Pop the Balloon because it's old now. It's old.
Yeah. Then, brother, women just getting horrible, bro.
I mean, all they do is like, you pop. Oh, why'd you pop? I mean, it's literally the same question over and over for an hour and a half.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh, my brain cells can't take it.
Mm-hmm.
Why'd
and then you get on this goddamn reunion show and they tell you what the real reason why they was on here. It just makes you not maybe want to watch it at all. Really cool. Like fuck it.
Like why you pop? Of course. I mean, obviously they're not attractive. Move the fuck on. Like, do I really need an hour and a half? Well, I don't like the shoes.
I don't like your facial hair. I don't like your shirt color. Well, god damn.
Does that really matter? I mean, are we watching for the pops or are we watching for the getting people connected? And that's why I think this show is it's a little bit of, because even when I did mine, right, I got I had one show where like 6 people got together, but most of them were like only 3. So I was like, fuck this. On most of them like 3 or 2. The format doesn't work if you're actually trying to get people together.
Right. So it's like you gotta be a little ratchet with it, you gotta be a little entertaining with it, like you gotta like go against the grain, you gotta play devil's advocate, all that type of shit gotta be going on. Man, make sure man.
Yeah, but the whole point is like to get matches, right?
Right.
The whole point. So yeah, I've only got one. I think it comes down to the casting, I'm thinking. And I just don't have enough people here in China. Like, yeah, I don't have enough people here in China.
So let me ask you this: are you gonna put out the episodes that you did?
Well, when I go back home over the summer, I'm gonna put those episodes out, but I'm gonna also do it in the US because like I can't do it with Chinese people, right? Because it's not gonna relate to the American audience. Right? Because the American audience is where you get the brand deals, right? So US, Spain, Germany, Canada are the biggest markets, right? For YouTube. Right. And there's only so many foreigners here, right? So I'm very limited. So when I go back home, I'll do more episodes. Because China, like, who's gonna watch a bunch of Chinese people dating each other in the US? Nobody.
World Class will.
Why the fuck would I watch that?
Nobody's gonna watch that shit. Nobody's gonna watch that shit. So, because so it's just not. I don't have access to enough people. But when I go home, then I have access to millions of people.
Yeah, let's see what these folks talking about.
nature. No, we just going off the physical. And if the physical doesn't attract me, then I have to say, because you tell us what to say. You know?
Oh, I do not tell you what to say.
So can I ask a question? See what I'm saying? He slipped up again. The nigga slipped up again. You tell us what to say. Come on, bro. You don't think he trying to like low key pull a kick though? Cause that's crazy. You tell us what to say, and she like up, like trying to correct him quick type shit.
Yeah, he was messy for that one.
Come on, now.
Saying that we doing it for the clicks and views, that's common sense. We know that you on here for exposure, but to say that she's telling you what to say, yeah, it's.
You think he's lying though?
I'm not saying he's lying. I'm just saying he being messy for saying it.
Yeah. I agree with you on that. But I mean, do you think? Because she's like, no, we don't do that. I don't know, man. Do you think they are though?
I'm thinking
they told him to a certain extent, like the producers.
I'm thinking he's saying. I get what you're saying, Shanika. I'm thinking he's saying you're leading us with questions. Like you're asking us questions we normally wouldn't ask. You know, if we was meeting somebody. That's what I'm thinking he's saying. Because I don't think most of these niggas would ask these line of questions. That's what I'm thinking. Maybe. You know, he's not, you know what I'm saying? He a nigga. Like he's on nigga shit. I speak nigga, so I know what he means.
I speak nigga is crazy. Now I feel you. I'm just saying like
if I give you a prompt, but you still respond authentically, technically I'm kind of telling you what to say, but then at the same time I'm not. And so that's what I think it is. Like they're giving them certain prompts and they're trying to assist them with navigating through the show, but they still, give their own genuine responses.
Yeah. And I think she was like, "Whoa, nigga, don't try to fuck with my show," type shit. But I don't.
For real.
It's more than one thing that he's saying. So I can understand what you're saying. Now. At first, I was like, "Nah, I don't see that at all." But I can understand if it's two things.
Come on, that nigga hit her with a back to back, bro. Like, I mean, you tell us what to say. I'm like, whoa.
Yeah, that was great. That one's more like, I can kind of see.
It spoke. Yeah, because the dating shows here, they do tell you what to say, and they have like plans, like people they pay to like do this and to do that. So I'm curious if they do the same.
Plans is crazy.
All right.
Okay. All right. Well, if it's one more thing that they got, that nigga on some fuck shit.
One more. You say what, Rick Class?
They don't got another one now. That's it.
Let's see.
Your own mouth. I simply ask a question.
Can I ask a question? What are you looking for? What's your type?
He need a man weave.
Okay, Braylon. So you said
he need a man weave.
Hold on, guys. Hold on. So Braylon, you said you came on. Guys, please hold on 1 second.
No, respectfully.
So you're saying it's for clicks. So are you saying you came on just to get a viral moment?
No, I'm sorry. I misspoke when I said that.
Okay.
I meant.
Oh, now you trying to clean that shit up? I misspoke, head ass. Boy, I don't know, man. Let's see. To
say like, it's you want to be different in some ways and things of that nature.
Okay.
So this is how Ohio gets down?
Not at all. Shout out to Ohio.
Cleveland.
What's your type, though? I would love to know. I want to know.
I love to cut people down to be different, though.
No, we wanted to be honest. I've seen many episodes of this show. And like I said, the first thing that a woman would say is talk about a man's height and things of that nature. And it's like, yo, we can't do anything about our height.
But what are you doing in that moment? It's your moment. He was
and I'm being honest about my moment. If I don't like the weave, that's what I don't like.
So what do you like?
I like a natural woman. I love a natural woman. I love someone that's soft. I love a woman that basks in her femininity. I love a woman that loves to cook.
That nigga got to get in this DJ thunderstorm head ass late night smooth on the radio. I like a woman.
I like a woman that my bath water and sing my blog that lavender marijuana.
I don't know. God damn it, boy. I don't know.
Look, and I love a woman who likes to love on me. You know, I like what likes me, and I'm used to women like my grandmother, my mom. They didn't wear weave and things like that.
Okay, look. They didn't have weave back in your granny day.
What do you say, world class?
Yeah.
Bro,
He lying because if an ugly bitch like him, he ain't going. If a chick with a pooper like him, he ain't going. He lying. He just saying shit that he think the girl's going. I don't like when niggas do that.
My grandma lived in wigs.
Damn.
She lived in wigs. It's crazy.
That's crazy.
My grandmother did too. I was on that line. I didn't even know I really thought my grandmother had all that hair. Like, what the hell?
I ain't gonna lie. My grandma had hair, but she had like rollers and shit. Like, you know, like a roller curl. You know, she had the little big worm hairstyle. You feel me? With the rollers and shit. And then, you know, she'd take the rollers out and kind of comb her shit. Yeah. I mean, you know, but she had that. She had that super good hair. You know, she mixed in the sauce type shit. So I can see what she was going with that. You know what I'm saying? Everybody can't do that. But yeah, she definitely had the little roller set. That was crazy. Her best friend used to do that shit. I used to have to go with her sometime on Saturday. She sit up on that goddamn dry all goddamn day. Boy, I was mad as shit, boy. Like, man, I'm ready to go. I got to sit in this bitch and smell hair and dry. Oh, no. And old women smell like knee joint ointment. I don't want to do it no more. Pineapples.
We're talking about look. Let's stay on looks here.
Yeah, that's what I love. A natural woman.
You went into cooking. Okay, we all can cook. I mean, we better know how to cook. We gotta eat. What's your look type?
I can't. It's not a certain look.
It has to be because you're popping on weave.
I say that I don't like weave.
But we love to wear weave, honey.
Yes, and y'all wear weave for each other. Y'all don't wear weave for us. I guarantee you, probably if it's 5 guys, 3 to 4 of us don't like weave, but we'll take it though because that's what y'all do. But we don't prefer that stuff. Y'all wear that to be in competition with each other.
You are so fake.
He is really delusional.
That's real.
That is so
I'm sorry.
We wear it for ourselves.
Hey, if the brothers up here don't step up and say that, y'all better not.
We wear it for ourselves.
That's fake.
The brothers is not saying nothing, boy. They ain't playing with them women in that goddamn house. They gonna let that shit ride.
They get some pussy afterwards.
Come on, man. They not trying to be a muscle bound neck ass boy. Goddamn neck. This nigga here got ear muscles. The fuck we talking about? Out of there. That boy JT said big game. What up, JT? Hit the link on your boy, man. Pull up on your boy. Boy, JT, man.
What's going on? What you say? He got ear muscles? What's happening right now? How we get right here? JT, this your fault. Right, what up?
That's crazy work, bro. Damn, dog.
Bengay and White Diamond. Hey, yo, White Diamond is crazy.
Nah, that's ear muscles. Wow.
That's throwback.
Definitely. Yo, this was every fucking Mother's Day. We get my mother like that.
What?
I ain't even gonna hold you. I got a White Diamonds, but it's the red one in Rogue. I got one of them in my arsenal.
Not the arsenal.
Yeah.
Did you say a red rose? That what you said?
It's a White Diamonds, but it's a in Rogue, so it's a red diamond.
I thought you said red rose. I thought you were talking about your rose.
You can't say rose. Yeah, that's too much going on.
Oh, okay, my bad.
MJ made rose a bad word now.
Yeah, she said rose over bros. That was crazy.
Rose over bros is out of control.
Bro, that what she said, bro.
That's crazy.
She said, get the rose over the bros.
That's
on my
hilarious.
mama, that's what she said. Bro. Now, if she pull up, I'm telling you, she was like, why worry about men? Get you a rose. She said, rose over bros. And she started doing cartwheels.
Rose over bros.
Nasty. You need to put that on a shirt. Like, I'd buy it. That's funny.
No, don't put that on your shirt.
Hey, if y'all take my...
Tell her that she need to put on a shirt before I do.
I coined that shit. You niggas don't steal. Bro, she said, bro, rose over bros. I was like, bro, you got to stop it, bro. You got to fucking stop it, bro. This is crazy.
I don't even have a rose, but I would totally buy it.
Dr. Corder said, I'll buy it too. Shit, what? Oh, come on, man. Rose over bros is nasty. Slander. That is slander to the black community.
Crazy. What?
Yeah, man. White diamond and rose. I'm trying to tell you, that's a hot mess. White diamond and rose. Oh my God, white diamond and rose. So you smelling like an old church woman and then you got that thing buzzing. Oh, it's crazy work. Yeah,
All
it's
you
gonna be
need
a
is some
whole
Taylor Port, and that's a good
MJ,
night.
go to the corner.
Taylor Port. Oh yeah, you know, fight that goddamn alligators drinking goddamn Taylor Port. Oh shit, dog. Taylor Port is crazy. A lot of people say that shit good though. I mean, I thought it was. Well, you know, I always
It's
slander.
sweet, so that's why I like it.
Shout out to the Taylor Port heads.
Oh,
Yeah. Dr. Quantum said I wear it on the hat. Nah, oh God, I would definitely wear that shit on the hat. Like rose over bros is crazy. It didn't have like the woman doing the cartwheel emoji. I'm trying to tell you. Yeah, rose over bros. Let MJ pull up. I'm trying to tell you why. I'm like, didn't you say rose over bros? Shit, or yeah, something like that. Yeah.
There's nothing wrong with weed.
We just
but
like to have fun.
It's not like, I mean, some dudes just don't care. Like, if you get your hair done, it's not really for us. It's not a make or break thing for a lot of
You
people.
saying this? We like to have fun. Y'all doing it for y'all. It's not. It's not for us.
For ourselves, not to be in competition.
Yeah,
It's for y'all.
Do you put on a chain to be in competition with another man?
Oh no, anybody? No.
Okay.
Now you move the goalpost. Now, why you got to bring up a chain? See, that's what I be saying, bro. The man said he don't like wigs. Y'all badgered the nigga to make him say why he didn't. Now he said why he didn't. Now it's a problem. Come on, y'all. Now y'all bashing the nigga now because he said what y'all been wanting him to say the whole fucking time. Come on, bro. I ain't got tired, bro. This is some bullshit. This is some fucking bullshit.
Oh, yeah,
chain
so
might
that's
be
not
smaller than
how it
somebody
is
else's,
for
you know?
how we choose
I'm
to wear
not
our
worried about
hair and nails. It's not competition.
We talking about hair. We talking
chains.
about
Yeah, but
we
that's
talk-
for us. That's not in
Again,
competition.
and she's asked me, what do I like?
Yeah.
I have a right to have.
You do.
My,
You
yeah,
do.
but you could have kept the part when you said
You
that
said we
did
do
something
it for competition.
That's where you
Yeah.
crossed the line.
You ladies do it for
Competition,
yourself.
right?
Y'all
And
don't
when
do
y'all
it.
get your hair done, who's the first one to compliment you on your hair? Another woman, right? Most likely.
You said pause?
Not, whoa, I was saying, but how did he cross the line by saying competition?
That's what I'm saying. World class, he didn't even say competition. He said y'all do it for yourselves. She said we not in competition.
No, she said it first. He did say it, but she said it first.
Come on, now.
They harping on it, and I'm just like, okay, prove that y'all don't do it for competition. Like you do. What are you talking about? It's not like y'all wear the same hairstyle over and over again. If you see another chick get more attention, then you're doing it. You getting the same shit. What you mean it's for competition? You don't want a chick to get more looks than you. Y'all been doing this since y'all was little kids.
Yeah.
You like, what? This is the shit. This is why I be entering the fake gender war. Like, who the fuck?
The fake gender war is crazy work.
Who the fuck y'all think y'all talking to? That's the undermining of the intelligence that pisses me.
Oh shit.
That's what I was saying in my last live. Don't try to undermine my intelligence, bitch. That's when you start making me. That's when you start pissing me off. That shit dumb. Come on now, y'all definitely be in competition because there's no legitimate reason. Again, you're on Earth. I'm gonna say this. So you can get back to your show. You're on Earth. You're a female. What other female tries to outlook or outdo the other female? They don't. Y'all in competition with each other because of y'all little ego. In nature, the female has to not be attractive. Why does she have to not be attractive? Because she gives birth. How does that matter? Because when she's vulnerable with her offspring, her first line of defense is blending in with nature. So not being attractive and not sticking out is a fundamental basis of femininity on Earth. Y'all doing this shit for ego. Doing this shit for ego so you can outlook and outshine another chick because the foundation of most of these chicks' mindset when it comes to relationship is monogamy, and you want to be the only one, so you have to stand out. Monogamy make you be in competition. So don't try to undermine my intelligence with dumb shit. Just because you ain't say, well, I ain't say it, bitch. I don't have to fucking wait till a liar be honest. Who the fuck you think you talking to? But I'm not waiting for you to be honest when you're you're telling me you're beautiful with another bitch hair in your head. Okay, I can expect you not to be honest with me. Okay, I'm not waiting for that, and it's just to undermine my intelligence. If a nigga, like they said, the nigga had a hair hat. Okay, people don't grow hats out of their head, but let's just say a nigga wore a fake beard and shit, or he had a fake bulge, or he had a black card, but it was another nigga shit. You would have a problem with that. A nigga wore a shirt that gave him muscles. Y'all would have a problem with that. All right then. So stop. Come on now. Stop with the fake shit.
What y'all think about world class? You said, Sauce, Shalika. Y'all down there? Oh, Sauce, you there? What?
Yeah, I'm here. You can
Did
go
you just call
first.
me?
Nah. I was just seeing if y'all had any
Yeah,
pushback on what world
literally,
class
like
is.
they're lying.
No, because I didn't hear what he said. My bad.
I
It's all
don't,
good.
because they're lying. They're totally lying. We do want to make sure that we do try out different hairstyles to see what fits us best. We do things that are trendy, whatever. But at the end of the day, it's because we want to be beautiful. We want to stand out. We want to feel like we look just as good, if not better, than everybody else. We want to feel like we can have whatever options we want. Is really, again, is rooted in competition. But these are the same people that the sisterhood is strong. That's why we always say everybody's a 10. That's pretty much what they're doing right now.
Exactly. That's a fact. Yeah, other shit
Yeah,
is.
I'll just say this, man. At the end of the day, I don't know. Most men keep saying they don't like weave. So I mean, I've never dated a woman with weave. Well, that's not true. I've only dated one woman with weave. I didn't like it either. That shit itched. So I can understand, but I mean, just be honest. Like, you're not doing it for the men, and you are doing it for competition. Just be honest.
It's the pain in my face for me. It's like as if we haven't been with y'all in private, where you like, make me feel special, make me feel like I'm the prettiest girl in the world. So it's about competition. Like, stop playing. Come on.
Mary Schneck, what up? What up? Good to see you. Man, y'all, bro, hold on. How Sauce said it itched? Let me find out she had a custom weed. She had some shit from goddamn Halloween. Stop playing.
I'm not used to it, right? Because like the first 10 girls I've dated never wore weave. They don't wear weave. It was like later on when I met this girl, she wore weave. So I'm just not used to it.
It was either synthetic or she didn't watch it.
JT say, do another broad really look? Or he say, do you really look good with another broad hair on your head? It's crazy.
Yes.
She niggas say yes, JT.
Oh.
You see what's under a lot of these weaves? Trust me, they need it. Trust me. Everybody don't have long, thick, full, nice hair under these wigs. So a lot of women do. Don't get it twisted, because I have hair, but it's a lot of girls who, because back when I was in high school, we weren't wearing weaves, and them ponytails was looking real skimp. Some people have conditions, alopecia, things going on, their hair fall out, their hair just doesn't grow as long and fast as other people. Like, some of them really do need them. And so that's why I don't really get on people too much about it.
They call cap, because a lot of times the alopecia and inflammation of the skin and stuff you have, that stuff came from how you treated, well, not how you, but how your mother treated your hair when you're younger. Those perms, those hair relaxers causes a lot of those stuffs, right? There's tons of videos on YouTube talking about that, how they have all these kind of carcinogenics in these kind of black hair products, especially Black and Lovely from back in the day. And there's a couple things you can do to actually get rid of it, like all these natural hair oil treatments that you can do to actually get your hair growing back. Right? I just think black women, I just think people who wear weaves, look, black hair for sure takes a lot more time than any other type of hair. That's for sure. But like, you can't be lazy with it, because otherwise you're going to cause all these types of hair problems with your hair, from dermatitis to alopecia to severe dandruff and stuff like that, right? Like, so for example, right, weaves definitely cause dandruff.
I can agree that a large
Go ahead.
Right? So
I can agree that a large factor is the fact that women.
I think he broke down.
I'm sorry.
That's why he broke.
No. My point is this: you just
and that's why
women are lazy with it. Women are just like, can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you now.
Yeah.
I think you.
I just
It
think
was breaking up, so I didn't mean to interject.
Okay, I'm just like you can't be lazy with it. You just can't be lazy with it, and that's all I'm gonna say.
Man, shout out to Marius Shinek with the $5. You say supporting. Man, I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Big salute. Welcome to the Drip Show. Good to see you, man. Yes, Lord. Appreciate you.
I was going to say that I can agree. Definitely appreciate you. I can agree that a lot of women don't know how to take care of their hair. And that does contribute to the issues that we have. And I will also admit that we can be a little lazy because I'm not going to spend 2 hours every day on my hair. Like that's just, I'm not going to do it. I get it. But also there are some women that, because I anecdotally have friends that are natural, they don't do the perms and their hair just does not, it's so many different, it's a spectrum, you know, with regards to hair, and everybody's not the same. And so we have to acknowledge that. Not saying that that's the majority, but it's, you know, it's a variation of factors that go into it. But is it absolutely necessary for everybody? No, but some people do need it. That was my only point. Some people really do need it.
Yeah, I mean, there's definitely cases like for cancer patients and those rare cases, sure, but to be honest, majority, I would say, from because I'm in the hair care business, right? I sell hair care, so we have to do a lot of research, and I do a lot of product development. So that's my main job, right? So for sure, 70% to 80% of hair problems that people have, regardless of race, is actually comes from childhood and how their parents treated their hair. And we know for sure that a lot of black products, hair care products, especially back in the day, late 90s, early 2000s, absolutely had a lot of carcinogenic ingredients in it, and that could damage not only the hair follicle but also the scalp.
I was, the one missing element, because I've anything from, I've seen so many people come from crazy conditions. There's a miracle solution for both the makeup and the hair issues, alopecia, whatever you want to call it. It will help you look younger, hydrated. Your skin will be much brighter. Your hair will be shinier. And it's super cheap. It's called water. Yeah, it's called water, alkaline water. And this is it goes to the point of laziness. The laziness starts with lack of nutrition. You don't get enough minerals. Your body is not hydrated, and your colon, your bones are being robbed from all this raggedy food that you're eating, and your hair pays the price. And that's why we be grand.
Yeah, that's
You're correct. You're correct. That's what I'm saying. I'm not trying to imply that that's the majority, and that's why I believe that I said that I don't say that that's the majority of situations, but I'm just saying the factors vary.
I agree. Even to your point of, some of them need it. You're right, because some of them look terrible. Some of them just need a wig because they're not going to look presentable in public with the condition that they presently are suffering, regardless of.
I was gonna say that, but because I agree with you, those cases are rare, and those cases, a lot of those are solved or can be solved as well, because like what he says, right? Like hydrated, right? Because you have hair problems come from two places, either your skin, which is technically an organ, and then your internal organs. So if you're dehydrated, and there's two ways to hydrate. Number one, drink alkaline water, like he said, or to eat water, which is fruit. Because some people have to eat water to absorb water. So eating watermelon, which is 99% water, citrus fruits like grapefruits and stuff like that. If you do those things, actually your skin and your hair and your scalp will come 100% improved better. Yeah. Now, for some cases, you're right, it's not going to solve it, but a lot of cases you can still see some improvement.
I agree. I agree. And JT, like y'all, you saying rock the afro, like
hey, that afro, that blowout. I'm my bad, nigga. I just want to say that
No, you
blowout
good.
because my son mother did it a lot because that was my favorite hairstyle. It is way more maintenance and it's way more shit than people think. It's not that far off from the braids. It's a lot of maintenance. They got to put a lot of shit in there for it to last the whole day. It's not just comb your shit out. Because
Right.
as a man who was married with a woman who was all natural her whole time, she ain't put weave not one time when we was together. It's way more than you think because they gotta untangle it. They gotta do the motherfucking
It's a lot of work.
It's work. They be at it for like an hour or two to put the fro on. We appreciate
Thank
it.
you. Like
It's
if
work.
you and that's my only thing. Like realistically, like we have 24 hours a day. Like we would have to dedicate a lot of time to our hair. And I know you probably think that there are certain corners that we could cut, and there are to a certain extent, but yeah, it's no way around the least amount of time that I spent because my hair is natural. And that's why I usually just do braids or natural styles. I don't when I'm being super lazy, yeah, I'll throw a wig on, but that's really not something that I do often. But yeah, like 45 minutes is the fastest that I could do my hair as far as my morning routine and the bedtime routine. So that's 45 minutes twice minimum per day.
That's not. I mean, I don't think.
And a lot of people just really don't want to dedicate the time to that.
And that's not even the truth that they have. So it's more than what we be thinking. So I appreciate it when I see it. That's why, like Courtney Michelle, she wear her hair out. Any woman in the space, I think Lucky had her hair out sometimes. I always big y'all up because I know what it takes to put the fro up. Whether you going all natural or you're using the hot comb and all that shit, I'll be celebrating because I know.
Yeah, the fro though, because it does look good. Like the curly fro out, yeah, it does look good.
Or they do the braids. They do the braids and they take the braids out and they be crinkly. Or just like how Brownie had it earlier when she was up. That shit fire.
The twist out or the braid out, yeah.
I don't know what it's called.
Shout
but
out.
Do you remember the girl from the Boondocks? Like
hold on, Sauce. Go ahead, Steve.
Oh, I was just gonna shout out Crown Life for the $4.99 super chat. Thank you very much. He said, "Much love to this dude."
Dude, and you do.
That's the only reason. That's the only reason, just to put the dude part.
Appreciate you, my guy. Appreciate you, my guy. Appreciate you, my guy. Appreciate you.
Go ahead.
Yeah, my bad. I didn't know you were reading a super chat. But no, I don't know the name of the style. But like when they have it like curly, but it's like really puff out. Like the girl from the Boondocks had that hairstyle. I don't know what you call it, but I like that.
Guys, ain't that a cartoon? Come on, Sauce.
Yeah. I don't know. I mean, that's the person that comes to mind at the time. The little girl from the neighbor.
The one that was biracial?
Yeah. That hairstyle.
I think she just had like a pineapple.
Okay. I don't know what it's called, but I like that hairstyle as well. On age-appropriate women.
Yeah.
But see, the thing is, the type of men that women are trying to attract in today's society aren't attracted to fros.
Oh, you ain't lying.
Say that one more time.
I don't like no fro.
You say that one more time, Shanika? You saying the men? Say it again.
I said the type of men that women are trying to attract in today's society aren't attracted to afros.
I don't like them
because I've even experienced that myself. When I have my fro out, it's a different crowd of people that interact with me on that level than when I wear any other. Like the hair, I've gone through that. I wear different hairstyles and I attract different type of people with each hairstyle. And when I have my fro out, it's mainly white people.
Nah, when you fro out, you probably got the musty Arabs. You probably got goddamn.
I didn't want to say that word. I was trying to think of another word. I think that might be wrong. But you get all the other ethnicities. You get the older black men. You get the older black men, but the young men, they not checking for that. Young black men ain't checking for that.
I've heard
we have to do a silk press. We have to do a silk press with the younger crowd and straighten your hair.
And silk press is nice too. Silk press is nice.
Yeah, that's what you guys want. You want the silk press where it's natural, no additions, but straightened, not fro.
Every
No,
woman
I
that
like. Well, I don't like the '70s fro. I don't like that shit.
Yeah,
but
me
I
neither.
do like the
I
blowout.
like that.
I guess. I don't know.
Well, it
I don't know.
depends. Brownie should look good.
Brownie should
I
fire.
don't know.
You talking about
I don't think
world
That's
class
a
brownie?
twist out.
No, I mean all of it. I like what Brownie. Yeah. That's a twist out. What she got is
That's a twist out.
So let me ask y'all
I
this real
want an
quick.
actual fro, like microphone fro.
I love the fro. I love all of it. I love.
Let me
all
ask
of
y'all this real quick. What did the blowout kit do? Because I never really witnessed it before.
It was just the grease and the pick.
Oh, okay.
First
I'm
nigga,
thinking it actually like made the afros and shit. My bad.
No, it was just it was grease, the spray and the pick. I mean,
Yeah, you just do that to lengthen the hair. You want to stretch the hair out, so that's pretty much what that's doing. It's stretching out the curl in your hair.
Okay, yeah, because I never witnessed it, but like I know when I had my shit, my mama took me to this lady who did hair, and like she cut my ends and like she cut my fro. I'm like, this motherfucker, they cut my goddamn hair.
No,
and like, go ahead, work class.
Yeah, they gotta make it even.
Yeah, but see, I didn't know that. I'm thinking she just cut my shit. Like I'm like, nah, she's cutting my hair. Like my shit looking like kind of smaller now, but not knowing in a week or two my shit was gonna be double the goddamn size. Boy, that shit was crazy. I'm like, damn, I'm coming back again.
Yeah, she was trimming your ends and shaping it.
Yep.
When I wear my fro, that's when I get all these offers to get my hair braided.
Oh well, shit, they be looking like this nigga here crazy as hell.
Who braid your hair? Who be doing your hair? Who be braid? I mean, let me do it. Shit, I'm gonna let them do it if they cute. I ain't for the love.
Yeah, let me sit between that cooch.
Yes, man. That motherfucking cat on my neck late and I'm
Yeah, cat on my neck is wow.
Cat on my neck.
Hey, that's like the best one ever, world class. Cat on my neck. They be like, what that mean? Shit. Just let that thing breathe. Don't say nothing. Mm-hmm. Why them little knuckle moose shorts?
That's how girls like shoot they shot with guys.
That's a fact. I wasn't gonna say it. I was just gonna let it to them be. I wasn't gonna say it.
Any woman let me lay my goddamn head between that thing.
To date,
my goddamn hell. Yes, Lord.
I've never paid to get my hair braided to date. Not one time.
Nah, I feel you. I ain't gonna lie. When I had my shit, I was always talking to a chick who knew how to goddamn braid and shit. Cause yeah.
They just
she
be like
started.
They be like, you ask them, you braid hair. You're like, yeah, I braid hair. I know how to do this. I know how to do it. Now they pull up their phone, show you on IG, but they start touching your hair and shit.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, are we touching? Okay. But no, but to the
nigga say we touching.
All right, we touching. Oh, that's what we do.
Oh man,
I can touch back now. I'm
crazy.
But I just the delusion that comes with the response that they're giving him, I think it's just crazy because what it. I mean, it's not like niggas. This is a drip. Now you gotta tell me if I'm wrong.
Mm-hmm.
I always used to look at niggas like the barbers. Like I always used to look at the barbers like, how the fuck do you make this nigga look fly and this like what I'm saying? Not fucking shit up because I'm getting my hair cut to be fresh. Like I want to get the girls. I want to get the attention. I want when we come through the family shit. I'm fresh, nigga. Like, I want.
Come on now, come on.
Them friends. I want the attention. So I'm like, I be looking at the barbers like, shoot, when you got that razor on the nigga neck, why come you don't just slice it? Because you know that nigga. We know what it is for the male situation. So it's like, stop trying to play with me like y'all ain't trying to do what y'all. You know what I'm saying? Like y'all be helping each other try to outdo the girl. I can't go to the party, so you kill them bitches. That's what we used to say in school. We put the outfit out first day of school. I'm about to kill them niggas tomorrow. We already know.
Yes, sir.
We put it. That's why we call it what? Put it on that shit.
Mm-hmm.
You try to, it's that's what we do, man. Come on, like this. It's just it is what it is. Y'all don't wear it for us, cool. Because I don't want that shit on no way. I want you to take all that shit off, put your ass in there, and get to the corner of the bed.
Yes, Lord, the corner of the bed, and then kind of hike your knee up a little bit. Yeah, and you through. Oh.
Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and move on.
Truth teller, I'm sorry.
Yes, we
say fuck all this shit. Let's move on, nigga.
heard you, Braylon. We heard you. So, Shayna, you ready?
I'm ready.
So obviously, accountability was a word that was thrown around a lot during your segment. when they, when they're referring to you, they're calling you purple dress, all through the comments. So let's see what people were talking about and why they said that.
Yeah, why are you saying?
You said what sauce?
You showed this part already.
Okay, we'll still ask.
I did.
You are handsome. You are definitely my type. I just did not like
Nah,
the question.
just the
I feel
reunion
like
though.
when men ask that sometimes,
Hold on. Let me see.
they're trying to find something
You showed
wrong.
this part because you like 1,000 people
and
or some
I'm
shit
single
like
because
that.
I'm single. I haven't met
people. You showed this part already when Brownie was here.
And I just spoke to my match Jeremiah and a couple that we went out with. I'm like, they're gonna drag me a little bit because I wasn't answering some questions, but I didn't know it was gonna be to that extent. I'm not gonna lie. Y'all came from my life. And I know I can't go back and fix the past. I can only grow from what happened. When I first was reading the comments, I was like, no, but I had to sit down and think about it. If 2,000-3,000 people are saying something, I have to change something. I had to fix something. So I went back and watched the episode, and if I could have changed something, I would have answered the questions. One of my mistakes that I made going on this show was I live a somewhat private life, and I'm going on a public platform, and thought that I didn't have to answer certain stuff, and I learned that was a big mistake. I am a very accountable person, but so my match on the show, which was Jeremiah, shout out to Jeremiah. I could honestly, I did apologize to him after the show that I should have given him the opportunity to pop if I didn't want to pop my balloon. I should have let that up to him. And then after the show, I did answer the question answer his question. And the first guy that asked, why am I single? I could have answered that question too. So, I'm watching the episode.
What'd you say, World Class?
Why the Blazing chick looking at her like that? It looks like she
yeah, like she's about to bow a hoe.
Like, bitch, shut up.
And I got a lot of positive feedback and I got a lot of negative feedback, and I can only grow from what happened. So yeah.
Rest in bitch thing.
So just to open it up to everyone.
Yeah, that's the biggest red flag ever. The very first thing you should ask someone when you're talking, especially I'm talking to dudes, is like, what happened in your previous relationship and what did you do for that? We had that conversation about what I did. I mean, aside from the show I'm talking about. But and then I had a conversation with Chanel about that. But that's the first question. What did you do for that relationship to quote unquote not work? Because most, and no feminist type stuff, but I'm not saying, but most women or most people were just gonna say, oh, it's just the guy who did this,
no
he did
feminine.
this. No, and that's a red flag in itself. If they can't say one thing what's hard about dating you? That's a question you should ask anyone you're speaking to. And if you can't answer that, what's hard about dating? You can't say one thing that's hard about dating you. Stay away from that woman.
Absolutely.
Okay, well, let me address Tim before you speak. I do agree with you, and like I said, I learned from this experience. And if you guys remember, I did say we both did something wrong. It wasn't just him, it wasn't just me, it was both of us collective. But in that moment, like, it's action. Cameras are, none of this was rehearsed. Y'all, when we go on this show, Arlette don't meet us with us in the bag. This is what's gonna happen.
Man,
it's literally action, and just that was the first thing that came to my mind. I'm sorry. Let me finish. When I spoke to Jeremiah, and I did answer the question. I'm not perfect. I have fallen. And I do take accountability that I did do things wrong in my past relationship. If I could go back and fix it, and I apologize to everybody that I did get upset, I would have answered the question. There's no way that I said I was perfect. I didn't do anything wrong. I did not say that one time. So people that are saying I'm a red flag because of that.
Nobody is perfect,
yeah, no one is
you, honey.
Yeah, no one is perfect, And I apologize to my match. I can only grow from the situation. So I did say what I did wrong and what he did wrong, and we both moved on from the situation.
Absolutely.
Real quick follow-up. So, but you're saying like, oh, none of this is rehearsed. When you're saying, oh, all these cameras and stuff, well, why wouldn't your first reaction be to tell the truth?
Okay, so I didn't lie. I did not lie. In that moment, I was the only one. I'm addressing the moment with me and Jeremiah. I was the only one who still had my balloon at that moment. The only person. And when he asked me that question, it was honestly, it was just me guarding my heart in that moment, because I was in a room full of strangers. I didn't know anyone, and that was just me protecting myself in that moment. And I didn't feel like it was like a safe environment for me to open up myself in that manner. I didn't know anyone to just start saying stuff about me. Had I had gone back, I would have absolutely.
My bad, y'all.
So
she full of shit.
Nigga, that's the truth, right?
She's full of shit. First of all, you knew you were going on a public platform that millions of people are going to see. Secondly, the questions that they're asking, like, she was. I didn't catch that show that she was on, but she's like, I feel
that's
like you're trying to find something wrong. Exactly, Ho. What you think? I'm having a conversation. I need to find out what your flaws are and whether or not I can deal with them. So absolutely, I'm going to ask you questions about your past relationships, and then like, that's also questions that everybody typically asks. Like, why would you not expect that? Like, I feel like that was a bunch of bullshit. But go ahead, World Class. I'm sorry.
So you got to my second point. I was gonna, address, kind of make like the, I don't know, peace offering part. I can admit that that question is not suitable for any initial meeting. Now, granted, this is a show. That's a more intimate. Like, I wouldn't lead with that if I'm pulling the chick in the middle of the street. You know what I'm saying? What happened to your last boyfriend? I mean, you can do it, but like if you want a serious answer, like he wanted, I don't think these questions. A lot of these questions are first date type questions. Granted, we want to know as fast as possible, But if you playing that type of game, you probably not mentally healthy enough to be in a relationship anyway. If you playing a game to be safe, you only playing on defense, you probably not. And I started saying that to people. You probably are not healthy enough, mentally or whatever, internally, to be in the situation. So if you quick to find out that, you shouldn't be in the game. If you worried about Drip know this, if you worried about getting injured in the game playing football, you shouldn't be playing. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna get everybody else hurt. So
you're gonna be moving too light. You're gonna be moving light.
And that's not to dismiss anything that Shanika said, because I was gonna say that next. But at the end of the day, the question was asked, your integrity is on the line, and you're sitting here now, backtracking, saying you should have answered it the correct way, realizing it wasn't. But again, I'll say she's not healthy enough for a relationship. That's what I would say to her. But that's the point of asking questions like that. That being said, again, I reiterate that I think a lot of these, but it's showing that people really don't know how to date, and people really have poor communication skills. We know how to say the trends, we know how to make jokes, we know how to be funny, but people really have poor communication skills, specifically from an empathetic standpoint, not being cognizant of where you are. If this is a chick I want to keep, I don't want to have her in a situation where she got to continue to defend herself. You know what I'm saying? And I understand her aspect. Yeah, I'm in a room because you have women that's like this. You have women that are meek. One, I think she's full of shit like Shanika. But you do have women that are meek and super private, and you want to be respectful when you find that one. But I do think she's full of shit. I do think she's backtracking. I do think she's a tad bit narcissistic. But I do acknowledge that the young man that asked the question, and other people that have asked questions in these popular balloon shits, even like the offshoots, these questions are really not fit, and it's showing that these. It's to her point actually that it's authentic, but I don't think a lot of these questions should be asked. Maybe third date, fourth date. Some of these questions you should be asking right before you fuck or some shit. Like if you closing up like this chick. Because I don't need to know shit. It's not gonna help you if I'm this conversation 1 or 2, and I really know your deep, intimate issues. And why the fuck are you telling me that fast? You know what I'm saying? Why would you be telling me that situation? You know what I'm saying? Like, go ahead, nigga. It's just weird.
I was gonna say I totally agree with what you're saying. I just feel that there's levels to everything, and you can answer a question on a shallow level without feeling the need to expose every skeleton in your closet. And when you're used to interacting with people, you know how to navigate through those conversations in a way in which you can answer them comfortably without just putting up a defensive wall and just completely not answering it at all. But I totally understand what you're saying as far as, first date questions versus third, fourth, or fifth date questions.
Yeah.
You guys hear me?
Yeah, we can. Go ahead, Hazard.
Yeah. So I'm going to push back a little bit. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to ask those questions. It depends on my mindset. Like, for example, if I'm ready to settle down, have a serious relationship, then I'm going to get those questions out of the way because I don't like wasting time. So I'm going to ask, like, hey, first I'm going to let you know up front, like, hey, I'm looking for a relationship, serious things, settle down, trying to get married. So if this is not you, then you need to push, keep it moving. And then I'm going to ask those questions because otherwise, I'm just wasting time. And I could just be moving on to the next person.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? So if I'm asking, like, okay, so especially if I told you, like, hey, I'm looking to get married, I'm looking to settle down. And so now if I'm asking, so like, hey, what happened in the last relationship, things like that. Because marriage and stuff like that is about can I deal with your annoying shit? Can I, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? Because I'm not trying to change you. The worst that you can do to a person is try to change them. So my perspective is, all right, all the pet peeve things that you have that I cannot stand, can I live with that for the rest of my life? If the answer is yes, cool. If the answer is no, we're gonna move on. But I want to know those things in the beginning. I'm not trying to learn that 3 months in, 6 months in. Right? I'm not trying to learn that. Then I'm trying to learn it like expeditiously.
See, I understand. Yeah, I've heard this for like 4 straight years. The aspect of being intentional. That doesn't change the fact that what you're gonna get. Like if I go to the store, I eat organic. If I go to the store, I can say I eat organic. It's healthy, but I'm gonna get, when I get to the organic market, there's going to be produce that is not as fresh as the last time. So it's just no different from running into people. When you go and you ask that direct question, because that's what I wanted to hear you say. Yeah, what happened in your last relationship? Okay, that's just like somebody being naked. What happened with this injury? Let's reopen this injury, this wound, and you getting really intimate, and you're not. If you don't have that type of relationship with that person, you really gonna get a fake person, even in a private setting, and that's not the face you want. I just don't think it's functional. I understand it can be intentional and it makes sense theoretically, but in reality, in application, I don't think it's going to work for more than most people, male or female, because it's a sensitive topic. Because let me say this real quick. I'll give you two things to think about. You can have two people, right? You can have the same person. You can have two people that have the last relationship was their fault. The last relationship was somebody else's fault as to why it failed. You could be running into a narcissist. You could be running into a person, like I said, that's really not healthy for a relationship. Narcissist is going to go, damn, I don't want to answer this question. Or they can give you some prepared shit. A person that it wasn't their fault, right? And you got to be, how am I going to deal with that when you just run in your, now I don't want to call it cookie because I don't want to be disrespectful to it because it works sometimes. With you just being intentional, I want to hurry up and get out of the way. But if you have somebody else that's wounded or they kind of heal when you immediately getting back into that wound, now what's happening psychologically and neurologically is they have that same pain being reintroduced to them. And like I said, some people are not healthy enough. And now they're having that conversation with you and they're going to be responding to you like you're the last person. Whereas if you build equity with that person, i.e. your relationship, that'll allow that to mitigate so you can get genuine responses. That's what I see. That's why I say to get more specific. Go ahead.
So I get your point and it's reasonable, but the problem is this. So if both of those people didn't answer to my satisfactory, I'm just going to move on to both because I'll travel to another country if I have to get a wife, right? Like, you know, the world is accessible. Number two, if I'm putting in equity, right? If I'm making my deposits into the bank, in her emotional bank, then when I made all these deposits, then she gives me an answer. And I'm like, what? This is some bullshit that I can't accept.
Right.
Right. I made all these emotional deposits. So it's like risk assessments. Yeah. Do I deposit for the chance that everything is okay? Or do I just look for the person that's going to give me the right answer that I'm looking for off the bat?
That's a good. I'm not going to act like that's not valuable because it is. But what I see is if you have that type of expeditious approach, you can find the right person on the wrong day. A lot of times, more than you can find the wrong person on the right day. Because you'll find a person that fits it, and they could just not be in a good mood that month.
Well, I mean, yeah, sure. So you take things with a grain of salt, but hopefully she. Well, if we're on the first date, she has the demeanor and things like that I'm looking for, and I'm getting what I think are honest replies. Then it's okay. Because I mean, look, like because I ask a litany of questions. I'm not going to make all these decisions based off of one answer, right? You have an assessment. So for me, and I literally have an assessment chart. When I because after my first engagement, I actually put together an assessment so this will never happen again. And so when I met my now wife, when she met 85% So I knew this was okay.
Yeah, that's fine. I understand that. But it can work because I'm not even gonna say yours is rare. It can work, but I just don't see it. I haven't seen it working for masses of people to go, I'm intentionally.
Well, it depends on the environment. So I will say that, like, for example, how I date only works if you're willing to travel. Right? It's not going to, like, so for example, if you're in St. Louis, it's not going to work. It's not going to work.
That's my point.
Yeah, but if you're willing to move around and go to fucking Siberia if you need to be, it will work.
What up, Marcus?
Okay.
What up, Drip? What's up, everybody?
Hey, salute.
What's up, Marcus?
What up, dogs?
What you got to say about this shit, Marcus?
Yeah.
About the video or about what the gentleman just were talking about on the panel?
Whichever one you was tuned into, bro. I don't know how long you was in the G cloud.
No, I mean, just on the video real quick, I think if you're still touching up on what was happening earlier,
right.
You know, I just think that the guys going at it, especially like the 50-year-old, as much as I respect my elders,
right.
I do think that the big dude, I call him the Chico Bean with steroids. But I think he was on point though too. It's like, hey, you're on the show here. You can't be throwing stones from a glass house. You know, we point one finger, their fingers pointing back right at you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But it's like, hey, he was asked a question of the truth about the criticism. Criticism is not going to shield your feelings, and if you are, then you're too sensitive. That you shouldn't be here. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? So there's that. And I think what the guys are talking about. There's a movie, and I'm going to the whole. Soy sauce. What he had that chart with? That chart.
Oh man. Not soy sauce. Damn.
My bad. Hot sauce. Hot sauce. It's all right. Mike Tyson and Jake Paul are boxing. We can do the undercard later. Hot sauce. But I was gonna say there's a movie called Along Came Polly, and there's a movie called Along Came Polly. Yeah, right, with Ben Stiller, and the concept of the story is he gets married to this woman at the beginning of the movie. And on the honeymoon, she cheats on him with a scuba instructor, and he walks in on them in the boat, and they're smashing. And then when he comes back home to New York or wherever he's at, I think it's New York, he makes like this like website or this chart. It's like a risk-taking analysis where depending on which woman he's dating and her characteristics or personality traits, all that kind of stuff, and it goes down to the percentages and which one's like a failing score or a passing score. It'll take you. It's like a simulated like test or chart, kind of what we and Simon's talking about. So I just think it's kind of interesting how like it's a very rare case where people are actually go down that route and actually use that kind of metric system. But you know, I say give it a shot. Maybe go for it, guys. Like don't hesitate. But yeah, I mean, I get to what Hot Sauce is saying. Like you have a broad variety of options if you actually put yourself out there and try. Just don't go in with a blind eye though. Don't go in with a blind eye. And yeah, like I get what World Class is saying too though.
Well, I mean, we're agreeing because, like, for example, if he's saying like if you're gonna stay in San Francisco, it's not gonna work because most of San Francisco hoes are all the same. So he's right about that. So I agree with him.
San Francisco hoes the same sauce. That was so disrespectful. God damn.
I apologize. Most San Francisco women are the same, right? Most.
Shit. Let's see what these boys. Hold on, let's see what the hell they talking about right now.
He answered the question. It was nothing bad. It was nothing scary. You know what I mean? I was just really guarding myself in that moment, and it didn't turn out the way I thought it would have turned out. You know, but moving forward, if that question is asked to me again, I will answer it.
So we're on a public platform, so we're looking for transparency.
I agree.
So when they ask the question, and the first thing you do is pop, in my mind automatically is you ran.
Yeah, I agree. I can't say what you're saying is wrong because I did run in that moment. Like I said, if I was able to do it again, I would have let Jeremiah pop the balloon. I wouldn't have popped it or the other guy. So they're telling us to move forward. So I hope I did answer your question. You guys, I am very accountable. I have people around me who keeps me accountable. The picture that was painted was not me, but I grew from the situation. I learned if you live a private life, do not go on a public platform.
Well spoken. I would like, can I just say one thing, like just in your defense, with everything you said, coming out in front of people, you don't know anyone, just that question, why are you single? Women, we just don't like it. We'll answer it, but sometimes when we get that question on the phone, it's like, you know, like, I don't want to talk about that right now. There's nothing wrong with having that conversation, but sometimes timing is important when you ask that question. And when a guy approaches a woman and be like, man, you look good, you got everything, why are you single?
It's like translation.
I don't want to talk about that
What's
right
wrong
now.
with you?
My
Yeah, it's
answer
like
to that, why
translation.
we're single, because we were God made Adam, and when
Oh Lord Jesus, my bad.
No, just keep it paused, because this is frustrating me right now. But we don't like that. Why don't you like the questions? Wow. The obvious answer is we don't want
Hey,
our
somebody
failure.
got background. Somebody got background. You gotta mute your background.
Is it me?
You see it, work class?
What round is it?
It's it. Yeah, what round?
Hold on. Oh, that boy. Hey, he actually whooping Tyson.
It's the first round, but Mike looking a little slow, like he waiting to knock him out.
It's the first round. It's the first round. Everybody chill, relax, breathe.
Yeah, I think he's just trying to reserve his energy.
Yeah, he's trying to feel him out. He's feeling him out. Mike's done it before. He's feeling him out.
On the pool. He piecing that boy. Hold on. Let me put it back on that line. Let's share a little bit more of that motherfucker.
He get inside, he gonna hurt him.
Oh, let me. I'm gonna bring it up and down. I'm gonna bring it up and down so them hoes don't get me.
There's that looks fake, man. Tyson doesn't box that way. He doesn't box that way.
That's a clone. That's a clone.
No.
Wow.
I'm just saying, he's carrying him, man. He's carrying him for a couple rounds, man. See, this is some bullshit. Jake's gonna win.
For 20 million in one night, I carry him.
Shit, I seen Tyson the way he slapped the shit out of him yesterday, bro. I was like, God, he slapped the shit.
That's what motherfuckers want him to do. To the video, it irritated me.
he made Adam, he made Eve. He didn't make.
There you go.
Yeah, it irritated me to hear her say they don't want to hear it. They don't like that question. Like, why do you not like that question? Because you don't want your failures thrown back in your face. But y'all quick to throw other people's failures back in their face. So it just goes to this. That's why people be like, women are children, and you get this response and this lack of respect for women's minds and women's integrity because you have females like that, as if we're dumb and we don't know what you're doing. What it is you're engaging in, which I keep calling out now, you're engaging in escapism, which is what the girl, literally the one before her, was engaging in. This escapism is really irritating. It's become to be a serious problem because it's like, it's not the new, because none of it's new. It's dismissiveness, but you still want all this inclusion and all this involvement in you and your life and what you like, but you'll be dismissive when it comes to your failures. You don't want the shit thrown back in your face. Again, like the conversation we had previously, even though I don't think it's first date, first initial meeting worthy, people want transparency, like he said. I want to understand why you single. You bad as fuck. This Asian chick is fine. A lot of these girls look good. I don't like the one in the yellow dress. They look good. Why is somebody that's fine like you single? It's weird. It doesn't make any sense to me. I don't understand. So if you get into, I don't want to get into that. It gives this situation of like the scammer. Like they used to have like the guys that sell little fake elixirs. They sell it to the village and they go to the next village. The next village don't know that it was bullshit. It begins to be that type of shit. You skip fucking town. You was a hoe over here. You was whack over here. Then you skip town. You coming to me. And that's that type of shit that niggas don't like. That's how you get you get the nigga that is with the chick that everybody ran the train on because she being fake for the next nigga because you don't want nobody to inspect. What are you afraid of? You know what I'm saying? So the escapism got to be get called out on a consistent basis, man, because is this allowing relationships? Is this it by itself is causing problems in relationships, and I don't like that shit. It's annoying because you've been an asshole.
Because I think the reason why people don't like answering it is because you know what I mean. You're nagging. You're a nagging ass woman, and you know that your attitude is stink, and that's why you can't keep a man. Especially when you look good, You put on your first impression. You're bubbly. You're nice. You're friendly. You're not. You're cool. You chill. Of course, a man gonna ask them like, how in the world you 28, 29, this cool, looking this good, and no nigga tried to wife you up? Come on.
Hot sauce. In my life, I've seen three times this question be asked. One of them was on YouTube by Courtney Michelle. 3 times where a woman was asked this situation, she went, "Yeah, I fucked up. It was on me. I fucked up." Like flat out, I fucked up. Not he was done with no other explanation. I fucked up. I was doing this. Very rarely does that shit happen. So it was.
But you know what? But you respect that, though. You respect that because,
shit.
like, because people gotta understand. If you're 21, 19, whatever, of course, okay, you're cool like that. Of course, like we're all young, right? But when you're like past 30, you're going to get that question, ladies, because at the end of the day, the reason why we're asking that is because you telling me no nigga that between the time you start dating to the time you are now, 30, 35, 40, whatever, no one tried to wife you up. Come on. Come on.
Unreasonable.
That's what we asking that.
Yeah.
What up, Wendell?
It's like the Dr. Bryant chick. I was on a live talking about her. She is pretty as fuck. Like, why are you not married, lady? You know all this stuff. You can qualify Cam Newton. You can qualify Corey Holcomb. You can qualify Nick Cannon. Why are you not qualified? It's pretty as shit.
You're successful. You're still beautiful at 40. So imagine how you looked at 30 or 28, 29. Imagine how you had to be a whole smoke show at 28, 29. There has to be something. And a lot of times it's the attitude, man. It's the attitude. Can't deal with that shit.
And you met with the part. It may be not the biggest part, but you met with the escapism. Like when it's all said and what I'm gonna marry a coward for. I'm gonna marry you because I want you to ride or die with me when it get tough. You bitch. You weak. You can throw me out. You can throw me under the bus. You seem like you will run away with the shit. Like there's no reason for me to trust you in that situation when that comes up. That's why, and that's again hot sauce. That's why I say that's not. I'd rather kind of because people gonna be talking to 2 or 3 people at a time, maybe 4, maybe 5. That's a lot of energy to take on a consistent basis. Like it's because the disappointment. Right, if you running through chicks, the disappointment gonna eat at you. You gonna be like, "Fuck it, I don't know." That's why I'd rather wait. I'd rather wait, and if we even get to that point where I even want to know about your past, because if you're a people person, you can kind of see that shit up front. That shit heavy. It's
man,
heavy.
factory line these days, man. Just like one after another. Okay, next. Just
line shit.
Just line these hoes.
Simply line that shit. But, what you think, Shanika?
I agree with what you guys are saying. Sometimes I don't like to hear the narrative that it's always because we have a bad attitude. Sometimes we honestly just don't want a relationship for an extended period of time, and then we may change our mind later. Anecdotally speaking, I do have some friends that were hyper focused and on an individualized type of thing, and I feel like that can be perceived as selfish. And so I can take that, but like sometimes people just really not checking for relationships. But yeah, most of the times it's
bro. This boy Tyson just hit this boy with. Oh, I'm sorry, y'all. My bad.
Nah, you good.
I'm sorry. Oh my God.
No, say what happened? What happened? Drip, what happened?
Nah, really. So Tyson really getting tagged, but he learning this boy because he waiting for that moment. He now already caught him in like 2 or 3 like bulldozing moments, and the nigga getting slung around the ring, bro. So when he connect, it's over, bro. Like
he gonna
bro,
knock him the fuck out.
Yeah, bro. He waiting on it. It's like Tyson blocking everything this nigga throwing.
All he needs to do is connect on the button on the temple. That's all he needs to do.
Bro. Like this nigga is coming in there, like he like literally watching this boy throw all kind of wild ass haymakers, bro. But this nigga
in
Tyson,
the meantime, if I was Tyson, I'd just be hitting him in the ribs the whole time.
Bro, this nigga Tyson came in that bitch so fast bro, he threw like 4-5 punches. I'm like, God damn.
And a straight liver shot like Canelo does.
Bro, I'm talking about straight body.
Tyson's looking good.
Man, Tyson looking good. I'm talking about boy bouncing and everything. Like, but you can tell he ain't Iron Mike Tyson, but he Tyson though for sure.
Hey, did they move this from Netflix to another streaming service, or they kept it on Netflix?
Somebody
But it's
sharing
like
my
a,
Discord. So
It's
I don't
only
even
on
know.
Netflix as far as I know.
it's like a pay-per-view in Netflix though, right?
Nah, it's just on Netflix regular.
Oh,
It's
I
not
mean,
on pay-per-view. It's supposed to be only Netflix.
Uh-oh.
Because they're saying that Netflix is supposed to be having a contract
What
with the
happened, Drip?
NFL and stuff like that.
Tyson boy, they left. Oh shit. Bro, you can tell Tyson blows is hurting that boy, bro. You can tell him they hurting. You can tell them how it's hurting, bro. I ain't gonna lie. But like the meantime, between time, old boy is pegging Tyson ass. No diddy. Like he really popped his ass. Like I ain't gonna hold you.
Pegging is you got to slow down. Pegging.
I said
pegging
no
is
diddy.
crazy.
God damn. I said no diddy.
You got it. That's you got to drop yourself. Hey, Miss Bella, no, I'm not talking about what you
I
type.
missed it. I missed
I'm just saying you got a new picture. But Miss Bella said Tommy Sotomayor threw hands at Fresh and Fit.
Who?
I don't know what that is. I was talking about her picture, but she talking about Tommy threw hands at Fresh and Fit. He been on. They still doing shows. Did it happen tonight, Miss Bella?
Yeah, they still doing shows.
I thought he was
That's
about to
the
break.
They still
Maury
doing
guy.
shows. I've seen them on there.
They on what, Rumble, right?
They on Rumble, but
Yeah,
they
and they
still.
still doing shows on YouTube. They just not monetized, from my understanding.
They ain't been making no money, and they got that big ass crew that they got.
Yeah. Rumble ain't there like YouTube.
Oh shit! I seen Mike Epps on there.
Yeah.
On Fresh and Fit?
Nah.
No, I'm talking about the fight. I'm talking about the fight. My bad.
The fight, yeah, I just seen his
it's a
ass
lot of
too.
celebs in the
I gotta go
audience.
downstairs.
I just seen his ass too. Uh-oh. Come on, Logan.
Yo, this nigga in the vest. Yo, his cranium.
I'm gonna be real upset if Mike don't
This
get his
nigga look
ass.
like a giant thumb.
I ain't gonna lie. If it boiled down to count, meaning like by the numbers, yeah, Tyson gonna lose that one. I ain't gonna lie to you. Because old boy is hitting his ass a whole lot more than Tyson hitting him. But Tyson blocking a lot too. But like I say, if they go by numbers, it's definitely a wrap.
Well, it don't. It's like for him, he's durable. He can eat punches. Pause.
Nah, he eating them world class. He eating the fuck out of them.
He's durable. He don't.
He look like he's just waiting on that one knockout. Like,
Yeah, but see, Tyson don't normally go this long down this deep in the rounds. That's how Buster Douglas beat him. Because he couldn't go this far down. Like, Tyson, I know 6-round fighter. He trying to get first round knockout. Most of his fights are first round, first minute. You through.
Yeah, first and second knockout, first second round.
Come on, man. He ain't going
that's
too
what
far.
I was predicting. First round knockout. I ain't even gonna hold you.
Yeah, he ain't going too far. So everybody who put the first round knockout, they lost all their money.
Mike is well scouted. People know how to deal with him.
Miss Bella say she think that's new.
6 and 12 round knockouts. He has a couple. He knocked Larry Holmes out in the 8th round.
This should have been a 10-round fight, though.
How many rounds is it?
8.
It's 8 rounds, but it's in the 7th right now. At the end of the 7th.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like,
this expedition?
Yeah, like
Jake Paul knew what he was doing. He knew what he was doing. When he was setting it up.
Nigga, I said expedition. I mean exhibition. I'm tripping.
This nigga say expedition. I'm like,
I got what you said. It's all right.
3 times like that shit was right too.
I ain't even saying that. I'm like, what the hell? World class talking about expedition.
What am I talking about? Exhibition. I said expedition. I can see about them in the forever.
So they're gonna give it to Jake. I knew this shit was fake. This is fake.
But this is just it's just to gas up Jake so that way he can try to get like those actual fights. But he needs to stop calling out retired fighters and retired MMA fighters and shit and basketball
For
players.
real.
He needs to stop doing that.
That man
Stop
is
doing
30 years older.
But not even that. He knew what the fuck he was doing fighting Tyson. Like if he knew if he could get away from Tyson and extend his reach, he could play with him all day because Tyson going, you know what I'm saying? Like just watching the film, you would think, nah, Tyson going for the knockout, so just stay away from him. And every time he get close, he jump back. So, like I say,
it tapped them ribs. This is a wrap. He going down.
Well, Tyson's in his corner. He's looking like he's feeling the wind.
Yeah.
Oh man,
he blocking like a motherfucker though. I ain't gonna lie, that boy defense is amazing.
Well, he's built like a tank though.
Man, this nigga huge, bro. God damn.
He still look good for his age though. I ain't even gonna hold you.
Yeah, young.
Well, I remember when I met him back like less than 10 years ago. I met Mike and I met his family and stuff, and I'm like, God damn, like this he was out of shape though. He wasn't that tall. I was like, he's not that tall, but
like 5'8",
shit.
Maybe 5'9". Floyd,
Yeah, he's like 5.
Ooh,
I think so.
See, that nigga Logan is smart, bro. Every time Tyson get to moving them gloves fast, he get away from him because he know it's gonna happen.
You on?
And he just trying to run away for it fast as he can.
And if
this
you
last round, this last
realize
round,
they're
right
2-minute rounds, they're not 3-minute rounds either.
yeah,
Or
them hoes
5.
short. Them hoes short. Yeah, they short. They short.
So
But you know, they had to though. This shit.
Jake Paul knew what he was doing then.
Yeah.
20 million for 16 minutes. That's crazy.
Shit, Tyson ain't fucked up about it. That's adding to his billion. Shit, admit this nigga got a weed bank.
It's like 1.2 million a fucking round. A minute. 1.2 million a minute is just fucking psychotic.
That nigga sweating.
But they got the viewers because everybody was expecting a knockout from Tyson at some point, and pretty much Logan Paul or Jake, whatever the Paul his name is, he's gonna win. It sounds like he's gonna win.
Yeah, by the numbers he gonna win because he is tagging Tyson there, but Tyson eating him and he blocking so many of them, but still punches landed and shit. Yeah, he gonna win because Tyson can't throw no fast jab. You can see that now. It's not even happening. He want that power inside short straight jab just to knock your ass out. He not getting it.
You don't have a platform for that.
Like a jab, nah. Cause like he threw a couple of them hoes so slow. I'm like, wow, really?
Yeah, he don't got the platform. He don't.
I'm not gonna lie, it looks like Mike just took the check.
Yeah, that boy bucking. That boy Tyson say, "Fuck that, it's up. Let's go."
He need that 20 million, man. He was fit. Fuck that shit.
Look.
I'm mad OG got. I'm happy. OG
I'm not mad at him taking the 20 mil. That's 20 mil.
I seen that. I saw him, nigga. I don't care fuck what. As long as he walk out healthy, I'm happy. I don't give a fuck. Yeah,
good right, Tyson. Yeah, I knew it was coming. That nigga finna knock this nigga ass out, bro. I feel it. He stuck his ass.
Just catch him once or twice. It's gonna take 1, 2, maybe 3.
That right one hurt. I know it did. Ooh, that motherfucker was solid.
He can be short breath tomorrow.
Here we go.
You get them ribs cracked. You get them ribs.
Straight stomach shot. Ugh.
You suck and win, Paul.
Not the sucking. Wait a minute, world class. What the fuck? Suck and win.
He get hit in them ribs, bro.
Let me find out if it ends up being a draw.
Oh, that'll be. I ain't gonna lie. I would rather be a draw than Tyson take the L. Because right now he definitely gonna take the L. They going by numbers.
If he get all you need is a knockdown. You just need one knockdown. He can get a knockdown from a body shot. Only got hit the head. Pause.
I ain't gonna lie, Logan whooping him though. Like, I ain't gonna lie, he hitting him. A lot of them hoes ain't being blocked. Like, he really landing a bunch of them bitches. I ain't gonna lie.
That's why Tyson started losing towards the end of his career because he just don't got the reach. Got real short on.
That's a fact.
Bro, I'm telling you, bro, this is like, I almost feel sad because it's like watching Rocky Balboa when he came back from retirement.
Yeah, I'm talking about the nigga tagging Tyson, bro. He throwing them hoes. I ain't gonna even lie to you. Logan throwing them bitches. And Tyson eating them hoes, but he's still getting hit. I know them bitches hurt after so long. Like, I'm talking about, bro, Logan throwing 3-4 them at a time and they all connecting. Like, no bullshit.
You should have bit that ear off.
Oh my God. And I bit the ear off, bro. You crazy as hell.
If you get that close, you just gonna hit him in the body, bro. That boy gonna fold.
Oh yeah, it's over with. It's done. It's done.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. It's like if they should have been 3-minute rounds, a bit longer, and then they should have been 10. They should have been 10 3-minute rounds at least.
One this whole.
Oh, the 8th round over?
Yeah, it's all done, man. Hey, who in the hell is that?
Yeah.
So it's over now.
Who is Michael in head? Oh my.
So it's over. It's completely over now.
Yeah, it's over.
It's over. It's just they're about to name the
somebody in the backdrop.
Yeah, somebody named Michael. Somebody I don't know. Hey, bro, you got a wave or something? I don't know.
Is that the one from the other stream? Remember the same Michael? That Michael guy? Remember?
Michael Ironheart? That's crazy. Not Ironheart.
No, it's just Lionheart. Just make sure his 3 bubbles. Make sure his name match up with his YouTube makes up.
Man, I ain't even that nigga wave in the back and do that like that. I ain't letting him up. Who is that? Michael Lionheart. Don't sound right, bro. You got to wave in the back or something. I don't know you. I ain't never seen you before.
Cam up and show your face in the back. Michael Lionheart.
That nigga say Michael Lionheart. That is crazy name for the Tyson fight to be on. That's insane work.
And 3 forms of ID.
3 forms, because I ain't letting you in.
This guy wants his W-2 and his food stamps.
I need your social and your goddamn ID, goddamn it.
Put the card, put the number to your food stamps and the
get the unemployment card ready.
Yeah, he ain't coming up. I ain't got time. Yeah, it's over, man. Hold on. Let's see what these folks on this motherfucker talking about. Yeah, this folks. Let's see what they rapping right now. Tyson,
Shanika, you got a fan in the chat.
Shanika. Shanika. Send that super chat.
Eve and Samantha and Sarah and multiple women. He made Adam with Eve, one person. So when we're living in this life, when there's multiple people and it's kind of hard to maneuver to find your person, you found your person. Both of you put in the work to find that.
Right. So,
but a lot of us have to put in that work.
So
to
when
find
I
our
asked
person.
though, why are you single? It's simple to say, I just haven't found my person.
And that's what I said. That's exactly what I said too. Maybe I shouldn't have popped, you know. And like I said, it's like men are trying to find something wrong with us. I'm single because like I said, I haven't met my match. I haven't met my soulmate. Yeah. And I believe that God is keeping him somewhere for me, and I'm okay on waiting. You know,
But
and
I feel like that
I
answer
should
is already there. Like,
Yeah.
why would you ask somebody why you single?
Because
like,
not everybody's on that.
What you want me
level.
to tell you?
Not
Oh, because I beat up my boyfriend?
Right.
Like, I don't know what you want to hear when you ask that. Why are you single?
Tell the truth. We want the truth.
But, so what do you mean?
Why you single is crazy work. Why you single is crazy work.
First of all, God does not pick no goddamn marriages.
Yeah,
right.
I think our boy won.
Oh really?
Wait.
Jake won.
Yeah. Oh yeah. He won. Yeah, he won.
Anyway, I mean it's staged.
Yeah, he
It's
won.
staged.
Yeah.
It's
That
staged.
was staged. Yeah, I believe too.
I look at
That's
the
Mike, I lost a little respect from you, but
Nah,
hey,
you
20 million is
can't
hard.
do that.
No, I mean he took a payday. Mike took
Oh
a
yeah,
payday.
Logan. Yeah, he
He's a
won.
young man.
Yep, he won. He won.
Hey, hot sauce. If someone were to slap 25 million in front of your face and you have to take, a dive, would you do it?
Well, I mean, Mike Tyson ain't gonna die if you don't take the 20 million.
No,
man. So
no, take a dive. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, dive.
Like a call to fight type shit.
It depends, man. Like when I
25 million. You're making bets with that 25 million? You're making bets with that 25 million?
Not on something I worked my whole life to build as a legacy. Nah.
That Wendell's crazy.
So nigga, put your email in the back so I can give you the goddamn control thing again. That's crazy.
Oh man, but yeah, man,
oh my god, bro.
Man. I lost a little respect. So
Come on,
class,
Sauce, you can't lose. Come on, brother. Come on.
Man. Look, integrity matters, bro. Integrity matters.
Nigga made $1.2 million
a minute, world class.
And eight rounds with 2 minutes a round.
Look, congratulations to the brother. But the thing about it, I mean, he worked.
You don't mean it.
Sauce ain't shit.
Man. You gotta take integrity, man. Right? I mean, basically,
his gonna be good.
That baby's
Logan Paul paid you to lose to him, and you were like, "Yeah, man."
I gotta exit out of the studio. Hold on 1 second, Joe. Hold on, let me do this shit. Hold on.
So you telling me like all of y'all just automatically expected Tyson to lose, or did you think that there was a chance that he could have won?
No, there's a chance. Absolutely, there'd been a chance.
I didn't know the type.
Okay,
If I knew the structure, I wouldn't have thought, because he needs more time to really catch somebody, because he had a rhythm. So I thought he would win. I thought he would get a good hit on him. Everybody wanted him to knock that nigga out because he's an asshole.
Tyson should have sat him
fun.
down in round 3. The way he was practicing and hitting, Tyson should have sat him down in round 3, bro. No way.
A lot
Tyson
of
has. No way.
A lot of that training is for endurance.
Yeah.
Just to be able to stay up, because any average or ordinary person, you get into a fight, you can't fight for longer than 2-3 minutes.
No, but the thing about it is Tyson Tyson held the belt for 3 years straight. First of all, he knows how to cut the angles. He's seen everything. Whatever Logan Paul or Jake Paul threw at him is not the first time he's seen it. Even at his old age, he's still experienced enough, crafty enough, and has enough power to sit that boy down.
But see, the
just
thing
like
when
Logan Paul, just like when Logan Paul fought Mayweather, right? couldn't touch Mayweather. And Mayweather is what, 10, 15 years older than him, right? Covered his mouth in when they were locked up, covered his mouth so he couldn't breathe, gave him a couple cheap shots. That's what experience brings.
Yeah. But the thing is, Mike Tyson is probably the most well scouted fighter ever. Like, people have his notoriety kind of played against him because people know how to defend against him. And I don't have to watch it. All I know is he just played the Ali game. Pop, 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 move, pop, pop, get a shot, get Mike to commit, hit him, get a body shot, maybe a headshot. That's what everybody does. Play the distance game, play the jab game. If you can get across, you can get across. That's. I'm pretty sure that's how it happens because that's how you beat him. He has short reach. He's always had short reach. He's like, I think he's 5'10" if I'm not mistaken. Be 5'9".
Yeah,
I think it's 5'10". Yeah.
Yeah, 5'10".
But he can cut the reach. He can cut the angles. Logan Paul or Jake Paul, whatever. He's not a great fighter. He's not a technical fighter.
No, he's not
Just
good
like
at all.
Tommy Fury whipped his ass. Tommy Fury whipped
And
his
Tommy
ass.
is nothing compared to his brother Tyson.
Oh,
Tommy is not that caliber. And the thing too is Tommy's more of a stiff fighter because he was a champion in his division. But with Tommy Fury compared to Tyson, they're two different like echelons of like fighters, top tier fighters. And if Tommy beat Jake clearly isn't ready for the actual real boxers.
Yeah, he's not a boxer. Like, he's not a professional boxer.
If you want to call him the best YouTube boxer against other content creators, maybe that's an argument. That's right there, you know. You can do that. Put him in that tier with those YouTubers over there. But I can't put him on the other side, bro.
Yeah, I lost a little respect. I lost respect from Tyson, man. I lost a little respect.
I thought he would hit him. I thought he would at least catch him. All you need is one.
Yeah.
One low.
I thought he was gonna drop him like twice in the fight. But then, like, people got to understand, like, Mike. The last time Mike fought, besides that exhibition with Roy Jones Jr., it's like before that. You know, I thought in that fight he fought even better, harder than this one.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
Miss
but
Bella,
that was also 5-6 years ago.
Miss Bella Drip took everybody wrenches and because of some foolishness that was going on the back end, and so he's gonna give everybody they wrenches back, but it's just taking him forever in 6 days because he light skinned. You know how that goes.
You know how
not the light skin, no, Shanique.
Light skin work going 20 minutes behind.
That's light skin abuse.
Hey, we were just talking about it.
It's Shanika. Shanika's wrong for that.
Check your email real quick.
Yeah, I was trying to spare you. So technically,
What?
I was helping. I was
What
helping you not get cussed out by Miss Bella.
For what?
Yeah, just bring Miss Bella comment up.
Hold on, I got something from Miss Bella.
Yeah, bring the
There
comment
you
up.
go.
'Cause I was trying to look at it because she done changed it from the pink dress. Yeah, I be stalking. Okay.
Yeah, that's absolutely. This is what we want to, highlight because this is what this space is about.
No, but she don't have an afro though, right?
Hey, shame on Tyson, man. Shame on Tyson.
I ain't gonna say.
Oh, JT not here no more, is he? Is JT
I was
still in
looking
the
at the
chat?
shirt. I was looking at the shirt on down. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Oh, So the
Yeah,
hairstyle don't even matter. Clock
The
it.
shirt fly. You know what I'm saying? She got the little stomach out.
Damn, what happened, Miss Bella? What I do?
You stole all up. You gotta say wrenches how y'all say it in Texas. How y'all say it?
Man, people was timing out people that was said that they had been coming to the show and they be in the chat and never get seen. So when I went to go look who was all timed out, it was so many people that normally be over here. I was wondering why I didn't see a lot of people, and they was timed out for like months. No bullshit. I'm like, damn, what the fuck? I'm trying ban hitting. I'm like, how the fuck that happened? I know I ain't do that. So I just went and seen everybody who had wrenches, and I just cleared them all because it was some folks that shouldn't have had wrenches for shit show. I don't know how that happened, but maybe that's when everybody was cool in the shade. But I don't know. But yeah, so that's what happened. So I'm definitely just issuing them out one by one. World Class got his because he needed a passport. That's all.
That's crazy.
Don't you worry about it. Don't you worry.
That's psychotic.
You know, I wonder that's funny because when I was younger, everybody used to call me light skinned. And if you hit me, you will see your handprint. But as far as I'm concerned, I'm dark skinned because I'm not white passing like Drip.
Here's the thing.
Damn! Wow, that was deep.
Damn.
That was deep.
That's a little hand thing afterwards. Both of y'all look like a palm. Like the
That was deep in the motherfucker. Shit. All right, that's a bit.
The World Class had his camera on. I'll be talking about him too.
Hold on. I'm right there.
Man, you know World Class ass be cammed up and that shit don't look like you cammed up, but that nigga be back there, goddamn. That's for sure. He be back there.
That's because I don't catfish like Marcus.
Oh god damn
I mean, listen, I don't veto that message at all. I don't approve of that show. I don't approve of that show.
Not that show.
Not
Your
the show,
voice
man.
is giving light skin though. Like I don't know.
It's all right. It's all right. I'll bask in my light skinness. I'm basking in it.
See, yeah.
Hold on.
Got a good credit score. Got a good background check. I'm good.
Somebody send me this shit. Hold on.
Aren't you half Mexican, some shit like that?
He's 100% Mexican.
This nigga said half. Boy, I can't. Boy, this motherfucker sauce ain't shit, boy.
It's all right. Hot sauce is Mackey's Blasian.
No.
Oh my god.
No.
Damn.
No, aren't you? No. Hold on.
That nigga said Blasian. Oh
Are
shit.
you like mixed or are you not?
Yeah, I'm mixed.
Are you mixed or not?
Yeah, I'm mixed.
Yeah, I thought so.
He's Mexican and white.
Boy, y'all
this was stupid.
Y'all ain't worth it. Shit,
This is stupid.
Hold on.
Y'all gonna ease on the market slander.
What is your ethnicity?
You're not proud of his
No,
white
seriously. I'm asking. I don't know.
No,
What is your ethnicity?
so if I'm Latino Mexican, yes, I'm Mexican. I'm part white and I'm part black. I got black behind me too.
You don't claim his white side.
Oh, okay.
No, not really. But it's all right though.
You just are you like a white Mike? You're a white Mike then.
Wow.
You said a white knight?
Wow. This is crazy.
White Mike. You know the white
World
the
Class.
white
This come
boys-
from your side of the
white boys
simulcast.
that want to hang about black people.
I guess. I mean,
White
you can call me the
boys that
Channing
like to hang
Tatum.
around black people.
I'll be the Channing Tatum of the group. I don't give a shit.
Right.
Oh shit, but
Yeah, that's your new name, Nick Shannon Tatum. Right.
Or the Jason Williams of the Sacramento Kings. Whatever you want to do.
Or the professor.
There you go. Just more el profesor, because I'm Mexican.
You know what's funny?
Okay.
You know what's funny? I call Thomas.
He's the professor.
So instead of Thomas, I call him Tomas.
Yo, not gonna lie though, World Class. If you ask Drip what else it was, I asked him the other day. I said, Drip, are you related to Tommy B? Because y'all could be like brothers or cousins or some shit.
Fact. Fact.
Slander is crazy.
Not Tommy
No,
B.
it's not slander. It ain't slander. It's like I can see y'all.
I'm just fucking with you, bro.
Yeah, I know. It's like the style is there. I see it. I see the way you guys carry yourselves. It's like
You said Tommy B?
Tommy B.
You know Tommy B?
He be on Anger Man show. Oh no, he was on Freezy show. I don't. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, Tommy B. Yeah, I know Tommy B. Yeah.
I don't know.
I'm telling you, man.
Hold on, I got some. Well, this right here, I guess this the fight she talking about, but this should say 2 years ago. But we'll play it. Fair use. Miss Bella.
I thought she said it was today. Or
Nah, I ain't seen nothing today.
No, he gets into the chick that's next to him right there.
Oh shit.
Oh, okay, never
The
mind.
chick that's next to
If she's
him.
not sure, she just saw the clip.
Oh, okay.
Because you
I actually got a question for you,
Beat up
Tommy, and I'm
coochie
really
on
not trying to
OnlyFans.
offend you.
Wow.
If you start off saying that, you are.
But this looks like
Give her a rent so she can post it when she bought.
this looks like a goddamn. I don't know. This looks like a goddamn shrimp buffet or some shit. I don't know what the hell going on right here. This aesthetic don't look good. This is like he looking like goddamn. Oh, this nigga looking like goddamn. I don't know who he looking like. I don't know. It's just something. This aesthetic, bro. Brother, look at these crazy ass white women looking over here. They finna kill him. Grits and glass.
He look like
Oh,
a
God.
Latin dance teacher.
Yeah,
like
the nigga look like
he teach salsa dancing.
Like he teaches
nigga look like he
bachata.
hacks cell phones or something. I don't know.
Yeah, the outfit. That's what the outfit, that
I don't
shirt
know.
is giving me right now. Like.
Nigga got this taco meat out and shit. I don't know what the fuck that's about, but
What are you
that's what he
looking
want
at
to
the
do.
man's taco meat? What?
Man, the boy got the chest out.
He do
Goddamn,
need
boy
to
got
button up one more button at least, just one more button.
black people don't wear that shit like that.
No, but Mike Tyson wears the same shirt, the same style.
Well, he part of that motherfucker too. Then you know he was on
Oh no,
goddamn what's that movie called? Drunk
Takers. I think he's looking like Takers. Like you just.
He looked like a Billy Blanks teaching transgenderism to teenagers. That's what he looked like.
This nigga look like he going to the Roxbury on my mama. Yes, sir. He night at the Roxbury for sure. He what is love? Baby, don't hurt.
Don't tell me the Hathaway. Not the Hathaway.
Oh my god.
Oh god.
He looked like Steele's trans sister.
That nigga look like he can do the Macarena. I ain't lying. God damn, boy, that's too.
Hey, real quick though, just like add a little context.
Like, it's just something like a dance. I see him doing like a little shimmy back and forth.
Nah, that nigga look like he do stay in line. Look at that nigga.
He looked like a power bottom.
That nigga wear bell bottoms. Oh
wow.
Okay. Guys are crazy. Hey, no, the little context in the background though. The chick that's next to him on his was it his right side? Yeah, on his right side. He was supposed to be shooting content with her like a weekend before, or like that.
No, you just saying this? This is like
This is like 3 or 4 years ago.
Nah, it's 2 years ago, but that's what Miss Bella was saying. She said she didn't know exactly when, but this the only thing that came up. I ain't never seen this before.
Yeah, no, like when this happened, it was like almost 3 years ago. Yeah, but
is it the girl on his right a porn star?
No,
Because that's what I was gonna say. Where they shoot OnlyFans content?
Well, there's like more than one. There's more than one adult star on that panel. That's why. Only because the chicks that are on there, some of them they've been with the Fresh and Fit like on their podcast before. But the chick on the right, he was shooting content with her, but he also wanted to shoot content with her homegirl that he brought that was, I think on the panel or was before. Yeah. And she got mad because like some shit like he didn't want to. He wanted the friend more, or he wanted the friend eventually, and she got mad because of that and the deal and the money, whatever. And they're supposed to shoot because he has OnlyFans, I guess that's what he said, or he had OnlyFans or some shit. That come out of his mouth.
Did y'all see the one with academics called in and got the girl kicked off the show?
I don't really watch academics like that.
That nigga academics called the show and was like, "Bro, the girl that's on y'all show, she trying to sue me. Kick her ass off the show." Bro, that nigga Myron was like, what? Bro, watch. I'm gonna bring up the clip after this over with, bro. I'm talking about they got her ass up out of the. That boy Axe say, bro, don't make me say it again. I'm like, oh shit, all right, big Axe shit. That boy told her she had to leave. I'm like, wow. She was trying to sue the nigga. I'm like, wow, what the fuck going on? Let's see.
I hope that you really don't feel that type of way.
I don't feel like that's what I was trying to tell her. Like I was gonna say that was gonna be my closing. Anybody that knows me knows I like a conversation for the sake of the conversation.
Yeah.
At the end of the conversation,
somebody to be on this
I'm like I was in debate club. When you get through with it, you shake hands. When you get through playing basketball, you don't get mad because you won or you lost. It's a part of the competition.
Okay.
We are supposed to be here to entertain, enlighten, and educate a little bit. Okay. And so when I was talking to her,
Kobe
I was
would
just
disagree with
and the
that.
same with you or anybody else.
What'd you say, fellas?
I said Kobe would disagree with that because Kobe would hate to lose.
Nigga, who the fuck don't get mad when they lose the basketball? What is that? I don't want you to be in my.
I guess it depends if it's like for some money on or if it's just like fun play. But still, you
still got the competitive nature though.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, ain't nobody trying to lose though, for sure. I got you.
If we playing spades and we lose, don't talk to me for a week.
God damn. This nigga world class, bro. Week, bro. Come on, man.
Fuck yeah. You think I wake up and get out of my fucking bed and then come fucking play with you and then we lose? You think I get up to lose the bitch? No.
Lose.
Yep.
If you say like that, yeah, I'll be mad too.
Well, you know
say
what?
Lose.
All of you depends, Drip, when you get
oh shit. Drip was made in Taiwan. That was somebody said. Somebody said world class say Drip. They said that world class said Drip. You said something about something. He said you was made in Taiwan. I say, wait a minute. When the fuck you said that? I went looked in the chat. This motherfucker told me I was made in Taiwan, bro. I was
right. The Taiwan American.
My whole face just was like
a Tawasian.
War. What up, living humbly? What up, gang? What up, brother? Yeah, I know, bro. Tyson, yeah, he threw. Yeah, he might well hang it up now. You know what I'm saying? But everybody say fighting them bags is way different than fighting in the ring, and I agree.
He an old ass nigga.
Yeah, I mean, like on guard, bro. We can't even hold that boy. Yeah, man, we can't do this. Yeah, man, we can't do this.
Y'all didn't hear but did you guys hear what they asked him at the post-fight interview? They asked Tyson if he was gonna fight again. He's like, yeah, I'm down to fight again. I want to fight again. It's not over.
No, man. Tyson should have won. He went out for a bag, man. That's just not his legacy, man. This is some bullshit. Fuck Tyson.
It's all right. While you're over here crying over the bullshit and the legacy, he's soaking up the $20 million.
Yeah, I get it, man. Congratulations to him. Okay, cool. All you did is just show your integrity.
Oh man,
well, you already have like 60-some professional fights. What are you gonna do?
Nah, man. I mean, you build up a lifetime of accolades. You're accredited for being one of the most dangerous fighters the world has ever known. One of the top 3 best ever. And what do? You go over here to some crazy ass kid and you don't knock him out. Unacceptable.
You've been hanging out with Kim Jong-un too much, bro.
Damn.
Unacceptable.
Damn.
I get it. 20 mil is a lot, man. I mean, I know that nigga's struggling, so hey, I get it. I understand why he did it. I just didn't appreciate that he did it.
Hot sauce is gonna be weighing this for like a week.
Straight up, this was embarrassing, gang. The fuck?
Yeah. I understand why he did it. 20 mil is 20 mil, right? But I just don't
appreciate that
he did that.
You said what I do?
No, I'm saying, did you get the email?
That's why I left and came back.
Okay, big. Hold on. Oh shit, that boy Ron Mac pop back up. Ron Mac. Oh, this shit loading or some shit.
My entire life, bro.
You said what?
It's the worst thing I ever seen in my entire life.
Yeah, man. Yep. I told you we had it in the Discord. You could have watched it over there. Yeah, it was crazy. It was crazy. Man. Man.
I'm
4 hours for that.
I'm disappointed, bro. I waited weeks and weeks for that. I could have beat Mike Tyson.
Nah, don't. Shit. I ain't playing that nigga.
We're not looking good in that drill.
I know, but I'm saying though, us fight Tyson is a little different than that nigga fight Tyson.
Yeah, MJ talking about the fight.
Bullshit. I'm just saying.
Man, that man, 193 years old, man.
Man.
No way. What's up, Shanika? What it do?
I ain't for to play with them hoes. Hell no. Tyson got this.
Shanika over here got the poetic justice braids going.
Yeah, I told her. Yo.
Slash Shanae.
She got Stella got her groove back braids, goddamn. Yo.
She got them Shanae, bro.
Shanae. Oh my God.
That's funny.
Oh my God.
She got your Shanae. She got your kid. You love me. Not kid. Oh shit.
Not
bro.
too much.
Going
Not
on
too much.
there.
All right.
Not too
So
much.
let's get on this nigga bull nose head ass hammerhead shark built ass. Get your hold on, let me see.
Challenge.
So wait a minute, who gonna punch him? One of these women? Or is it a dude that punch?
The chick on the right.
Wow. Okay, yeah. I just want to see this part real quick, and I'm wow.
Well, I mean, Tommy's right, our left.
I'm finna say, I know the white chick ain't finna punch him. Wait a minute.
I'm like, this another
Don't sleep on the Russians, right?
Yeah, you ain't lying about that.
Then,
yeah,
you should want to be challenged if you're having a discussion. Why is it that we can only talk to people who agree with us?
Facts.
That's what's making America like
So can I ask
soft.
that question?
Yeah.
That
was the question.
No, it wasn't. So I don't know if you've seen. I unfollowed you.
Oh shit!
The
But you gonna
only
refollow me?
I will, but only if it's convenient for me to follow you. So can you turn that shit off?
No, they can hear. They can hear you. Go ahead.
Okay,
Wow.
so I unfollowed you because every time I go on my Instagram, I see you downplaying black women, as in to the point where I don't see no other race, but you always posting something about a black woman did this or what they're doing. And I'm like, nigga, you black yourself. What are you doing? So I got tired of seeing it. And I want to just say the one that got to me, the one that made me unfollow you, was the one that it was the one with the lady that had the wig or something like that. And I guess you know which one I'm talking about.
I don't, because I talk about ladies in wigs a lot. So I was like, what?
Exactly, and they're all black. So it's just like, I was cool. You know, I was really cool, everything. But
what was it on there that bothered you? What was it about that post?
It was specifically you were saying something about I guess
Everybody trying to hit this bullshit. I'm trying to see you up. Pop your ass. Somebody told me bro got stole at a meetup too. Somebody punched him at a meetup they had or some shit like that. I don't know. You know, people be saying shit. Somebody snuck him or some shit. Hold on, let me see. Let me get to this shit. Let me fast forward.
When you said you can say what you want.
That's true though.
I always say this.
This nigga, Flavor
Love. It gets pretty heated. It gets pretty heated later.
Of course, you're 30 something. I'm only 25, but I'm very smart and wise for my age.
The point is, do it your way. Don't tell me not to do it mine.
Of course. But I'm letting you know,
but I didn't
you
care.
can go a whole different way about it.
But I don't care. You do it. If you know how to build a house better than me, you build it. Don't tell me to do it.
Okay, but I'm just letting you know. If I'm only time that I see, if I'm going on my Instagram, that's exactly why I unfollowed you, because I don't see nothing else but black people that you post on your page.
So
you don't talk about no other race.
I don't care. Anybody wants to unfollow me, unfollow me now.
I will say that
you can't follow my bank account. I'm still rich, so I don't care what people don't follow.
Money don't make nobody.
Apparently it does if you do the shit.
Shit, the fuck it don't. Yes, it do. Goddamn shit. That shit make a lot of motherfuckers. Do y'all disagree? Money make people? I know we're not gonna disagree there, right? Oh yeah. Are we disagreeing?
I believe it's what you do with the money too. You know, it ain't just making it.
You said, do money make people?
Yeah.
What you mean?
I feel
like
just
said money don't make people bullshit. A motherfucker pop up on your ass and be having a bunch of money on and you ain't got shit, he gonna walk you like a dog and you gotta respect it because that's what you there for. And that nigga could have been a whole nerd in school with no cooter and then get rich and just smashing everything and being big disrespectful. A lot of them going for it every time. What we talking about? These women on here, they probably going for everything. They on a goddamn Fresh and Fit show. They know what time it is on here. Everybody got an OnlyFans. Only way they not going is if they OnlyFans bigger than this nigga, and I doubt. From what I've heard. Come on now. So do money make people or no? Nah. Okay. Shanika?
I feel like money exposes who you really are. Because a lot of times people, you're only going to live within your budget. But if you had an unlimited budget, now I can really see what you're about. Because, you just couldn't afford to do what you wanted to do before and speak to people the way that you wanted to speak to them and treat them or whatever. Like, that's just how I feel.
Yeah, you was already like that. I mean, you're just an amplifier. Does it solidify some? People think it solidifies them, but really it don't. Like a lot of niggas would be alive longer if had they not make money, especially in the hood.
I agree with that.
It accelerates that. You know what I'm saying? So, because it's different from a question. Because you really, what you speaking to is niggas going for money. Yeah, motherfuckers is going for money, but do it make them? Nah, I don't make it. You was already like that before you got there. Because here's the evidence to that, Drew.
Please give it to me, because I was finna say money unlock that goddamn nigga in you for sure.
You'll see a nigga. If you really study wealth and study success, you'll find out a lot of the billionaires, millionaires, multi-millionaires, they have lost everything 2 or 3 times, and they get that shit back.
That's a fact. Because them businesses don't always prevail like that. That is a fact. I believe that.
Yeah,
I
so
can agree with that.
but nigga, so because if the nigga don't got the money no more, like you didn't have it from them. Most millionaires are first generation millionaires. So you had to be that. You the millionaire, not the money. Money don't make you a millionaire.
Okay. Hot sauce. My bad. Hot sauce. What you think about that? He ain't there. This nigga over here.
He's still crying over the
Marcus,
freaking Jake Paul.
What you think about that, Marcus?
No, I just think I think if you give a person money and power, you see what they become, and eye of the beholder, and it just either amplifies who you already were, and if either for the better or for the worse. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. Respect.
People like to unless people don't like to use them, but the athletes, all them new millionaires, rookies, 2-3 years, even in basketball, 3 to 4 years, them niggas is back outside, bro. Like you got to become a millionaire when you make money. Lottery is another example. They get the money. They end up. Yeah, we called you.
Sorry about that.
Yeah, no, too busy eating duck sauce.
Do you think money? Do you think money makes a person?
Do I think money makes a person?
Yeah.
No, money doesn't make a person, but money will like show who you are.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm with that.
What were you thinking about? Oh, go ahead. I saw.
Yeah, so like if you in the tricking, right, you're gonna be tricking on the $20 million level. Right?
Damn. Not the 20 million. Not the 20 million.
Right? If you like to eat and you're a foodie, 20 million, right? You know, you're gonna be on statins by the end of next year.
Damn. That's that.
With the diabetes scares.
Someone's a hater.
Right? And if you're a good person, you're gonna, go to your places and donate what you can and do this and that. I mean, money just allows you to do what you want, what you really want to do. That's all. In my humble opinion.
Okay. I'm with that. Yeah, let you do what you want to do, huh? All right.
I agree with Wang Chung.
Wow, that is crazy.
Wing Chun?
Who in the fuck is Wing Chun? Wow, that is wild work. Sauce, you got to stand on business, brother. You can't let that boy call you Wing Chun.
Hey, hold on. This guy was just trying to straight up obliterate me on the trivia night. This guy was trying to insult my education.
I'm gonna let this get ride. So when I do come back, I want to hear, "Oh, you crossed the line."
Oh shit! That is hilarious, boy.
Up in the stuff.
You just make sure you bring some Tiger Balm, right? Bring some damn Tiger Balm.
Yeah, man.
That is
Ni hao.
Yeah,
I'll go straight Japanese on you. Domo arigato, son. Good day.
Oh my God, these niggas talking languages.
You don't know Chinese drip?
I know a little bit, like far as the foods, but that's about it. Like I ain't really just down that line yet.
You can't talk about me not knowing Spanish no more.
No, I ain't never said you didn't, because I ain't gonna lie. Jen kind of put me to the test with this. She was like, "Have you ever really tried to reach down and kind of just see exactly where and like my mom background? I ain't never really just went that far with it. You know what I'm saying? Because it was always a touchy subject from like kids. So I was like, you know what? As long as I know what's really going on, I ain't really gonna worry about it. But yeah,
I learned
like cousins and shit. Like my cousins, they speak perfect English. They speak perfect English, you know what I'm saying? But like these ain't your normals. These boys triads and all kind of shit, you know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna get too far down that line, but yeah, these some real ass. Like I'm talking about, we put up to the family reunion, we foreigns, you got the Fast and the Furious, goddamn actor, all kind of shit going on. I ain't gonna even lie to you. Like it'd be a whole melting pot in the parking lot and in the park. Yeah. But I love their ass, you know what I'm saying? Like it's fam though, so ain't no culture shock with us. Like everybody like super close.
I learned a few Chinese phrases from like this app when I first got it. It was like 7, 8, 9 years ago.
You talking about massage parlors?
Gee, that's ridiculous. No, it was real apps. I learned ni hao ma, ni是一个个红洞. What is it? What do you say? 你是一个个红pom的男人.
That real.
And ni是一个个I don't know how. And but what is it?
Isn't that that new song by Meg Thee Stallion?
No, nigga. That's fucking Japanese. That's not, I was enjoying it.
Bro, what's wrong with him, bro?
Hold on, bro. That's crazy, bro. You heard? Look, Drip. Did you hear this man coin the phrase "Japanese man"? What is wrong with this monkey see, monkey do thing, baby? What's going on? Like it's like black people are no longer creative, bro. They take every word or phrase and just just go with it, man. I'm trying to find
what's happening.
Look,
what
man, bro. No, I'm hearing the word Japanese. I just heard somebody on another podcast use that term. What are we doing, man? You know what I'm saying? Look, bro. Come on. No, I'm just saying, Drip, bro, Drip. You know what? In order to get like super successful and rich, man, we need to do the same thing Kamala Harris did to black people, bro. We need to find something to make a fool out of niggas, bro. And get what? And then they will all, if you make it, they will come, bro. Because I heard somebody just say,
if you build
Japanese.
it, they will come.
Where did you hear?
No, you ain't got to build it. No, I heard the word Japanese on another channel.
Yeah,
I can't think about it. Look, I live in the real world, so I have real things going on in my mind. So I have to take my separation. I have to separate the database in my mind from YouTube thinking to real life thinking, right? So when I plug into the YouTube thinking, I will find that content creator, show and tell you where they said Japanese. That's like yapping and running your
hold on, Vic.
damn
Hold on.
It sounded like a foreign language.
Hold on, Vic. Hey, Shanika, can you okay, so Drip, Lord Jesus, Vic, I'm gonna drop you down and then come right back up because I want to make
crazy.
sure.
You called your own name, bro. That's crazy, bro.
I know.
Crazy.
I'm tripping. Now, look, drop down real quick because I want to make sure Shanika can pull people up real quick. So, drop down real quick and then come right back. All right, bet.
Drop before herself.
Yeah.
Oh, my bad. Damn. Okay, well, yeah. Can you do that?
I put myself up.
Okay.
Oh, he just left the studio, but yeah, I got it.
I did that. My bad. Okay, I got you.
You made the guy divest your own channel.
My bad. You said what, Marcus?
So you made him divest from your own channel.
Nah, that's my bad. God damn it. Okay, so let me see.
Just told him, hey man, get the hell out, and she'll bring you back up. You'll be okay. All right.
Vic was like, yes, Lord.
He's all right.
What do you do for it?
Money don't make nobody.
You're gonna sit up there and talk bad about the thing that you talked up. Jesus, why wouldn't someone listen to you when you say, I understand you don't like watching it? Don't watch it.
That's why
I don't like gay porn.
Nigga.
I don't go around looking for it.
I unfollowed you
I
2
don't
weeks
care.
ago.
Okay, that's
I don't care. Jesus Christ.
Why are you so mad? Is she really bother him like that?
He seems like he got anxiety.
Damn.
Yeah, he probably just sick of people's shit. Like
that nigga probably
I can imagine, you know, they
Yeah.
kicked him off YouTube, so I'm sure he's used to hearing this over and over and over and over again. Like, you keep talking about black people. You keep like, okay, we get it. Like, I get where he's coming from. Yeah, it's a lot of energy, but I feel like he just aggravated. Like she, you know what I'm saying? Like you just get tired of hearing it after a while. Like, okay, if you don't like it, leave.
I got you on that point.
Oh, that's what she said. Yeah, I forgot about that.
You don't like it, leave. Let's see.
Yeah,
It's pretty crazy though.
What's the point in bringing it up? If you unfollowed me, why do you think that I care? Like, what was she expecting from that? Was she expecting him to be like, you know what? I'm sorry. I'm gonna change all my content. Please follow me back. Like, what was the end game to her saying that? That's just like, you know, when people announce in those Facebook groups, I'm leaving the group, or I'm going, like, who cares? Bye, just leave. You don't have to exit before you depart. Just go.
Yeah, that's kind of.
But some people want a curtain call. You know what I'm saying? Some people.
I just don't understand the point of her bringing that up.
Yeah, it's because people want an encore. They want to get that.
Because
yeah.
So, Shanika, can you press play too?
Yeah, I should be able to.
Give a fuck.
Obviously, you do.
No, you brought it up.
Obviously, you do because look at how hard you're getting mad.
Dude, because you keep talking about it like I'm supposed to give a fuck.
I ain't gonna even hold you. I'm gonna get used to this. I ain't gonna even hold you. Oh my God, they didn't give a nigga some type of leeway, a loophole for me to step away and go watch TV. No, I'm bullshitting. Let's go.
You unfollow.
Obviously,
you had to announce it.
You know I don't give a fuck.
You had to announce it, sir.
Of course, I'm gonna announce it because that was the question.
You sound insane.
No, you sound insane.
You're bothered by what I post. I don't give a shit what you
unfollowed
post.
because I didn't want to see it no more.
Jesus Christ, she don't understand.
I understand 100%.
I don't give a shit.
All right. Let me just mediate real fast.
I understand. Trust me. I understand.
Shay. Simply put,
I understand.
I will tell you this because
I
I still follow him on Instagram. He makes fun of everybody.
No, he don't.
He does. He does.
He don't.
He just
Now,
pulled up a couple of posts.
yeah, like so whether he, I mean, I guess you can try to make an argument that he disproportionately insults black women more, makes jokes on them more, but he makes fun of everyone. And
the face play is just amazing right now. Like to be playing your shit, brother. The fact that they put you, never mind, I ain't gonna even go there.
This is kind of,
Like 50 cents.
the issue. Like, if you don't like content, just don't watch it, and that's it. You know what I mean?
And I unfollowed. That's why I don't watch it. But I just wanted to address them for it. If you care, you wouldn't downplay it. If you care, you wouldn't downplay it.
He's trying to benefit in your image, though.
Can we just have this debate, please? Nobody else.
But you're not listening to me when I speak. You're telling me what I should be doing instead of asking me why I.
Miss Bella say she was just touching his arm 5 seconds ago. Yeah, she probably musty. Yeah, that's probably what it is. He tired of sitting right there. It's that little drip coming from under her shit.
That little white bitch in the right. That white bitch with the ears on the right. That shit looks. Yeah, she look like a practice. She's like a practice vampire. She look funny.
You talking about the brunette, right? The brunette.
Yeah, right. She looked like she squeezed through small cracks.
Bro, not the ears, bro. Oh my God, bro, that is crazy work.
She's an adult star too.
No shit.
That bitch is weird.
She got earlobes.
It's like she eat kidneys.
She got earlobes.
Crazy.
Earlobes.
She put duck eyeballs up her pussy. Like she looks like she in the shit. Like she just don't. Like she just in the shit that you've never thought of in life.
She has earlobes. She's been swallowed.
You know the chick in the back right behind them? She's like getting ready to like understand what's coming. Like the chick in the pink. She's like in the back seat.
Oh yeah.
I know, but she's getting ready for something to happen. You know what I'm saying?
She see it coming. She already know. She won't get out of the way of this nigga. She's like, why the fuck did I sit next to you?
It's like that. It's like that scene in Jaws. Like, you see that scene in Jaws when they're getting ready for the shark to come at the bar.
Kimberly, I went to this fucking show. These niggers just.
Oh God.
Yeah, that's a fact. And she played right in. Why she going for it though? Her titty's a titty, and I ain't gonna say that loud to you. I ain't even titty.
Yeah.
They titty it. I ain't gonna. She got the titty part. She look. Never mind. Let me stop.
I do it.
I asked you why.
And when I accept it, I
asked you why. That was my first question.
Even now, when I'm saying, when I say, I ask you why, and when I ask you why, and when I ask you why,
and I ask you why. Continue.
All right. So Shay, simply put, he makes his content. You might not like how he disproportionately makes fun of black women, but yeah, you have the right to do that. I mean,
facts.
Yeah. So it's just a little.
Yeah.
Like it's like it's like if you don't like something, just don't watch it.
I don't. That's why I unfollowed 2 weeks ago.
Yeah,
I don't want to see it, but I didn't know he would be here to ask him that question today.
Okay. Yeah. Now
you get what I'm saying?
She wanted clarity. All right. Well,
that's
no, she doesn't.
I think that
she wants to be able to control the person because
I don't
want
to control
clarity,
it. I just want to know why.
If I wanted to know why a girl didn't want to date me, if she says it, that's the answer. not to argue with this girl as she states it. You know what I'm saying?
Her forehead, yo, that shit is crazy.
Bruh.
Look like a panda
You
palm.
do OnlyFans content. Why? That's how that sounds. Like, how do you? This whole conversation is just dumb to me. Like, I don't understand what she's trying to do or what her point is. Like, what is she expecting him to say? Because I was hurt back when I was, 18 years old by a woman that I really loved, and so ever since then, like, what is she looking for? A Dr. Phil moment?
No, it's just because of the history they had too. Because when they were both trying to get the before this podcast happened, they were gonna shoot content, or they did already, or whatever, for like a OnlyFans or something like that. But money was involved, and then she brought her girlfriend over, and it's a girl that she's in a relationship with, but they kind of do like threesomes and stuff like that. And I guess Tommy wanted to hook up with a girl and liked her more than Shay over here. Shay Means, and I think that's where it escalated more from that. And she brought up the whole, post that he puts on his Instagram. But I think it's just a gaslight too, though.
Mm-hmm.
I have a question for the content creators on the panel. Have you ever had anyone question your content?
Of course.
How do you respond to that?
I just ask questions. Like, what is it that you want me to do? You know what I'm saying? What do you like, what you don't like? And I said, why did I do this? Why did I do that? And that's it. I haven't had like nothing viable. Like, you know what I'm saying? No real criticism. It's just be a hater. But I'm really distracted because this lady's eyebrows look like
this guy won't stop, yeah.
Direction. Like, when you go to the staircase and it's trying to take you to the lobby in like a building, that's what her eyebrows look like. And she really looked like a trans mannequin. And it's frustrating me.
Lord.
It looked like her ears look
now,
like
you know what, though? You remember when people used to draw birds on people's face? That's what it looked like to me.
They just erased the middle. Like the middle was missing.
Wow.
Let's watch them throw hands.
No, what you should do? No, you shouldn't.
Tommy
That
funny as
person is
fuck
saying-
though. It's really
Ask
funny as fuck because like he.
You get an answer to a question.
You know what? I would not even get it into that
You got an
subject.
answer to a question. You ask, why do I post what I post? You got an answer.
So bad, but I'm trying not to.
This is the most ridiculous
let's be
shit in
honest.
the world.
He talk about so many black people on his platform, but this nigga was trying to fuck a bad bitch like me. Like, stop playing. Like,
Do
he
you
flew
hear
me,
this shit?
He flew me
Told
to
ya.
him.
And your friend.
And my friend.
And
so
fuck
what you're
your
saying?
friend. Why the hell are
And
you
you
sitting
didn't
here
fuck
doing
me.
this?
You didn't fuck
So why are you doing this?
Because
What you doing?
niggas was trying to
I'm
act
telling you,
like
hold
niggas
on.
was trying to act right now in front of a camera.
How am I hold on.
Let's be
How am I
honest.
trying to act?
Nigga
How am
knew
I
he couldn't
trying to
even
act?
get the pussy because
How am I trying to act?
Let's be
How am I
honest.
trying to act? This is why black bitches get kicked out of clubs and shit.
I don't give a fuck because it's the truth.
You're
It's
acting
the truth.
stupid.
I'm not acting stupid.
Yes, you are.
I'm
Y'all,
not.
you were trying to fuck
Why
me.
you getting so
This is
mad?
stupid.
It's
Because
the
you're
truth.
being dumb. You're
The
being
truth.
ignorant.
I'm not being ignorant. It's the truth.
What did she just say? I'm not being what? It sounded like she said
Ignorant.
I'm not being ignorant. Yeah, that people have clipped
Okay,
out
I
older
wasn't the only one that heard that.
No. People have clipped that. That's been a clip on a lot of people's shows. I'm not being ignorant. That was
Not being ignorant. I was like, what?
I'm gonna back it up a little bit too, so we can hear.
In front of a camera.
How am I hold on.
Let's be
How am I trying to act?
Nigga
How am
knew
I
he couldn't
trying to
even get
act?
the pussy.
How am I trying to act?
Let's be
How am I
honest.
trying to act? This is why black bitches get kicked out of clubs and shit.
I don't
This
give a
bitch just
fuck
came up here
because
acting
it's the
stupid.
truth.
You're
It's
acting
the truth.
stupid.
I'm not acting stupid.
Yes, you are.
I'm
Y'all,
not.
you were trying to fuck
Why
me.
you getting so
This is
mad?
stupid.
It's
Because
the
you're
truth.
being dumb.
You're
being ignorant.
I'm not being ignorant. It's the truth.
Bitch, you flew to my house. You said you wanted to fuck.
Exactly.
This is
Put a white
I
people laugh at her.
didn't
tell
look the
people you
fucking
said it.
messages where I said I
This
wanted
is
to
something
fuck.
you literally did.
No, I did
Was
not.
the pussy good?
Yo,
You
this
told
is
me that
stupid.
we were going
This
on a
is dumb.
podcast for your
Yo,
show
this
on
is
OnlyFans.
ignorant. This is fucking dumb.
I got all the
This
receipts
bitch
in my
won't somebody to know somebody
I can
tried to
dead
fuck her
ass pull
'cause
that
I'm
shit
what the
out.
fuck, and she's a porta potty.
No, I'm not a porta potty. Tell me what nigga shitted on me.
Bitch, shut up.
Tell me what
Jesus
nigga
Christ.
should know, cause it's
you
the
want
truth.
people to know. You
You're
are
mad.
wanting to let somebody know I tried to fuck you. This is stupid.
mad because
Because
I
why?
don't follow
Because
him,
why?
and I didn't fuck him on OnlyFans. I didn't want to fuck him.
Is
because
your
I'm not
weed
that
that
type of
tight
bitch.
today,
I get
ma'am?
money
Is
in
the
real
glue
life.
fucking with you?
Niggas pay me. Do you hear me?
This bitch
I
is
didn't
drunk
need
and
this.
acting
I'm not
stupid.
drunk. I'm dead ass not drunk.
You dead ass drunk and
I'm not
stupid.
drunk. I promise to God.
That weed
I'm
too
not
tight
drunk.
and you need a different kind of glue.
God knows I'm not drunk right
Chris,
now. God
Dumb
knows.
son of a bitch. Just up here just being
you're
ignorant for no
dumb.
reason.
No. He not finna try to play me on
Who's
the fucking-
playing you, stupid bitch?
No, bitch, you fucking stupid.
Nobody's playing your cat
Get
today.
off
I'm
me.
the wrong nigga.
Wait a minute.
I'm the wrong nigga.
Wait, did she just hit him? Hold on, I gotta back it up.
Yeah, she hits him.
Swing on?
Yeah, she tries to hit him.
Oh, she tried to hit him, but because I see security
I
came
think
out
it connected
real quick,
though.
so-
The slap I
didn't
think
connect?
connected or something.
Because she's screaming into the mic.
Ah,
Yeah, he the one. He works the microphones and everything. He probably tired of that shit in his ear. Like, that shit's intense. That bitch is hollering, wailing. And shit.
I'm dead ass not drunk.
You dead ass drunk and
I'm not
stupid.
drunk. I promise to God.
That
I'm
weed
not
too
drunk.
tight and you need a different kind of glue.
God knows I'm not drunk right
Chris,
now.
Dumb son of a bitch. Just up here just being
you're
ignorant for no
dumb.
reason.
No. He not finna try to play me on
Who's
the fucking-
playing you, stupid bitch?
No, bitch, you fucking stupid.
Nobody's playing your cat today.
Get off me.
I'm the wrong nigga.
Wait a minute.
I'm the wrong nigga.
No, she ain't hit him. She ain't hit him.
Right
You
here,
gotta
right
rewind
here.
it. You gotta rewind it, Drip.
He's hitting him down.
No, bitch, you fucking stupid.
Nobody's playing your cat today.
Get off me.
I'm the wrong nigga.
And you gotta slow it down. Gotta slow the speed.
Oh, okay. I see this. Yeah. I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying.
I wonder if her titties popped out. That's
Hey,
why I got
you
it covered.
Shanika would have come clutch. Would have come clutch.
That's why your dick stink is crazy at the end. Shit.
Wow, your dick stank is crazy work. Wow.
Wow.
Why would it
Whoa.
stink? What? Niggas walk around.
Wow, not your shit
It's
stank.
it's not like it's a vagina.
Crazy, bro. Hold on, I got some more shit for us today, bro. This is crazy, bro. She done stole off on this boy. I'm talking about wailed on this boy. You can remove that one. Let me see. Hold on. Let me add this video. Let me see. Bro, that is wild, bro. I'm talking about bro, I seen the throw. She threw that motherfucker too. I ain't gonna hold you. She threw that bitch.
I think
She
she a
threw-
little salty.
Yeah,
She a
because
little salty.
yeah. I agree.
You know, but once he said what he said though, as I brought up earlier, once he smashed the girl, her girl.
Friend, yeah.
Friend told her.
Okay, hold on. We got this one. We got this right here. Boop, this one right here. And you through.
And they came out the bag on me and lied on me.
So y'all know Dr. Cheyenne and Corey Holcomb, they got into it, right? I don't know if y'all seen this.
Yeah, that's what I did my last live about.
No shit. Okay, shout out to World Class. Goddamn.
I only did the one with Miss when Rivah TV was on there. I didn't do this whole thing though, but yeah.
And shout out to Grown Folk Talk.
I checked the fuck out that.
Cause I got like 3 of them. What'd you say, Sneaker?
I was just saying, shout out to Grown Folk Talk. I recognize her. That's
That's what that is.
Yeah, she Theo Coop's sister from the Do Better podcast. Shout out to Theo.
Oh, we're real for real?
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's what's up. I support
Real
the
life sister.
Okay.
On The Breakfast Club, alleged doctor, whatever you want to call her, we're going to prove some points about this lady today. And it ain't even got to be bitter. It's just the flat out facts. I mean, like, we're dealing with mental illness here.
That crazy bitch out there again.
This lady, I will give her this. She's very clever with words. DJ Envy asked, "Are you a doctor?" And she didn't say yes. She didn't say yes. She came with, "I have a degree in this, I have a degree in that, and I have my doctorate in this, and I have my doctorate in that." And we have the research on where she's claiming she got whatever from has been done. It's all fake. All of the stuff to get to her online is all donation pages. All she wants is for you to donate to whatever she got going on. It's donation pages. I'm telling you, this bitch from the strip club, but look. And the bitch lied and said she owned me on Zoe's show. Because I said one day we was on Zoe's show. I was really doing her a favor. I said, I know her from Zoe's show. I was trying to be nice. Bitch, I know you from D-Ray.
Damn.
You a bust down, bitch.
Not D-Ray.
Damn.
Wow.
That's crazy work. I ain't gonna lie. Holcomb that nigga been on some more shit lately. I don't know what that shit about.
You been his bag.
Okay. Content for the creators.
Bitch, I'm telling you, I'm finna put you out there, bitch. I know you. That's why I really saw you.
Ooh, slight work.
First. But I'm just saying, we was on the Zoe show and you said you own me. You didn't own me, because if you own me, I'll be like, yeah, she made some strong points to shut me down. If somebody makes strong points to shut you down, why not admit it?
Yeah.
If somebody enlightens you with information, you need to say, yeah, that was real though. That was real. I would say it, but she wasn't talking real. I was talking real. Can we play that video that we put? We added a little 5150 mix to it. Thanks to the homegirl for doing that. I don't even know if I should say her name, because I don't. You know, like, people get mad at you if you assist me. Y'all know y'all marked people, right? Darlene know about it. It's new to Craig.
Oh no.
Craig, you had any of your friends act funny with you because you on the show?
No, I had people in the industry act funny.
Yeah. Being up under Corey Holcomb, boy, is a task. But anyway, can we play the video of the alleged doctor and what happened when we was on Zoe's show? I think it was 9 years ago now. Y'all got the video?
You said world class?
I was just saying, I said this shit on my live, like, somebody gonna pull that shit up. I'm gonna find it. And here you go. This was in the live, the same live. I just ain't look. I just did that one part of live.
Yeah. Oh shit, we got exclusive. Let's go.
Video? We altered it a little bit, but not altered the facts. And we got to see it playing too, can we? All I'm saying, she said she owned me on that show. Yeah. First of all, it was a bitch babbling. That's all, she was a bitch babbling. Then when it boiled down to it, I said, do you have kids? I don't have any kids. I was like, you need to work on that.
Yeah.
She admitted she get down like I get down. I said, I don't like getting to know women kids because I know my heart ain't in it. I'm not into the thing like that. So I don't really need to be around your kids. I avoid kids.
Right.
She agreed and said that's how she moved with people. What are you talking about? Don't no doctors do like me. I'm the world's greatest. I'm the world's greatest. I ain't even trying to brag, but I'm just saying, old girl flat out a hustler. I watch her when she word things. It's a brother that did a breakdown of Cheyenne Bryant, and he needs credit because he saw how she basically pasted something someone in her family did and put it on her bio. I think someone in her family was an actual doctor or something like that. A man. Anyway, we're going to get this brother name and give him his credit because he did extensive research on her. And everybody who did extensive research shows this. Because, like, if you ask the lady flat out, because a lot of people don't know how to talk to her, I'll be like, are you a licensed doctor? I want to see you slither out of that. Not with me, because I'm not regular. When you're talking to me, you know what I'm saying? I'm watching you. I'm not listening to you. I'm watching you. You're not a registered doctor. It's been Everybody looked it up. A lot of people looked it up. You see this? This who you are.
Oh, wow.
You a bust down.
She was doing the Martin Payne. Lord Jesus. God damn.
That's a bam.
She was doing the Martin Payne. It's crazy. Damn. Wow.
Down. That was before she did the Breakfast Club. It's a bust down, dog. Man, let me tell you something. Do you know you have to get chosen to be a doctor? You can't just go to doctor. I'm going to go be a doctor. No, you have to get accepted in. Right. My daughter was about to go try to be a doctor, and she found out what happened. She started to get her license or whatever out of the country because you don't just get to be a doctor. You have to get to be selected in. Right. This is who this is, and we want her to answer. Who is this lady? Who is this lady? Everybody be wondering why her relationships don't work out. If she tell the truth who that lady is, I believe a lot of people are going to be able to see why relationships don't work out with her. Who is this lady? Who is this lady to you? Come on now, sister, tell the truth who you are.
Yeah, we doing
She got sit on the Breakfast Club and lied.
Tell them who you are.
That picture on the left, though, like the face. Hold on, like let's if we can just go back a smidge to the picture. Like wait.
A lot of people are going to be able to see why relationships don't work out with her. Who is this lady?
That picture on the left. I'm sorry. How's she gonna talk herself out of that one? Like what? The body language to me gives this is my boyfriend.
All right, so I need more context. Who is who in this picture?
Call it stud.
This is Dr. Cheyenne Bryant, right? And some lady. I don't know who this lady is.
She a lesbian?
But that's them when they were young, and that's them when they were older.
That's her top.
And Corey is insinuating that, that's her
top
girlfriend.
I'm gonna call it top.
I know why you're saying.
The picture on the right, the picture on the right, I think she could talk herself out of that one. But the one on the left, though,
it looks like they just finished doing it.
I think she wants to do it. I think she wants to do it in the picture.
The left look like the strap's still wet.
Damn. Damn. Not the strap still wet. Oh my God. That is crazy word. She's still on the floor.
Like the belt buckle still wet. That's how much fun it is.
Well, the one in the jacket's not a bad looking woman either.
You had to loosen that boy up.
Yeah, she's the doctor that Corey's talking about. So she, if you go to her Instagram page, like she looks like every other IG model. Like you wouldn't. When I went to her page, nothing about her page said I'm a doctor, therapist, life coach. It just like I saw a whole bunch of nakedness and sheer outfits and nipple pasties. Like
well, I could tell the shirt she's wearing right now. She's wants to show the assets.
Yeah, she's definitely showing them on her IG. And I think she was on like a Love and Hip Hop or Basketball Wives, or she was on one of those shows as well. But I think she was also like the president of the NAACP, one of those chapters or something like that. So she's been around for a long time. I'm not familiar. I wasn't familiar with her until she did the Cam Newton interview and those clips went viral.
Right.
Yeah.
But and Corey talked about her, and then she talked about him on the Breakfast Club. And that's why he's talking about her now.
Gotcha. Thank you for the insight. I didn't know that.
Yeah. And so, but they did a show together like almost 10 years ago on Zoe Williams' show. And that's what he was talking about. Like, yeah, I was trying to be nice, but apparently he knew her from other avenues as well or whatever. But yeah, so they just, going back and forth because he's saying he doesn't think that she's a doctor in real life because I think the school that she went to is no longer accredited or it's probably not even open anymore or something like that. I don't know how that works. I thought if you get a doctorate from a school and the school shut down, you're still a doctor. And I believe she said she had her doctorate. So in my mind, that makes her a doctor. But I think
Please don't tell me she got that. Please don't tell me she got that so-called degree from that fake college in Florida, where everybody got indicted in prison.
Or something like that.
You remember that? You remember that? Yeah.
If a school loses their
you talking about the one where they got fired because they got the fake degrees?
Yeah, because they were giving out these licenses and practicing doctors for people that were nurses, quote unquote, or practice medicine, and then patients died because of it.
I know what you're talking about.
It was bad,
yeah,
and people got in prison too for that.
I remember that they literally
it was
paid
bad.
for it, and that was.
It was literally like a pyramid scheme, like a Ponzi scheme.
The picture on the left is definitely sus.
Wow.
Who is this lady to you? Come on, now, sister, tell the truth who you are. She went on the Breakfast Club and lied and said he's an alcoholic. He said his hygiene is bad. Bet you ain't. How you know my hygiene is bad? You ain't never been up on me. Where you get that one from? But I know your back against the wall, so you gotta lie. The bitch lied about a lot of shit. But here's the number one thing people like Cheyenne Bryant and the Meek lie about Corey Holcomb with. They say Corey Holcomb don't like women. I don't have to go out my way to do something crazy to prove it, but I'm going to prove it right now. Because, see, I'm not the only one who sees through this Emmett Smith forehead having bitch right here.
Damn, not Emmett Smith.
Look, okay, niggas are smashed, but you see how that hairline really look when you walking around the house. That's Emmett Smith right there, dog. And motherfucker, let me tell you something less hilarious. Oh my God, you said some slick shit. Bitch, you came back too quick. You got to get that weight off you, bitch. Your voice too deep to have weight on you. Less
voice slander will not be tolerated, okay?
Damn.
Too late.
When I tell you the same shit that he's saying is the same shit I said in my live. I did not watch this part. I told her that was the time for her to relax. She shouldn't even be saying that. That's literally what I said. He's saying the same shit. Damn.
And you came for Corey, and Corey went for your head.
She knows. This is the thing because she's from the city. She knows that he's going to cook the fuck out of her. I don't even know why she's saying shit. Like, all right, so I don't know if you watched the Breakfast Club interview where she was in it. That because I reviewed that shit too, and it's nasty work, bro. The chick, Dr. Cheyenne Bryant said that Just Hilarious' career is successful and Corey Holcomb's career is a failure. She said he failed as a comedian for 45 years. I don't even think the nigga 50, but whatever.
He hasn't even. Yeah, I'm like, it's only been like almost 30.
She just was saying a bunch of shit. It's just wow. It's nasty. It's nasty.
Yeah, I don't even do the Breakfast Club.
Hell, who the fuck watches that shit? I'm gonna white bitches and the Sisterhood.
Your Sisterhood is crazy.
Angela Yee Sisterhood ass ain't he on that shit. I forgetting that shit exists. Oh, he 54, right? But he been doing comedy for 45 years though. JT, that shit don't make sense. Where he go, he's selling out, but his career is unsuccessful as a comedian. All right, bitch, you're right. Fucking Corey Holcomb.
Yeah, I definitely give him props to that because he didn't seem to succumb to the antics and shenanigans of Hollywood, and he kind of does his thing on the outskirts where he kind of has a foot in and a foot out, but he's not, on the same wavelength as a lot of other those Hollywood people. But and I can understand why, because he called it out. He calls it out, and they don't like that, and that's why he'll never be as big as some other people because he's not willing to, commit to what they want to be.
This was integrity. It's because he got integrity.
This was crazy.
What the hell of hot sauce made me sick.
That shit crazy. Even Cat, right? Cat called out everybody this year.
Cat Williams, yeah.
Even Corey Holcomb criticized Cat Williams, and Cat Williams ain't say shit. He didn't say shit. He didn't say shit, nothing back to him. He even called out Cat this year. So he calls out everybody. You can't say he just hate black women. He been calling out Steve Harvey and all them for forever. So she just saying anything just to be saying it. But yeah, I can't wait to see this. I'm chilling now.
Hilarious, boy. You look like LeBron and Drag at a Diddy party on that show the other day. I was like, "Oh, that's less hilarious." Girl, stop. Your hating ain't gonna work against me. You're not funny. No matter what, you're not funny. Thank God for the brother, Charlamagne the God, for sparing you and putting you on that show, because if you had to be out here getting it in the mud like I get it, whether I've been doing it 40, 50, 60, 70, 80 years, how y'all be trying to exaggerate. He been doing comedy 60 years, and bitch, look, you wish you could get it out the mud like I get it out the mud. You can't be around the people talking. They'll get mad at you. If you're around the people talking, they'll lose interest in you. I'm talking about less hilarious. I know that role was hard for you, but you played it off like it was sweet. That role was hard because you had to get up there and perform. But you know what happened?
Yeah, he's been calling her that for a little minute.
I never heard him say that before. Less hilarious is witty as fuck. I would have thought that. That's crazy.
But less hilarious. Jess hilarious, right? Less hilarious. Which one?
Yes.
Yeah. So she basically.
Funny like that.
I think she was funnier on Wild 'N Out than she was on Breakfast Club or whatever. But
she's never a comedian.
No, I'm saying because she's supposed to be she took what's her face's spot, the other one that used to be on Breakfast Club.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, she took her spot.
Yeah. Angela Lee was like the news girl, the gossip news, not gossip, but trendy.
Yeah, I get it.
She really wasn't for jokes.
So less hilarious basically took Angela Yee's spot.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah, after she left, yeah. Because once they
fell
out.
So just is on the Breakfast Club now.
Yep. I think like 2 years,
yeah,
right?
because Angela Yee fell out.
She's been there for a while.
For like 2 years, right,
Yeah.
nigga?
Okay, I don't watch the Breakfast Club. So.
Nobody does.
I don't either, but I do remember that whole big fallout with Angela Yee. And I remember after she left, they were like just hilarious.
I vaguely remember.
Yeah, because she called them misogynist or something like that, sexism and all this and that, and her and Charlamagne got into it, so she bounced.
Bullshit, because they the fucking most feminist fucking show with men on it.
Yeah.
And I seen how DJ Envy's wife did him too. I seen that video.
Exactly.
She said, "I had slept with them for 10 years, or I faked it, whatever. What is it, right? Is it either I didn't sleep with them, or I faked it for like 9-10 years or something like that?"
And he just dressing his daughter up as Lil' Kim in a bikini and shit.
And the best, the fun. Listen, the funniest part was Donnell Rollins when he said, "You got DJ Envy here selling the houses with Big Pun. You brought him back from Big. You resurrected Big Pun."
How in the world? How in the world are you going to just disrespect your husband like that? I mean, damn.
He's a bitch. That's all.
Yeah, that's plain and simple.
Still with her. And he said, "Man, we would have at least had to fake a fucking divorce or something. Goddamn, like no way, man."
And I don't know what it is when couples when they're kind of air some egregious stuff like that. They always got to sit down on the couch like it's being held hostage, like someone's aiming at the camera right there with a gun, like read the cards, like and the guy's like being held there in contempt. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that shit. I mean, just sitting there and telling your whole business to the world, just man with no holds bars. It's just wild. It's just wild.
What type of man is going to put his fucking daughter in a fucking bikini and put her on the internet and justify the shit?
Yeah,
what man?
Yeah, child services should have came on that.
Yeah, Donnell Rollins kept making fun of DJ Envy who was selling houses. He goes, "Good morning, everybody. You want to buy this house?"
No, but child services should have came on that. Cause I don't, man. That is kind of sick. That is low key sick.
It's filthy. It's filthy. You can't. I can't even watch it. I can't watch it. I with the. Oh no. Come on now.
I don't get that, man. I don't get that stuff when parents do that. Did you see? There's a photo.
Wait, so what did DJ do with his kids?
Marcus, go ahead.
There's a photo of well, actually there's a YouTube channel.
He did a video.
Yeah. Like, and then but you got videos of like all these kids doing like these crazy shit with their parents. Like, you got this one mom kissing her 10-year-old boy like a Spider-Man pic, where he's upside down wearing a Spider-Man costume, kissing his mom and stuff. It's like nasty stuff like that, man. Just disgusting.
Did it with his failed comedian career.
Why would you call her a doctor, brother?
What you want?
My bad.
Marcus, you remember the Little Kim video where she got the red fur, the red hair, the red bikini?
Yeah. It's like the cover of her first album.
Yeah, that's what he had. That's what he had his daughter in. I think it's her.
He dressed her up in every color and had her pretty much remake that video.
Yeah, remake of that song. It was the big
man. Child services should have came. Child services should have fucking came, man.
DJ Envy,
But you know what it is though. I also go back to those what is those kings called that the moms put their daughters in, like the beauty pageants and stuff, and like the little Miss America girls. Like, I blame shit on that too, bro. Like, they start off with that kind of stuff. After that downward spiral, I see how they act. I was like, oh hell no.
That's filthy. I've never seen that in real life, but I've only seen them back in the day. I mean, they had that back when I was watching TV in 2007 and before, and I think it's disgusting. I don't like it at all. It's abuse.
It's like you're basically pimping out your kid.
And they wearing them little outfits, putting all that makeup on, and the parents, the ugly fat parents, mothers, they more into it than the damn girls. Forcing the girls to be in it, it's horrible. I think a lot of those outfits, the ballerina shit, it's just inappropriate. Even the volleyball shit, I think a lot of the outfits is inappropriate. That shit that Envy did and that pageant shit is extreme and it's obsessive. It's ridiculous. All right, let's say Corey Holcomb drag the fuck out of this bitch because it's gonna be funny.
God damn it, them likes, you can't take them on stage with you. I believe that's the only reason Charlamagne had you on that show, because of them likes. Them, Charlamagne, like, I need to get my numbers straight, so he put the untalented bitch on the show, obviously. Or why else would he have a hoe on the show? Because Charlamagne, if I find out you fucking that ugly bitch, boy, I'm gonna ride your ass. All these hoes out here, and you out here with a drag queen, goddammit. Let's look like a drag queen on that show.
All right, y'all. So Corey beefing with Dr. Bryant and Just Hilarious. I guess they came for him, so he responded, and maybe he came for them first. I don't know. Corey, he do be having a lot of drama sometimes, but let's talk about being a fake doctor. Me personally, it don't really bother me. It don't really affect me, but I do get how people want to perpetrate for the internet. You want to give people advice, but you're not really a doctor, and then you can't be honest and transparent and say, I got degrees in this, but I'm not a licensed doctor. I'm a nurse, so I hold a nursing license, so I know how it go. You have CNAs who lie and say they nurses who lie and say they have higher degrees or they doctors. I mean, it happens all the time, but for me, I guess it's something that I'm used to. I've been in the medical field. Well, I've been a nurse for 12 years, but I was an aide before that. So I've been in the medical field for a long time, so it's common for people to lie. It's common for people to lie and say they're a nurse or a doctor, and they're neither, and end up in jail. So I guess that's something that I'm kind of used to. It's the internet. Everything is fake, dang on. Damn near everything is fake. And I was giggling because it reminds me of a situation that happened to me when I went to church and they had a fake university.
What?
When Corey was basically like, she hustling people. She's using her looks, if you will, for some people. She's using her gift of gab to talk, and she's getting money off of people, but you can't look her up and find her. And if you got a license, you can go to your state's
board of licensing and look anybody up. All you really need is their last name. You can find, I know medical people know how to find other medical people, because Corey will go on to have an actual social worker on and Rivah TV on, and they were basically trying to say that most people can see she's a fraud and she doesn't have a license that you can look up. I've been going to this church for almost 20 years, and they had a university that they established, and I went, paid money, a lot of us, and come to find out it was fake. They was hustling us. The degree, some people finished and got their degree from there. I didn't get mine from there, but I was taking classes towards my degree. And they found out when they tried to get real jobs in the real world that them degrees was nothing, that the university didn't even exist. So people will lie and say that there's some kind of accredited school or some kind of professional, and they're not, right?
Don't ask. I said don't ask. I said don't ask. No questions. Just give the money.
But I think the biggest problem is how she went on Cam Newton's show, was kind of like trying to judge him for his lifestyle, how he moved, when the women he have children with are more than content with being baby mama number whatever. But I think the conversation was more so you creating broken homes, and him disagreeing with that, Corey disagreeing with that. But all in all, they're consenting adults. Now the children got to be in the middle of that, but ultimately these women are consenting to be his baby mama. So Cam Newton is doing what he's doing. As far as just hilarious, I know she did just have a baby. I think it's a little rough to talk stuff about a woman after she just had a baby, as far as her weight and everything. Corey's not the slimmest person, but I guess when you beefing with somebody on the internet, there is no holds bar. You can say whatever about a person. But anyway, y'all leave me a comment and let me know what y'all got to say about the fake doctor who's out here.
So yeah, with regards to that, I do remember that was the beef when he went on Cam Newton's show. He was talking about like, nah, you not creating broken homes. Like, I think that's where that started with regards to the whole beef between the two of them.
What to do is get into her head, pull it apart, so that then you can say, oh yeah, we have stripped Cam of anything. See, I was right.
That's my baby right there.
What's up, guys? It's your girl Rivah, and I'm back again with another video. So recently I was invited onto Corey Holcomb's podcast 5150, in which he just wanted to bring me on and have us talk about certain things based off of what he's seen I've done here on my platform, Rivah TV. Now, coincidentally, the day before I'm, supposed to be set to go on to the podcast, Dr. Cheyenne Bryant, who we know from her viral interaction that she had with Cam Newton on his podcast, in which she, talked about the broken family structure that he's created. She decided to, go on to the Breakfast Club, and she completely, ripped Corey Holcomb to shreds.
Later, I think he looked at it with his failed comedian career, because he's been attempting his career for about 45 or so years with his failed comedian career, his failed marriage. And I'm not saying this to be mean. Y'all can just research it. It's true. And his failed parenting skills with his kids, because none of those people deal with him.
Based off of the fact that he, made a statement on Cam Newton's podcast stating that she was not a real doctor.
Well, why would you call her a doctor, brother? I'm not saying your platform is fake at all. I'm just saying, when somebody say Dr. Bryant, it irks me. Where's her colleagues? Where's she a doctor at? Because I've done the research.
So when Dr. Cheyenne Bryant went on to, the Breakfast Club, she had so many things to say. I mean, she talked on various different topics, various different subjects, based off of, again, the highlight that she got from going on Cam Newton's platform, and then like the domino effect that created. And so I was already going to react to that situation. But due to the timing of everything, Corey and I ended up, and everybody else on the 5150 panel, we ended up having a conversation. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to react to, our conversation, our segment of the conversation, as well as I'm going to add the things that I would have reacted to separately into this, so that we can, dig a little bit deeper in the conversation, and I can expand on the things that I wanted to say.
This young lady is another young lady who I noticed conducts herself like
I was excited.
a lady.
Yeah.
She's not out there making the race look bad. And I am so glad. I've never met her in person, but I noticed her. And I said to myself, my people need to know who this is. Darlene was aware of her.
Yep, I was like,
Darlene, are you on, sister?
is she? Can she hear us?
Can she hear us
Can
yet?
you pause for a second?
Hold on.
Pause someone.
Okay,
Hold
we
on.
gonna get.
The girl at the bottom, isn't she related to somebody on YouTube?
I don't know.
Oh, I don't know.
I
I watch her content, but I don't know who she's related to.
I think you guys know.
I know she's based in Florida.
I think she's related to Shay Sade. She's also a YouTube content creator.
I don't know. I have no idea.
Oh, okay. Anyway, I don't know. I just stepped away for a second. But anyway, sorry, my bad. I just curious.
Oh no, you good. But yeah, so it does appear is what I was thinking. It all of this started from the commentary that he made on Cam Newton interview, and then she saw it and went on Breakfast Club and went ham. So
but to be honest, man, Dr. Bryant, she's out of pocket. She called Martin Luther King a beggar and Malcolm X. She way out of pocket.
She said what?
She called Martin Luther King and Malcolm X a beggar when it came to relationships, despite what they did in their professional lives. Way out of pocket. It's Stedman too.
Oh wow, that's great.
Yeah, way out of pocket.
You became.
I just didn't like when I forgot whose show she was on, but she was pretty much telling girls like, yeah, go through your little whole phase and then, settle down to get in a relationship. And it was just like, I don't understand why she would tell people like, because she's like, live your life, have fun, and, do you first and then focus on relationships later.
But they get mad at Nick Cannon. I think it was Nick Cannon. They get Nick Cannon for doing exactly the same thing.
Child. So yeah, I don't know if she's the right representative to be leading the masses or the sisterhood, but let's see what they're saying now.
Hey, ask her to unmute it.
Did they unmute it? Anyway,
No, she's gonna check. Hold on.
You know her name, right, D?
Rivah.
Rivah what? What's her thing?
She doesn't use her last name, but it's TV.
She's Rivah
Her
TV.
channel is Rivah TV. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
And we're going to get her on here, I guess, momentarily. You know how technical difficulties come with this Zoom sometime.
So yeah, I was struggling a little bit, y'all. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. I was trying to figure out the whole microphone setup and situation, but I wanted to address really quickly what he has to say, and then when we go through, I'm not gonna pause and play too much. Only when I feel like there's needs that I need to expand. But I wanted to talk about that because Corey Holcomb has this viewpoint from a lot of women, right? I see it all the time in the comment sections on the internet that people are, consider him like a woman basher. He can't stand women. He's misogynistic and so many different, too many words. And I think that this is also a learning moment for a lot of women to understand that it is not personal, when people have a certain mindset or ideology. It's more of just logic. In my opinion, from what I've seen of Corey in the videos that I've reacted to, it's more so a situation that he can't deal with the foolishness. Right. And so a lot of the women who call him out or say that he's against them is because they're with the foolishness. And so since they know they can't keep up the same foolishness, they'd rather just push him away and call him names and deflect from the actual situation.
But we see her. We can't hear her yet, right?
Wait, maybe can she see us? Yeah. Oh.
Her mic is not on her end. She gonna figure it out.
Yeah. There it is.
This is a smart girl. Hey! What up, sister? We are so glad to have you on the show. And I'm gonna tell you something. I hear you speaking. You speak so well. You speak in a way where when I see you, I'm like, okay, here's a sister who knows how to handle herself, knows how to speak, and she's not talking from emotion only. She's got some facts to tell the world. Can you tell everybody your name?
My name is Rivah from Rivah TV.
Rivah for Rivah TV. What's up?
Yeah.
Man, look, dog, look at little sister right there. She's
nice.
This is not going to be another one of our East Coast affiliates. I think she's somewhere in Florida.
Yes.
Yeah. So listen, I know you know what's up because you do stories about things that are out there. Do you have something to weigh in on when it comes to anything that you want to talk about right now? Because I listen to you. Anything you want to talk about right now, give it to her.
You know, the thing is that I'm not sure if your audience knows, I definitely do reaction videos. So this is like my, and me being as observant as I am, as analytical as I am, there was a lot of things that were going on within the conversation. And it was so ironic because you and I had already coordinated me coming here before she released this whole.
I'm so glad you said that because people would say, oh, he did that just to do this. No, I was going to have the sisters on anyway.
Yeah.
But God put the heifer out there to be, she want to be famous. You know what I'm saying? And she was willing to lie to be famous, but I just don't want to egg nobody on. But what did you notice about that conversation? If that's what you want to talk about, you can talk about anything you want to talk about.
I think that it's important that I highlight this portion of the conversation before we get into it because, again, this was already coordinated before, the conversation about Dr. Bryant because it was not anticipated that she was going to go on the Breakfast Club and talk about Corey and the Cam and the entire situation in which he saw me react to. So, it's important to know that he was really just trying to highlight this perspective from a woman on his platform, just because he saw the necessity of it, right? He saw the value in women understanding or even seeing the fact that there are other perspectives out there, that it's not just tunnel vision one way, connect with the sisterhood and that's it. So that's why he was, often saying, you can say whatever you want to, you can talk about whatever you want to, or you can talk about this. Yeah, I do want to talk about it. Just, I would say briefly, but sometimes I could be long-winded. So, stop me whenever need.
Do your thing, sister.
But the first thing is that the first time I saw, Dr. Bryant, we don't know. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if it's like Dr. Dre kind of Dr. Bryant or Dr. Bryant. I don't know.
Right.
I'm kidding. I'm just kidding, everybody. Okay, nobody take it serious. It was a joke. I'm just trying to be funny to a comedian. But
we ain't found no license on. My bad. Go ahead.
She aftermath doctor.
I'm not sure, but before we even get into what I'm going to say, I want to talk about that. I think that if you're in a space that you are helping people or aiding people, right? And if you are in a space of wanting to see better in the community or whatever the case is, I would assume that if somebody questioned your credentials or questioned your background, there would kind of be no offense to that because it's understandable, right? When Kevin Samuels was out and he was talking, every platform that he went on, people always ask, why are you qualified to give this information? And he always said the same thing. So you being a doctor, just in my personal, opinion, no shade, I'm just being honest, you would assume that if somebody, questioned it or brought it up, that there wouldn't be something to kind of be defensive about. You know what I mean?
Child, I'm just running my mouth on mute. I wanted to stop it right here because that was another thing. Like, if someone was questioning me, like, how hard is it to just be like, "Blam, here it is. Now shut up, eat a dick." Like, like why hasn't she done that yet? And that's the only thing that made me kind of question her motives, or maybe she's just taking a entitled approach of, I don't care, I don't have to prove anything to you. I don't know. Maybe that's why she's just not really concerned. But I feel like if anybody would have come for me about anything that I'm licensed in, I'm gonna go ahead and produce that license or show proof just to shut you up and be able to throw it right back in your face and say, okay, now what? Next? Like, I don't know. It seemed like everybody muted. Is anybody here with me right now? Okay, so
No,
yeah,
no, I'm here. I'm here.
Oh, Okay, I was gonna say, like, for the people in the chat, anybody watching, like, if somebody questioned you, are you the type that would produce the proof, or are you the type that would be like, man, forget them, and just not even acknowledge it or show it? Whatever they talking about.
I think it just depends on the what it means to you and what it means to who it's coming from. I think that's what it comes down to, because you could give into the energy and you could like show it, or you could just be like, you know what, I don't gotta prove nothing to you. But I think at that moment, maybe because of where they're at and who they are on public platforms and all that kind of stuff, and they want to be certain known people out there in the world, I think that's probably why they feel like that validation matters. Because, trying to make that money too.
Would you have shown it? Or would you have been like, forget it?
I don't know. To be honest, I'm like 50-50 because, it's kind of like the example of having these panels. Like, I don't have to have your respect. I don't have to have your validation. I go to sleep. I pay my bills. You're not paying my bills. I'm not letting you, break into me. But if I have it at the moment in my hand and I show it to somebody that's in a public platform like Breakfast Club or some shit like that, because Breakfast Club is like, what, millions of subscribers or something like that?
Right.
Maybe right there.
I definitely do understand both sides, and I didn't mean to cut you off if I did, but I feel like only because of what she's trying to do with it, like she's, the life coach and this, that, and the other. I just feel like that may have provided her with additional opportunities pertaining to just the people that are kind of skeptical about it, because everybody's going to reach out, or the people that are watching her, there may be some people that want to utilize her services, but they're kind of on the fence because they're hearing all the conflicting information. And I'm thinking that maybe she'd just be like, hey, here you go, like, this is what it is. I'm legit. Come to me and let me help you, or let me, provide whatever. Because I think she's like a life coach, or I don't know if she does actual therapy session. Like, I'm not really sure as to the full extent of what she's doing, but it's to my understanding, I think that she's at least soliciting her services as a life coach, right? And so, yeah, I feel like because of that, I'd just be like, hey, and just to put even the people that I already deal with at ease, or, whatever, I feel like I probably would have showed it. But again, I do get both sides as to, how she may want to just be like, you know what? No, I don't owe you anything. And, it is what it is. The people that work with me, I'll show them, but I don't have to necessarily share that with you. Like, if you're interested in my services, reach out for a consultation, and then I'll show you. Maybe that's the the perspective or the tone of how she feels about it.
I do think too, though, like, if you're the person that's making those accusations, like, if you're coming from you got to have proof to show it too. If you're going to make accusations or these like asinine, like gaslighting, narcissistic remarks,
Right. Absolutely.
Yes, I definitely agree. I just don't want to sound like them cluckhead motherfuckers on the Breakfast Club egging on some, tell them, all them cluck.
Well, I have to say, I have to say this too. One thing is that when I saw the interview of Dr. Cheyenne Bryant on the Breakfast Club, I did see that Charlamagne was defending Corey Holcomb, though.
I don't have a career. I do. He doesn't have a career. So
He got a good comedy career. He does stand up. He just stays in 5150, the big podcast, and he does stand up.
Where you be at? What? Where you be at? Thank you. We back. She got a good career, but anyways, we back.
So I do want to put that out there, that I did notice that, he did defend him when a lot of the allegations that, Dr. Cheyenne Bryant and even Just Hilarious were spewing, Charlamagne was kind of like, y'all taking it a little bit too far because he's really out here.
All them cluckhead mother.
Yeah, I would just assume that it would be something that's kind of like, natural. But the first time that I saw anything was when I reacted to the situation with Cam Newton, right? That took the internet by wildfire.
You're not taking your time.
I am, though.
You're being very action-based. You're not taking your time. You're being very action-based.
I'm taking my time.
You're being very action-based. You have 8 kids with 3 different women.
Yes.
You are creating, procreating, and multiplying. That is not taking your time. You're being very selectively active.
And I noticed immediately that there was a little bit of hypocrisy in the things that she's saying there's some stuff that she said that I agree with. I mean, I can agree with anyone. You know, I'm a very understanding and open person. So somebody talking or speaking about anything, there's a lot of things that can resonate and can be true, you know, but I thought that, as you know, starting off with that conversation with Cam Newton, which is her claim to fame, you know, in this space, I noticed that, you know, she was very adamant on him doing things in a particular way. And I think as women, we understand that when it comes to relationships, you as a woman, you're only in control, but so much. You're not the leading factor of the household, of relationships. You don't have a say when you go from girlfriend to wife. You know, you don't have that control. You only have control over if you're doing the right thing and playing the role, if he will give you that opportunity. So I think in the way in which she was kind of demanding, oh, you got to do this, it's, you know, just, again, this is no shade. I know a lot of women don't agree with my way of thinking, you know, in some shape or form, but kind of like, who are you to tell this man who's created all this family structure exactly the way in which you feel he's supposed to be able to do that? So I wanted to expand on this, right? Because I think two things could be not misconstrued, but I want women who are listening to me talk about these things, you know, or anyone in general, actually. But I know that she has a strong female following, and I think it's essential that if I say that there's certain things that I could possibly agree with her on, that I'm, you know, pinpointing exactly what those things are. So one of the things I could say is that, you know, she had a conversation with him and she was talking about the fact that, you know, he's in a space where he has, you know, created certain families, but, you know, eventually if he settles down with, you know, Jasmine or maybe another woman, that if he decides to procreate with that woman, that woman is going to get daddy, you know, in the house from sun up to sundown, you know, all day long around the clock, and how it can, you know, affect the children in different ways. I can understand that.
Every child cannot have Papa in the house with them. So some child, if not all will end up with some kind of deficit without daddy being there.
You know, I can.
I wanted to pause real quick. Like, is it absolutely? Well, I don't want to say absolutely, but is it really that predictable that if the dad isn't in the household, that he can't be involved on a level to produce a high functioning child? And when I say high functioning, I just mean you know, the basics, being able to take care of yourself, and, you know, just do everything as far as activities of daily life. Do you think that that's absolutely imperative in, you know, those types of situations where you're dealing with someone like a Cam Newton, where he has more than, or just anybody, I guess, where they have more than one baby mama? Do you think that that's just like, okay, because she's referencing a deficit, and I do understand it, but do you think that that's an absolute? Because you still can have access to your dad even though he's not in the household.
What I mean?
Or do you think
I'll let
like,
the dad.
if it's not a nuclear family with the dad in the house, is just not going to work, and the child's not going to get the best of what they need?
I'll let one of you guys go first, and I'll go later.
Jip, do you think that two-parent household dynamic is relative to the success of raising a child?
Kind of, sort of, but not all the way. I mean, you got to think about it. I mean, everybody's different. Parents raise them different. People raise their kids with different type of, you know, environments and shit. Now, for me, I would say it helps because you got two parents, meaning it's somebody always there, you know, for the child, so they won't get no trouble. But at the same time, you got two parents that can be workaholics too. But at the same time, I do think it could better the situation. So like 50-50
even if it's
really.
Just living there. So even if they see there and interact with their dad daily, him not living there can still be considered or viewed as a deficit.
I don't think it's a deficit if he sees his dad every day. I don't think that's a deficit. I think that's still
what I'm saying. Like, if I talk to you on the phone every day, if you coming over every couple of days, I see you every weekend, like you're actively involved in my life, is it really truly a deficit if you don't sleep here at night?
That could be a deficit to the kid. Because there definitely would be questions. There would be, why is dad not putting me to bed, or why is dad not here when I wake up? Or, you know what I'm saying? So they could raise questions to actually start a problem. But yeah, it'll be, at the end of the day, it'll end up biting him in the ass if he's not there like that. I mean, like talk to him every day, see him every day, but not staying at the house. That definitely could be, yeah. It could cause a problem. I agree.
Marcus?
You don't think these kids going to ask no questions?
Go ahead, Drew.
You don't think these kids going to ask the question?
I mean, yeah, but I mean, just like you were saying with the example of the parent that works all the time, they not home. So that's why I wonder, like, and again, like, I've seen situations. Did you think about like a poly type of situation or a man, he's actively dating both women and they live in two different homes, right? Because you don't have to live in the same house to be poly. We talked about that before, right? And so in those situations, is it a deficit?
Well, I'm just gonna answer like this. I'm just gonna answer like this. So, yes, it's definitely very important to have both parents in the house. They even talk about the family statistics on that all the time. They're saying that the big difference between a one-parent and a two-parent household, high likelihood that the kid has a better chance to be a functional, living, contributing member of society. Then you also look at all the barriers that happen when you're technically, in this case, let's say, for example, we're sticking to just the fact of the father, right? Because the example was the father. If the father isn't there, there's going to be certain things that, what's the saying? A woman can't teach a boy how to be a man. It goes back to that, movie Boys in the Hood, Lawrence Fishburne, and I forget the other actress's name, the mom, but they, long story short, when he's a teenager or when he's becoming a young boy, teenage boy with hormones and stuff like that, and adolescent, it's very crucial. Like I'm going to speak for my example. My mother, right? She was a stay-at-home mom. She worked every now and then, whatever. She had a couple jobs here and there, but she was mainly a stay-at-home mom and what could be a wife. But with my dad, he was hardworking, grinding it out every day. He's a blue-collar worker. But I knew for the fact that if my mom was by herself, I would not want to be the one that stays with her. I want to be with my dad, because he taught me more than what she could teach me. She taught me certain things of how to cook or something like that, or how to clean and stuff like that. But my dad taught me certain things too. He taught me tools. He taught me how to work on a car. He taught me certain trade skills. He taught me how to do fix under the hood of your car, maintenance in your house, how to fix something in the air duct or the air filter. Things like this, like different types of tool sets, the backyard, mowing the lawn, all that kind of stuff. My mom couldn't teach me.
Okay, I could take that. Personally speaking, like I've experienced, both sides, and I've been the stay-at-home, and I've also experienced being a single mom. And and of course, it's absolutely different. Can't take that away. But yeah, and again, this is anecdotal, but I was in a situation where it's just like, yeah, like he worked two jobs. And so his time home was very limited, just enough time to sleep kind of on most days. And it was just like, and and I can understand how a lot of women feel like, a single mother when they're married. And so that's why I'm just questioning, like, yeah, is it really that big of a difference? But I guess, of course, every situation is different. But yeah, like sometimes I feel like it's really more parallel than we like to acknowledge. It's almost as if they make it seem like it's one extreme or the other as far as our capabilities of being able to properly rear our children as they grow up. But I definitely appreciate their feedback. Let's see what else she's saying.
Understand her narrative of marry before you carry 100%. I can completely understand, that conversation and what she has. And I completely agree with that. However, I think in which, he's saying that he's, in a situation with Jasmine and whatever it is, and he's trying to figure it out, and he's created situations with these women. These women have been, a part of this situation. I remember Cam Newton, when he did the Erica Mena interview, he actually talked about the fact that like the first woman that he was in a relationship with, she created, she wanted him to be like this cookie cutter guy. And he realized that he is not that guy. Like, maybe he thought the right thing to do was go on the path and aspire to marriage. And that's what he was trying to work towards. Realized that he was kind of, stringing her along in that process, and decided that, I'm going to be true to myself. And unfortunately, I'm going to have to, we're going to have to separate from this situation, because I've matured and I can no longer fulfill you in that way, because it's going to be unfair to you, because you want me to be this structured, simple, regular guy. I can't be that.
The thing was that for my first situation, my first baby mama, I was living a lie. Right?
Mm-hmm.
I was living something that really wasn't true to me.
Right.
And I hurt her
In the process.
In the process.
The irony in that situation is Dr. Cheyenne Bryant talked about the fact that she talked about this on the Breakfast Club. She also was in a long-term relationship with a man, and she strung him along for 10 years. And get this, it's the same exact thing, because she knew in year 5 or 6 that he was not the one for her, but she still continued the foolishness and continued staying with him when she could have set him free from year 4, from 5 or 6, and allowed him the space to be able to pursue somebody else who would want to be in a relationship with him.
I was engaged for 10 years. Engaged for 10 years? I kept putting it off because I knew that wasn't my person.
Great guy. 10 years? 10 years?
And she said he was a great guy. Great guy. He was a great guy. He just wasn't my guy.
10 years, he thought he was the guy. You strung him along for 10 years. Why you ain't let him go be great with somebody else that would appreciate him?
I think they just
So
hate
I'm
him
gonna say
really
for 10
on
years I knew
cool.
he wasn't the one. And we got about year number 5 or 6, and I seen that.
Now, if Dr.
I think they just hate him.
That's wow. I didn't see the Breakfast Club interview. So 10 years?
Yeah, slave work.
And it's like it kind of makes me go back to the, if someone would you be able or willing to accept counseling from someone that is not necessarily successful in relationships, but they would you still take counseling from them? Because I know a lot of people that feel like, well, if you're going to marriage counselors, it should only be from someone that's married. Whereas, some other people feel like, hey, if you're educated or a subject matter expert, then you can still help. Do you?
I mean, to be honest, I can learn from I can learn from a divorced couple just like I can learn from a successful couple. To be honest, because if they
what about someone that's never been married?
I don't know. It depends. Like, do they have any previous type of experience with that kind of like a long-term relationship?
She said she was engaged for 10 years. Would that comfort you and her abilities to help you navigate through your relationship?
I definitely have to look at red flags first, because if I'm looking at her, I'm thinking about, well, 10 years and they couldn't say yes or didn't want to say yes. It strings them all along. I'm taking notes of all this. It's just me, because that's just who I am. I don't know. In general, maybe
right.
Most people won't. Maybe most people won't or can't take someone serious like that. I'm doing it in a way of like I'm examining you while you're trying to give me advice. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, so you're willing to consider it given the circumstances and what you're able to learn or assess as it relates to the person that's providing the counseling.
Right. Because it goes back to that the foundation, the base. Like, when we point one finger, three fingers point back at you. You can't be throwing stones from a glass house type thing. So, I'll see it, but I'll take it with a grain of salt type thing. But right now, if you're using that example of that person who, hey, 10 years of stringing someone along, oh yeah, I'm looking at what not to do. So everything that you did wrong, hopefully you can admit where you did wrong. Because that's one of the best things a person is actually not give you advice, is say where they messed up and like their mistakes, and take that humble pie, and like just let your ego go and stuff like that, and give someone that you're trying to help out, like, hey, this is where on my part I messed up, and I should have seen this, or I should have done that, but you have this chance. You know what I'm saying? And it's not a place of bitterness. It's more a place of like understanding, and overall from your surroundings, and overall like full circle type thing.
That makes sense. Drip, would you feel comfortable taking relationship counseling from someone that has not participated in a successful relationship?
Nope. Especially with all this type of drama. Nope.
You're not even going to do the research to see if maybe they learned their lesson?
If it's like that, to where it's like out in the open like that, I mean, it's way too much already, right? Or no? I mean, I'm saying like people do. What I mean, I'm saying, because you know how you can rate people and shit, like on those apps where you can rate like the doctors and shit, like, one.
It's like the same with college students and teachers when they used to have that. You can see the rating of your teacher, who you're getting,
Right. But what if she had really good ratings from the people, but she just wasn't able to successfully maintain a relationship on her own? Would you
Were the people from The View?
No, I'm saying like if you her previous clients or whatever, like if they had a website, rate my therapist, and you went on there and you saw where everyone's like, yeah, she's absolutely great, she fixed my marriage, but then when you talk to her, she's like, yeah, and she tells you that she's been engaged for 10 years. Would that give you the comfort to take solicit her services?
I'd have to ask her. I have to ask the people in the reviews comments, say how and why are they great.
Drip, would the reviews help? If she was like 97% of the reviews are like she's the best of the best, but you knew that she failed at her own relationship, the way that she communicated on that podcast, would you still give her? Would you be willing to consider it, or are you still like, nah?
I mean, well, let's just keep it a buck. Her personal info shouldn't be out there no way, right?
I'm saying ratings. Like
I'm just saying though. Yep. I'm just saying, just like I feel what you're saying, but like we shouldn't know her personal business no way. But if we did happen to know her personal business and her ratings are through the roof, that would be the lifeline for sure. Ain't no other way around it.
But I mean, you can see her on IG, right? And you can see her. Well, I don't know if they have those, because I haven't been to a marriage counseling or anything like that, and so I don't know if they, how much they're willing to disclose about things like that. But like, I know I would want a therapist that has a therapist, like, basic things or whatever. But okay, so I guess, but you can see her online. You can see she has a social presence. And we're talking about her as a specific individual, not just a random person, but just specifically her. Like you can see online, she clearly not married. And she on the Breakfast Club. Solicit her services after seeing this. Do you think she's hurting her career by doing all of this stuff?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
That's for
credibility.
Sure.
Credibility is being shot at the moment. But then you're still going to have those, like, what is it called? Those followers. You're still going to have those people that are like a cult, like just following you loyally to a blind alley and a cliff.
Definitely do understand that. Just keep it.
Bryant was actually a man and she was in a relationship and the person who she was stringing along in that time frame was a woman, now and she, you know, got that woman pregnant, she would be absolutely no different than Cam Newton. So I think that that's very, very important to mention.
Well put. Can I ask you a quick question?
Sure.
Do you think that you can cheat on someone that's not your wife?
No.
I think the bigger question is, what is cheating?
Well,
Do you think you can cheat on someone that's not your wife?
Nope.
You said that fast.
I mean, that's just really what it is, though. Like, you know, unless y'all like it ain't cheating, right?
It's not. It's also not cheating if you actually break down. Hey, this is how it's gonna be, and you know, if you're cool with this lifestyle, then boom. You know, if it's open on mine and closed on yours, it's what it is. And if you want to live a poly or polyamorous or whatever, you know, if it's once it's declared and put out there, and you decided the terms and you agree to it verbally, you know, hey, by definition, you know, you're aware, you're a parent. Let's not play dumb. Let's not play stupid. Let's not waste our time. And if you can't handle it, that's fine. There. But it's not cheating if you guys already broke it down and talked about it.
But because it seems like he's saying girlfriend and boyfriend doesn't count. Only if you're married does it really even truly matter. Because I've heard people say, like, you know, you either married or you single.
Damn.
That's how you feel, Drip?
Nah, hell nah, ain't no marriage. Well, yeah, you either married or single, yeah, for sure. I mean, unless you like evolve into that marriage state and you with somebody for real, yeah. But these little flings that these niggas doing, nah, you either married or you single. Ain't nobody committing no way like this. Well, I ain't gonna say ain't nobody committing because I'll be lying. It is people committing. It's just the way they commit, and you know these folks be having these open relationships, but start to complain once the cheating starts. I don't understand about that. I mean, I don't understand with that, but at the end of the day, I do agree. You're either married or you're single. You don't agree?
And the only exception too is when it's like a long-term relationship. You know what I'm saying? Like
that's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Domestic partnership. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
That's when the state thinks, okay, y'all been living together for 7 years. Y'all get mail together. Y'all have stuff at each other's houses. You know, you do family events together and stuff like that. So, you know, other than that, if you don't have it on paper to the state, unless you want to make a case of it and they're like, hey, he cheated or she cheated, prenup.
So if you have a girlfriend and then she go out on a date with somebody else, she's not cheating?
Oh, she for dirt.
No, but see, that's what
me?
he said.
Oh, yeah, she's
unless
cheating.
you in a relationship though, like that's the only exception if you're in a real relationship, like a real deal relationship, not no bullshit.
Yes, you is.
But he just said
thank you.
You're not cheating unless you're married. So if you go together, situationship, anything outside of marriage, he's saying you either married or you're single. So if we go together and we're not married, we're just boyfriend and girlfriend, we're still not married, is that still considered cheating?
Listen, you go with me, I'll go with you. Yeah.
Damn.
Facts.
Just crazy. I feel you though.
Go back to the corner.
Damn.
I'm just saying,
goddamn corner. Shit.
I'm just saying. No, I mean it is cheating, especially on her end, you know what I'm saying? Especially. I just don't want I hate to be that guy, but I'm just gotta break the silence on that. It's like it is. It's hey.
No, you want to be that guy. You don't hate it.
I've said, listen, I'm not ashamed of it. I've been on panels before, whatever type of show. Listen, I'm not ashamed. It's like, listen, yeah, you're with me. But I'm not wasting my time. You know, if you want to be a certified street stroller out on the streets at night, we'll be
not a street stroller.
You know,
Cheating requires a hymen.
Damn.
Basically, no offense. No,
it's a hymen exclusive act.
Damn.
Yeah, I get it.
There you have it. Hymen exclusive.
Of course, that's why I asked you, what is cheating?
What does
if
that
you're
even
not
mean?
married to that person, can you cheat on that person? Of course, this is opinion.
I mean, if you want to go by systematic ways, I would assume that the answer would be no, right? Because all these same women with this same narrative are like, oh, well, until he put a ring on it, I'm a single woman. So, he can't expect me to cook, clean, and do all these things. So how can we now hold him to a certain standard if you don't have that mindset?
Yeah, man. It's like
Again, that's hypocrisy.
Yep.
It is hypocrisy.
Mhm.
I don't want to throw you off because I want you to get your chance to say what you want to say, because like this is our first time really doing a show like this. And I'm proud of you, sister. That's what I want you to know. You're gonna find your way in this game by doing it the way you're doing it, because the way you're doing it is moral. You're gonna find your way in this game. All the stuff you're looking for is coming. Even though, like, you take what's that, Fox whatever?
Foxhole?
What's the show? Foxhole.
Foxhole.
Now, see, a place like Foxhole, they keep reinventing bum ass bitches that ain't never been talking about shit. I noticed that about Foxhole. Foxhole always got some bum ass bitches, ain't never done nothing but been ran through and justified it.
So I want to talk about that for a second as well. So
justified.
I've reacted, I think, in the past to various clips from the Foxhole show in which he's speaking about, and I believe at one point it was like Lisa Ray and like some other people, whatever. I want to note this, a lot of the people who are highlighted, oftentimes, especially when it comes to an audience that's catered to women, it is very much centered around, you could do better by yourself. You don't need men. Men are just an option. You don't need nobody to lead you. You can lead yourself. Men are, beneath you. We're better than men. We make more money than men. Like, it's all coming from a place of, in some instances, failed results and people who are miserable, right? And the problem is that when all those women get together and they have these conversations on, in broad places, a lot of people start to live within that space and believe that that's reality and that's the only reality. So that's how things happen, where you get a woman who's now saying, actually, I do need a man. I do want to get on a man's page. I do want to be submissive to my husband. I do want to make sure that I'm doing these things. And now she's the one who's pushed out of the circle because it's not going into what they all have agreed on is the norm, again, based off of bitterness or, possible failed results.
You, in my opinion, will grow above that. You will be what you're setting out to be, sister. And I know I don't know you like that, but I'm telling you, I know people that stand out and got the light in front of them. Keep doing what you're doing. Keep doing what you're doing.
Yep.
I really appreciate you saying that. That means a lot to me. Thank
Not
you
as
so
real,
much.
because I know. I'm like, okay, here goes the light. There's not that many lights on the internet. It's a whole bunch of dark switches.
It's true.
There's a way you can.
Damn, not dark.
I'm gonna be honest. From this interaction with Corey Holcomb, one thing I know for sure is that he's not what people think he is at all. Like, who he is as a comedian and a personality, like, he's authentic, right? Like, he's real. That's who he is. But like his inner self, and not just because he said something nice about me. I want to get that clear. You can just tell that he's an authentic, real, genuine person. And sometimes that's why people are against you, is because you're being your authentic self, and sometimes in being authentic you go against the grain, and it's not easy when you're in spaces when you're going against the grain, and not going with the flow of how everything is done. You get a lot of people combating that, and so it's nice when people can acknowledge what you're doing in a space that again, you're not going with the norm.
And there's a way you can check.
I feel like all y'all up here go against the grain. Do you think it'll just be easier to conform? Like, why haven't you? Especially like Dripping World Class. Like, you don't. Do you like? How often do you get frustrated and feel like, what? Fuck this shit. I'm sick of it because everybody want to talk about this foolishness. Like, what motivates you to keep going in this space where everyone, navigate? I don't want to say navigates, but where everyone kind of pushes everyone into this box where it's like you have to be this person to be successful.
What motivates me? I am Hank and Gina's grandson. I'm Puppy's son. I'm Little Puppy's little brother. I'm Miguel's dad, and I'm not a bitch. So I represent people that I appreciate, and I gave my word. And my OG said, "Your word is your bond." And that's my motivation. That alone. I respect my bloodline, where I come from, my last name, my face, the faces I got my face from. And it's just that simple. I'm not a bitch. I don't come from bitches. And I'm going to stand on principle regardless. It's just that. I don't care about nothing else.
Have you had people that just tell you like, hey, you should just do this and I promise you you'll do better and we'll support you? Do you get that a lot? Or no? Or do people just respect what it is and rock with you?
Yeah, I mean, you get it. Very rarely do I gotten it inside the circle, but you just get it from people that just don't really know you to kind of act like, like, why you like this type of shit. And I usually tell them, you go find somebody weak enough to do that. I'll keep doing what I'm doing.
Okay, so your circle supports it. It's just the outsiders that you, for the most part, have gotten any type of pushback from.
Yeah, very rarely just like somebody that know me for a while. They like, you've seen me do it enough times and pull it off. It's like, that's just him. That's just what he do. Now I'll tell you that. But people be concerned. They like, listen, like I don't like, listen, I'm the person that's supposed to do stuff like that. But the average guy, like a Corey Holcomb, it's just those of us that just exist that's just not gonna follow the crowd. That's just gonna go against the grain, and it's best to we had to learn that too. Like even from my homeboy. Like when we was coming up, we'll play sports with other people, and he'd be like, bro, you gotta let them play, bro. You have to let other people play. Like they gotta play their spot. Like you can't do it all. I'm just like, no, them niggas gonna make us new. Like, yo, you got to let these motherfuckers. So it's like he knows, but it's like, yo, if I want to win, I gotta let him know. So those are times where I'm like, all right, well, listen. I kind of learn from him that you gotta lead in a different way. But it means more when somebody in your circle is telling you some shit. But yeah, we've had, like my best friend, we've had plenty of conversations like that over the years. 20-something years, and so it's like it comes up, but he knows what I'm gonna do. It's just on some I'm just checking on you type shit. But I don't. It's again, like my first thing is I represent something. I represent a lot of dead people. I represent a slew of people that wanted a person like me to exist, and I'm not gonna let them down being a bitch. It's bigger than the situation to me. You know what I'm saying? Whether it's something as small as YouTube or it's changing health and the stuff that I talk about, it just make it long story short that the other thing is just not an option. The word decision means to kill off all other options. When you make a decision, that other option just doesn't exist anymore. So once I've gone down this path, old principles like finish what you start, I'm just finishing. That's all it is. Like my mom said, is I gotta finish what I'm doing. So I know why I'm doing it. And even just to be specific on YouTube, been monetized for a minute. I didn't do it through trends. I didn't do it through lives. I didn't do it through somebody else's platform. I didn't do it through collabs. I talked about what the fuck I wanted to talk about, fucking way I wanted to talk about it. Unapologetically. On my channel, I say all the shadow ban words. Still monetized, no strikes. So you just have to. If you have to, whatever you stand for got to be bigger than you, or you'll fall for everything. So.
That was very well put.
Real.
Jipper, you get a lot of pushback?
On what?
And if so, do you feel like it's internal or external? The majority of it.
Come on, Drip. Answer that honestly. A couple streams ago. Let them know what happened.
What happened?
Remember when we were talking about that Roe v. Wade and stuff like that? Bro, the pushback that happened over there.
Yo, what's going on? What's going on, baby? What's going on, baby? What's up? We're talking about tonight.
Good evening.
How you doing?
We're talking about the Corey Holcomb thing, but Uh-oh. You don't went back down. But Drip, do you
What up, Black Beauty? Nah, I was doing some on the other side. What was the question again? I'm sorry. I'm making a thumbnail
I was
on the other side.
asking, do you get a lot of because I feel like you're kind of one of the people just like World Class that's going against the grain with your content. It's not in alignment with the majority of what everyone else is putting out. And so I was just asking, do you get a lot of pushback from people, saying like, hey, you need to do this, do that, blah, 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 so that you could be successful. And then if so, do you feel like it comes from your inner circle or just people from the outside?
What's different?
And
People from the outside.
why do you continue to choose the path that you're taking instead of just conforming and doing what will make you successful?
Well, I don't get down or lay down. So that's my thing on that. People gonna always give me pushback because I'm not going with the rhetoric of all hail to women or women ain't shit and single moms is horrible, and I go against it all the time because of my experiences. So they give me pushback because that's not what they're used to in this space. It's always the down talk on the single mom. So of course I'm gonna get pushback on that. And a lot of these guys are married to single moms. So it is what it is. So that's why I don't really respect it. Huh?
Is that pushback from people that you know in your circle?
No, hell no, not in my real life. No, this people that's from the outside, like the YouTube people. Because the YouTube is like my outside people. That's different than my real life, like in real time in the street people. Hell no, we don't even think like that. That's why I stand on my team when I say anything. Go ahead.
Okay, just breaking it down as far as what just compartmentalizing this particular space on YouTube, right? So do you have any of the people that are on your channel frequently that have come to you like, hey, maybe we should consider changing this or doing that so that we can be more in alignment with what everybody else is doing?
They come to me more like, why are you doing this? And I tell them exactly why, because I don't believe none of the YouTube rhetorics. They do try to tell me some shit that could be different for me to change my mind, and I don't. I still stand what I stand on. I got my morals and integrity. I know what I grew up on. I know what worked for me. So yeah, they definitely give me pushback because they saying that I'm supposed to go against the grain and go against everything that I say, and that's not gonna happen ever. So yeah, they give me pushback all the time. But like I say, it's just the YouTube streets. But people in my real life, we don't even talk like just to even have any pushback. Period. See what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So YouTube is my outside like circle. So they definitely giving pushback on that because ain't nobody really feeling that shit. Plus they think that I'm taking all the women with their ethic. So whatever. That's what they say.
Marcus, do you have a lot of situations where you go against the grain? Would you feel like that's your type of character? Or do you kind of like fall into the crowd? Well, I don't want to say fall into the crowd, but just try to appease the people around you to have less friction.
What up, Black Beauty?
Nah, for the most part, I'm not a follower. I try to be a leader myself, and I try to, because I was brought up too on having a faith too, right, religious based. But I go, there's a saying in the Bible that says, "Separate yourself from the world; don't be a part of the world." And for me, I always realized when I was younger, I used to I didn't want to question things just because of the fact that I wanted to give somebody a headache, but practical, like common sense type things, because even common sense, it ain't common nowadays. And I'm like, if you can't be honest with somebody and disagree with them and they have an issue and they hold it against you, should you really be hanging out with them? Should you really be that kind of person that, it's okay to disagree, but it's like, think about if you're looking for a different outcome, but you want to make the same decisions and the same outcome comes out, that's literally insanity. You know what I'm saying? The definition of insanity. You're expecting a different outcome, doing the same thing over and over again. It's not going to change. So math ain't mathin'. English ain't Englishin', right? So, hell no, I'm not a follower. I refuse to bend the knee, especially the things that's actual true, that's based in fact, that's based in a definition. Like, well, I think one of the conversations I had like a day or two ago was people try to change the meaning of words. Whatever happened to just, hey, I'm not here to appease your feelings and what the truth is and what the definition of something is. Yeah, you either accept it or you don't. But if you don't try to make us conform to what you think is the truth, but not your truth, but it's the truth. So yeah, I'm gonna land it on there because yeah, I listen. If they ask me, hey, would you rather be a wolf or a sheep? Well, what's wrong with me being a shepherd and protect my flock?
Over.
I feel like I'm kind of in the middle. If I'm passionate about something, then I'm absolutely going to stand firm and stand on how I feel about it. But I do have moments, and maybe it's because I'm a woman, and that's the different dynamics between you gentlemen and myself. But I do have moments where sometimes I just feel like it's easier for me to just, go with the flow of things because the headache is just not worth it. And I would say if I had to choose which side I lean to the most, in most cases, it is passion because I try to only involve myself with things that I'm passionate about. So in most cases, I am going to stand on business, but I will admit that I do have times where I'm just like, just forget it. Just here, whatever make you happy. Just please, just to not have to always fight all the time. Like I just sometimes I just get tired of fighting.
Just tell them they want to shut up. Just tell them to shut up.
What's the question?
Oh, hot sauce. Yes, I was asking because on the video she was just talking about they were talking about people that go against the grain, and he was saying that with her he feels like despite the naysayers or whatever, just keep pushing, blah blah blah. And so I was asking a gentleman on the panel like, hey, you guys seem to go against the grain, and I feel like that applies to you as well. You seem to go against the grain, and I was asking like, do you feel like do you get a lot of pushback for your opinions on things and the things that you're trying to do from people inside and outside your circle, and how do you navigate through those situations when somebody's telling you, hey, you just need to fit into this box to conform so that you can be successful, because if you try to do it your way, it's going to take you twice as long type shit. So I was just asking like, again, do you get a lot of pushback, and if so, how do you navigate through that?
Go ahead, Panda Express.
Professionally, shut up, Taco. Professionally,
not Taco.
When I want to professionally, I would say I try not to go against the grain. I try not to go against the grain so much. Personally, personally, I just do what I want. I'll put you like that. Because I'm not going to jeopardize money. I'm not going to jeopardize money for a conscience.
Oh, so if they ask you to do something at work that goes against your moral values, you're gonna still do it, as long as
I would make my employee go against their moral values, but I wouldn't go against my moral values.
That's crazy work.
So you're gonna delegate it to somebody else.
Yeah.
This nigga put the blame on somebody else. That is crazy.
You see, but you see that corruption, the BS right there.
Yes, hot sauce ain't shit. That nigga trolling.
Why I gotta be all that? Damn,
that's a fact.
I thought I was a friend of the channel. Why I gotta be all that?
Man? He trolling, bro. He trolling.
This is the Chinese education system at its finest right now. The Chinese education is proud of it right now.
Can you give me an example of something?
Shit.
You give me an example, please, Shanika, of like
I had a job once, right?
What a first.
Yeah, that's my problem. I had a job once where, and this was a long time ago, right? And I was working with AT&T, and we had to convert people that lived in Ohio. They had like these grandfathered plans, and they were like, yeah, and it was a telemarketing job. Like I was fresh out of high school, right? And so we had to, convince these people to convert from their grandfathered plans into the new plans, because the grandfather plans were like $10 a month, and the new plans, of course, we want more money, and we want to hit them with the fees or whatever. And the demographic of people that we were reaching out to was a very elderly population, and I felt so bad Right. I felt like I was conning them and putting them because I'm speaking to people and they're telling me like, yeah, I can barely afford this, that, like, and I know that I'm lying to them. I know
No,
that, but
I would not do that. No, I would not. I would quit. I would not do that.
oh, okay. So you have a threshold or you have boundaries, but it just depends
Yeah,
on
I don't like really like attacking the vulnerable. I would quit. Yeah, I would.
Okay. So going
This guy
against the
ain't
grain
shit.
as
He got a
long as
heart.
it's
He got a heart.
Like for example, like when I'm hiring Marcus's cousins to pick the farm, yeah, I'll pay them under minimum wage because they're trying to stay in the country anyway.
How thoughtful.
But but attacking the elderly, no, that's not me. No, I'm not with that. Nah.
But yeah, I've been in professional situations where I knew I had to stab someone in the back, either a colleague or maybe a client or customer, and I'm just like I didn't feel comfortable with that, and it bothered me to the point where like I don't want to participate with that, and it's like okay, and I knew that it was causing conflict, and ultimately giving me a bad name, but it's just like I don't want to do this.
Yeah. No, I don't believe in harming elderly and children. Like that's like and I won't compromise for anything on that.
Okay. So professionally speaking, because you were saying professionally you didn't care. You're just talking about maybe
It recorded too. It's recorded.
What's an example of you going against the grain professionally?
Like okay, like I don't like harming people, but I do have my limits. Like I will never harm a child and I will never harm the elderly. Like I will never I would never put elderly in like really compromising financial positions that they'll never get out. I think that's a piece of scum. Like these refinancing mortgages or refinancing refinancing situations or hiking up the car payments on senior citizens on a fixed income, man, that shit is despicable. That shit is despicable. But I'll do that to a 30-year-old though.
That's crazy.
But
so basically, you're ageism. You got ageism.
Not me, but they're never going to get out of it, man. That's just despicable, man. That's just despicable.
You're despicable. You do the same thing with 30-year-olds. What the hell's wrong with you?
I'll do it to you, asshole. In a minute.
I'll do it to you, asshole.
That's pause. No diddy.
Okay, so that's you going against the grain. Like you'll if you feel that they can bounce back from the situation, then you will continue to go against the grain and not necessarily take the ethical or moral position,
Pretty much, I can say it like this: I will get as close as the line I can to being sent to hell without walking over it.
How does that work? So it's like someone manufacturing drug, but they don't want to sell it yet until it crosses the border. Then you'll sell it to the next crackhead. Like, how does that make sense?
Until that, because that, like taking advantage of the elderly, that shit sends you to hell. So I'm gonna walk up into that line, but then I'm good. Right.
Okay.
So you're gonna do 80% of the damage, but you're not gonna do the other 20% to finish it through.
Yeah, there you go. There you go. Yeah, I'm quitting hell.
But personally speaking, you have no issues with going against the grain and doing whatever you think is right.
In a relationship, man, you know how many women dump my ass? Right?
A lot. Maybe very little.
Lots. Call me asshole, hard to get along
I can see why.
No problem. No problem.
But what about so at work, if you had to make a tough decision, and let's say it's not necessarily ethically compromising or morally compromising, but it's just something that nobody else likes, right? You have no issue with making that decision, right?
Yeah, I mean that's the point. Bosses have to make tough decisions. Leaders have to make tough decisions. right? And that's
That's
what
true.
what you get paid for, right? You get paid to make the tough decisions, but you make it so that in the end, it's beneficial to the company, number one, and it's beneficial to the employees also down the stretch.
Okay.
Right.
I could take that because sometimes it could be difficult when if you're making a decision and everybody's gonna dislike you for it, but if you feel that it's best for the company and you're still gonna continue to do it even though they don't want to do it.
Yeah, if it's best for the company and best for the team, we're gonna do it. We're going to do it.
What's the saying? What's good for the goose is good for the gander. Is that what it is?
Yeah. Well, yeah, because sometimes people don't want to do it, but in the end, it's going to be better for everyone. But people just don't want to do it. They want to be lazy for it. There's a myriad of reasons, right? So, but the point is, if it's going to be good for the company and it's going to be good for the team down the line, then you got to do it, right? I mean, that's what leaders do. They make the hard decisions, and they do it for the benefit of the team and the benefit of the company. So, for example, right, like if I have to fire someone, right? Fire someone, but we still keep the team, right? Do you fire the person? The person got to go, right?
Are you firing? Are you doing like a random? Or are you gonna actually pick the person that's like the worst?
No. I don't do. I'm actually a good boss. I don't do any random firings. I give a lot.
But you actually fire the person that's the one that probably contributes the least, that is considered ranked the worst worker there.
I always rank so we have KPIs. So the person who's at the lowest of the KPIs in the team, depending on what it is, like if they have skill sets that's specific and it's hard to replace, then obviously they stay, right? Obviously they stay. But the other people who don't have skill specific jobs and they're low on the KPI or they're low to the bottom line, then those are the people you have to let go, unfortunately. If you have to. Like if I've only fired in my 20 years of working, I've only fired 3 people.
Or are they 30?
Saying no. I mean, they were somewhere young, somewhere young, and it just couldn't work out. It wasn't right for them. This wasn't the right position, and 2 others did just some bullshit. They was doing some bullshit. They were just lazy. That's it. But 3 people in my whole career. So I think that's a pretty good record.
Yeah, I could say that.
Right?
Don't give him that false hope, Shanika. Don't give him that rope.
No, because I'm actually
go check on Shanika.
Boss, right? I'm an excellent boss. I'm high demanding, but I'm an excellent boss.
So Shanika, I'll say this to you, because basically you taking a question based off like how Corey Holcomb kind of goes against the grain and shit, right?
Yeah, because I don't know, because and I don't create content on YouTube, but I'm just and sometimes I think about it like, if I did, what route would I go, right? Because I kind of am seriously, thinking about it, and I have some things, but it's like sometimes I kind of, it's just like I'm watching, right? Because I'm just trying to learn YouTube and study it, and I'm noticing the bigger creators, they all seem to fall under a certain bracket, and then I see other content creators that have the best content seem to have it doesn't seem to be reflected in their subscriber counts and things like that. And I'm just like, I'm just, and so I was thinking about that, but go ahead.
It's
okay, you go ahead, but I'll give you my 2 cents if you want later.
Is it worth it?
It's a few things. I'm gonna address this first part. The point is, nobody should be going against the grain just for the sake of going against the grain. Like Corey Holcomb, for example, he goes against the grain because he says shit that needs to be said as to maintain integrity.
Right.
And to protect people's psyche in terms of knowing that the shit that is real, like you're not crazy. Helps a lot of people realize, yeah, this is dumb, this is fucked up. Why is this person getting credit and this other person getting credit? And he goes there and say, well, this person is bending over and taking it up the ass to be in that position, so that you're not fucking crazy. So that part. So that the point of going against the grain is to reinstill fundamentals, foundations, and
My bad.
true integrity. The other aspect is there's a time and a place for everything.
Mm-hmm.
And
what up, Cheap?
Like I've been saying, our turn is coming. Those of us that stand on integrity, those of us that got real information, like this cute fluffing stuff, fake shit, is going to die much quicker than people think. It seems like it's growing, but it's actually dying. Because in exorcism, when a demon is getting pulled away, he's the most vicious, or it's the most vicious on its exit. And that's what we're seeing right now. Our time is coming. So you see the dope shit. We just seen flashes of real information being important back in 2011 and 2012 when the conscious community was popular, and the Hotep this and the Hotep that. People were really learning real shit, learning how to eat correctly and shit. We seen that big shit, and then another little spike of the woke shit, and then it's coming back down. It's the next explosion is coming sooner than you think. So just stay the course, and our turn is coming, because you see all the fakes getting exposed. That's what Cat Williams started this year with. You know what I mean? So our time is coming, and it's more than worth it, because you want, at the end of the day, you don't want to end up being one of them people that make 10 million a year and jump out the 30-story window. You know what I'm saying? Because you didn't compromise your integrity. You see Diddy going down, all the fucking shit, fake shit, and him selling out all the motherfuckers that thought he had power. So just keep course and just work on your. Literally, what I got on my screen: respect the craft. See, the thing about these successful people, like Kevin, for example, he worked his ass off and his what he knew was good for a long time before he blew up. Sam Walton, a lot of these people were really good. Bezos, Zuckerberg, they were really, 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 really good at their craft. Floyd, they're really, really good at what they do, and just focus on that shit. That is the shit that's gonna get you through, not what the market is doing. Most of the time, market don't even fucking know what it wants. Okay, it doesn't even know these things exist. You got to educate consumers, and you got to bring a quality product. Like Mark Zuckerberg became a billionaire with a free product. It doesn't even make sense. That's literally what he did. You know what I'm saying? So
those are like once in a generation. I know there's disruptors.
They're anomalies. I admit that. That's what I'm saying. That's why it's noteworthy. It's like
like for example, if you're trying to create content, I would say this, because YouTube, the algorithm absolutely picks winners and losers. It does. So so what I would do, I would see like, okay, what is your passion? What is your interest in? And then look at what people that are similar to what you want to do, look at what they're doing. And that's pretty much how the algorithm is going to rank stuff like yours. Because when it comes to social media and social media platforms like this, algorithms unfortunately going to pick the winners and losers.
What I should have mentioned. I'm sorry.
So if it's something that YouTube likes, it'll push you far. If it's something that YouTube doesn't like, it's not going to push you that far.
What I should have mentioned, like at the beginning of this, is because I saw an interview that Charleston White did, and he was saying, he was talking about how he was, doing it the right way, in the beginning, and nobody was checking for him, and he had to become the person that he hated in order to finally get where he was trying to go. And so that's where, all of this whole thought process started in my head. Like, is it worth it to stay true to yourself and just, go through the motions and hope that it works out? Or, are you going to have to become the person that you don't want to be?
So
to get where you go to then tailor the content content, but then
I know you, because I saw that interview as well. But I mean, are you are the content you're trying to produce for like the upliftment and the betterment of Black people, that kind of stuff? Because that's what he was like on, right? That's what he was on.
Yes.
Oh, then wrap it up, man. You ain't gonna make no money saving niggas. Nah.
See, that's the thing, like. Because like I like Rivah TV, like something, similar to that, to her type of content. But I don't see a lot of her out there. The people that I see it's like the ones that are kind of giving content similar to that, like Crimson Cure. I feel like her platform should be way
Insecure
bigger than it is.
and DD, and DD, right? DD, I can't remember her name.
Unique.
There's another one. River TV, Shay Sade, Crimson Cure, Chantel used to do the same thing, and
Chaz.
there's another woman, DD Williams, I believe, and Six the Goddess, and there was
Danica.
another girl, Danica Marie.
I watched
Danica
them.
Marie. Yeah.
I do look at them, but it doesn't seem like they really. And maybe it's just me and my perception of, or my expectations. But I feel like their platform should be significantly larger than they are. And like the only people that kind of stand out is like with Danica. Like I noticed she'll have, some things going on, but I feel like I don't want to have to be wearing spandex to do it.
Yeah, but I mean, but the thing about it is, like, YouTube doesn't promote that stuff, right? So, because you're not playing a fair game. You're not playing a game where through your production quality, through your ideas and script writing, that you can continuously accumulate audiences. You accumulate audiences through the algorithm, right? And YouTube is, YouTube is still like mainstream, and people forget that, right? Like when Danica Marie talks about Crimson Cure and stuff like that, that is edgier TV. That is edgier TV. That stuff is not family friendly.
So let me give you an example of a guy that was in our speak. He kind of, I think I was up to him when he was like at 2,000 subscribers, and he stayed true to who he was. His whole content. I mean, he just went through a whole spill where he just got, 100,000 per live, and I think he posted a few times that he was the most super chatted live streamer on YouTube, and his name is the Lead Attorney.
Yeah,
he stays true to his. He just did.
No, but Lead changed a lot though. Lead does celebrity crime. I mean, he does celebrity legal cases.
But watch it. He does the celebrity cases, but a lot of them are in Georgia, and he is an attorney.
Mm-hmm.
And that's still true.
But if you look at the celebrity, like if you look at O'Shea, Siptity, and all the people that talk about celebrity, they're all of them are in the 300 to 400, right? All of them are in the 300, 400 subscriber mark, and all of them are 100 to 200, right? He's not in the pro-black sector. Because remember back in the day with Brother Polite and all them, and the Conscious House and Community, even Dr. Umar, when that stuff was banging back in like 2016, 2030, right? They still never hit those numbers.
No, she's not. But she's not bonding it to just pro-black. She's just bonding it to stay, keep, integrity.
I hear what you're saying. I'm just comparing the two, right? So you look at Danica Marie, you look at the sector that she's in, Shay Sade, River TV, Chantel Williams, right? So they average between 50K to about 150K. Six the Goddess, right? Because we all know the sector, right? So you have to look at the sector as a whole, right? Do you look at black celebrity and black celebrity gossip, like Celebrity Junk with O'Shea, Lead Attorney, celebrity legal cases and stuff like that, right? YouTube absolutely picks the genres that they want to promote. What I'm saying is that you can do all the things you can, but what people keep forgetting is the algorithm.
Right. So the algorithm works the same because the same people that the content creators are also, subscribers. The way the algorithm works is it gets an idea of what you like and based off what you pick, and it'll keep giving you stuff based off what you pick. And it's limited to the damn device, because my son uses my account that I do lives with, and the devices that he uses when he picks his kid show, it don't show up in none of the stuff that I use. So it really limits and puts in front of you what you pick, right? That's how the algorithm works. And that's from YouTube. That's not even from me. If you go look at their stuff, that's how it works. It literally will tell you. It goes by people's search history. So what I was saying about the lead attorney is from the beginning, I think he has the same setup. He does have the same visuals that he had from the beginning. I think he might have moved from a mic to the headphones, but he worked on his craft. And remember, he was there when Kevin had his run. So he really worked on his stuff. He really worked on the YouTube part of YouTube. That's what people don't really understand, to the point where he has programs about YouTube. And he has a lot of people that then came through his situation. Now they have success too. So the developing your craft aspect is really what moves people forward. When you look at Danica Marie, or you look at some of these other people, look at Pink Book Lexons, like
also Pink Book Lexons, yeah. She got up to 100K also.
When you look at what they like, the things that are important, the thumbnail, the how you do your videos. Like we were talking about, I looked at Mr. Beast I'm like, his shit is crazy. And I was like, oh, what's so special? And I go in, I'm looking at things that I was learning coming in YouTube. Every 2 or 3 seconds, it's an edit. Like that. Every 2 or 3 seconds, it's an edit. Something's popping, some motion, something, a sound effect. All of these things that go into the craft of being on YouTube when you're doing, pre-records. Live has its own fundamentals. Shorts has its own fundamentals, and adhering to that. A lead attorney.
Yeah, but you're absolutely right about that. But the thing people forget about the algorithm, that the algorithm assigns values to the genre, right? So, for example, why is Mr. Beast so super popular? Because he does two things that has a high value on genre: philanthropy and game shows. If you look at like the highest guys, it's outside of corporate channels. So we're not counting like movie channels and music channels, stuff like that. But it's the challenges, right? Those channels that do consistently focus on challenges always get the highest views, right? Then after that, it's the pranks, but the YouTube assigns a value to these things because when they promote you, right, they have things that they promote and they have things that they don't promote. So, for example, yes, you're right. If I'm already looking for the type of media that you're producing, then YouTube eventually will recommend me. But for Mr. Beast and all the other guys, whether I have a history of watching that or not, the algorithm is going to promote and push me there, whether that's part of my search history or not.
Yeah, but here's the thing: a lot of that stuff, So let's go with what you're saying.
And I'll make my last point. And 70% of people who watch YouTube actually don't type in stuff after they've watched their first video. The next 70% of clicks is going to come on the right hand side of your screen after you finish that one video. People actually don't type into YouTube.
Yeah, that's why they just go by what you click. So it's like, so the genre that they'll push obviously is the one that's going to make them more money, because what dictates that? The sponsorships. YouTube gets sponsors themselves, and they are guiding. They're guiding the algorithm by way of that. They also have accounted for this. Your crowdfunding, your memberships, where you can go, like I got 1,000 subscribers. There's people with 100,000 subscribers that don't get the same amount of people in their chat as I get, because I've built more of a rapport with my audience, because that's the part of the fundamentals of doing live streams. But
you're never, even with the cash ups and stuff like that, you're never going to really supplement what you can get from the subscribers.
That's not the point. That's not the point. But listen to what I'm saying. You have to understand that when you're doing lives, is its own part. Videos is its own part. When you go live, I have a live market. I got monetized mainly from videos. So my live is mainly my channel is mainly videos that I did, and clips from lives. So when I go live, I have my IG. I'm linking up with my people. I'm asking them questions. All of these things are part of the craft of doing live streams. When I do my videos, I do it in a certain way, right? They have your memberships. You got layers of your memberships. You have how you structure your videos and your lives to get people, like I was saying in my live. I even said it on this channel before. The most important button, especially for live streamers on YouTube and any stream, is not the super chat button. The most valuable, and I mean the most valuable, it's not the super chat button. It's not the like button. It's not commenting. It's not commenting in the chat. It's the share button. The share button is the most important button and the most valuable button. Not super chatting $1,000, not cash apping you. Why? Because, and it's literally what I said on my channel, you'll never hear this nowhere else on YouTube, at least not in our little space. The most important button is the share button. Why is it the share button? There's no difference from being in business. Those of us have been in business and built markets from thin air. We understand if I come do business for you, I need referrals. And I'm immediately in your warm market. And this is the problem. This is why I bitch like I do, and I be getting on motherfuckers. I need referrals, and I need your warm market, because when you send a link, right, to somebody else, they're like, my homeboy send me shit all the time. When he send me shit, I know it's gonna be some fucked up, some animal getting fucked up. It's gonna be some funny shit, but I'm going to click it because it's him. No matter what, I'm going to click it because of him, because he has what is the most valuable thing in any business, it's YouTube included, credibility. That's why it's the most valuable, because that person's market has credibility. That credit, like any other business, is what's going to move your business forward. Once YouTube starts seeing this shit be shared on other places, and this is the point of the content, and this goes to the craft of the business of YouTube or any place else. When you have your content and they share, you're tapping into that credibility. It is on your job, which goes to the craft of being a content creator, to not invalidate the credibility of your audience.
Well, I'm just gonna say this. Unfortunately, YouTube does play favors. You can focus on your craft, which you should. I'm not saying that's not important, but to grow and expand and scale your business, especially your media business, there's a reason why you don't see no one in these spaces, including the lead attorney, at the Streamy Awards, invited to the Streamy Awards, right? There's a reason why you don't see in these segments people pushing 1 million subscribers. Only once that happened, and that took COVID to happen at that. So there's a reason for that, right? Despite the craft. I mean, look at Kevin Samuels, right? He had everything, but it took COVID to get him at 1 million subscribers.
Which was people sharing it. Because
right,
people couldn't do nothing else, they were sharing it.
But my point, and 1 million is nothing in YouTube. 1 million is nothing. Like, for example, live streaming, right? You want to talk about live streaming and stuff like that. Look, who are the top live streamers today? Kai Cenat is number one. FaZe Clan and a couple others, right? People, you know what I mean? So, like, how many of us are invited to the Streamy Awards? How many of us are invited to the YouTube Awards? Right? Big players, big time, because YouTube picks, and that, I mean, and people gotta recognize that when you're putting together your media plan. And that's all I'm not saying, because I'm not even saying you can't work on your craft. You absolutely have to, but you can't ignore the evaluation to different genres that the algorithm is assigned to, because at the end of the day, as great as Kevin Samuels was, as great as lead attorney is, they're not up for any awards. They're not even invited to the Streamy Awards. They're not invited to any of these Nickelodeon things or even YouTube award show ceremonies itself.
Yeah, it's because people are bigger than him, but you separating the two. You think they separate, but they're not.
They are, because YouTube pushes Mr. Beast. YouTube pushes Kai Cenat. They didn't do it on their own. They didn't.
So okay, just so that I'm making sure that I understand, because for what I'm getting from World Class is, even when you're going against the grain and not following the crowd with regards to what they're doing to get the numbers, as long as you study the platform or your craft. Because, like, with Corey, I feel like he definitely has his formula in place where he's able to still go out and tour, and do shows and still be able to live a comfortable lifestyle. But as long as you study the craft, then you're still gonna be good. But hot sauce, and it seems like hot sauce, you're saying the same thing. It's just when we're specifically talking about YouTube, well, no, I'm not even gonna say with YouTube, but also because outside of YouTube as well, sometimes I guess maybe it seems like maybe you're saying like sometimes, favoritism is a factor of it.
For example, in your media plan, right? So let's talk about YouTube, Twitch, whatever. In your media plan, right? Because there's two ways. There's two ways you make money from YouTube. You make money from AdSense, which is okay, and then you make money from brand deals, which is the best way, right? So look at Mace, and Cameron basketball podcast, right? They invested $250,000, which is a lot, but for them, it's okay, right? But then, because they're YouTube friendly, and YouTube values high sports, right? Not only did they get high AdSense revenue, but they also got sponsorships for DraftKings for $50 million. Joe Budden, celebrity, talks about celebrity stuff. Got a contract with something for like $20 million. Right? Also, let's include the sponsorships where you're getting $1 million for Pepsi to just sit on your table. Let's talk about the clothing you get, and you're getting tens of thousands of dollars for that from wearing it. There's another guy, a Black British guy, A Diary of a CEO. First year, he made $300,000. Second year, $600,000. Now he grew it to a $10 million business. Just talking about business. But YouTube loves business and finance. So when we're talking about relationships and stuff like that, yes, you can make money. Yes, you can make $10,000 a month. Yes, you can make $20,000 a month. $1,000. But when we're talking about that big boy money, growing and scaling the company that you can pass down to your children or hire people in your community, not that topic.
Yeah.
So you're saying that success is conforming, or am I misinterpreting what you're saying?
Well, when it comes to YouTube, yes, because at the end of the day, YouTube picks winners and losers. So absolutely.
Okay, well, let's remove YouTube, right? And let's just say you want to be a comedian like Corey Holcomb. Do you feel like favoritism, or like there are certain factors involved where you just kind of have to know the right person, or have some type of hookup, or
not today, because getting in front of people is so easy today. There's so many different ways to get in front of people that you can be independent and make a lot of money. Like Cat Williams does it, Corey Holcomb does it. Now, are they ever going to make Kevin Hart money? No. But are they going to make millions of dollars? Yes. I'm pretty sure they're both millionaires. I'm pretty sure Corey Holcomb is a millionaire.
What about professionally speaking? Do you feel like a person can still maintain their integrity and be mega successful? Because I know there's a phrase that I learned I learned a long time ago, or someone told me that there's no clean way to $1 million. And that somebody had to get stepped on or stabbed in the back, or you have to sacrifice your integrity on some level to get that. And that's kind of where I'm going with this whole conversation. Is that true in your opinion?
Because mega success was always subjective, right? But can you make $1 million cleanly today? Yeah, because this is the age of fast money, right? Digital money, things like that. Like you got people like right now, you got black girls selling lashes, making $66,000 a month just selling lashes on e-commerce, right? And quiet about it. So you can easily make $1 million in a digital space easily. So without harming anyone, right? right? I mean, right now there's kids like AMP, right? There's a group AMP. I don't know how I got to them, but it just promoted them, right? AMP, four or five black guys, right? All under 24, all of them are millionaires, just doing dumb shit online.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
Right? AMP, right? And they're growing fast too, and they're growing fast. And if they're smart, they'll continue to grow because like Mr. Beast is having some issues right now, right? He's being exposed at the moment.
What? For what?
Right,
he's getting exposed for some underage thing, and then he's getting exposed also for faking his philanthropy, saying that he built the hospital in these places and he didn't, or he like half built it, whatever. So people giving him heat. So he's getting exposed for that.
Wow. That's crazy work. Why would he lie?
Yeah.
For the views.
That's why he. No,
it's easy to get caught on this goddamn internet. That's why I said it's too easy to get exposed to it.
It was his Discord. One of his employees was talking and flirting with an underage person, and so he had to fire that person, right? But still,
I saw that.
Yeah, still.
Wow.
Yeah, but
because that's the transgender person, right?
Yeah, Chris.
Okay, because my kids watch Mr. Beast or whatever, so I do remember seeing that. Okay, but yeah, because okay, so but these are again just random things that I think of because sometimes it seems like you do have to kind of again, like with Charleston, like conform and then maybe switch it up or whatever. Like you have to play the game, or I guess you have to figure out a way to beat the system. And sometimes it just seems easier to play the game instead of trying to beat the system. But it is possible. You just got to put in the work and study the craft, and just make sure that you're doing everything that you're supposed to do to put yourself in that position without having to compromise your integrity.
Just know that there's a ceiling there, though. There'll be a ceiling there.
You have to know exactly what's going on and what. Like when I used to do people's finances and I was running entrepreneurs, and it used to frustrate the fuck out of me because they would have this notion that they were in the business of being a mechanic or selling stuff online. I'm like, bro, you're a banker. All of you are bankers. Every one of you entrepreneurs or self-employed people or investors, you're bankers. Your product is money. And I would ask them, what's your cost per hour? And they would have a clue. But if you went and got a job, you would know how much you were making an hour. How else do you think your employer can pay you an hour? And they don't know that. Like not understanding the craft. It's such a broad term, and it covers so many things. Really costs people. So when you're on YouTube, you got to understand YouTube because YouTube is a craft. Just like TikTok, just like IG, you have to understand how it works. You get in your car, you know how it works. Or you at least know how to work it. So you at least know how to work TikTok. You got to at least know how to work YouTube. You at least got to know how to work the hot dog cart. You got to know how to work that corner office. You got to know how to work that.
You say the hot dog cart. I'll be damn.
Yeah. You got to know how to work your craft and how that shit works and what it picks and what it doesn't pick. So you're not behind the 8 ball and pissing in the wind. Got to know your costs. You got to know how much you like. These motherfuckers wouldn't even know their hours of operation. How many hours you open? I'll just go when somebody call me. Are you fucking retarded? What are you talking about? Well, then they do pricing. You don't need. You got your prices on how much it's going to cost and how much you're going to make. Did you pay yourself? What you mean pay myself? Are you serious? Like people don't understand the craft of business itself, let alone anything else in business, because they haven't. Like I haven't worked with somebody in so long it don't make no sense. This stuff is normal to me. Since I was in my early 20s, so it's normal stuff for me to know how much it's costing me an hour to run business. You know what I'm saying? So like YouTube is like a plaything for me. So I be just experimenting. I've said all the horrible words. I don't have a strike. My channel was monetized.
Mm-hmm.
So like people be worried about this.
Even in your titles, you be putting some words like, "How is this video up?"
I be saying, but so I know the fiction. I had the list of shadow ban words. I got it when I first came here, and it doesn't. None of that stuff applies. How YouTube works is based off what you pick. The things that they put up in front that they value over is because what the people pick. Because back in the day, before it was all the super entertainment, we was coming on this bitch to learn. What do they call it now? YouTube University, whatever.
Right.
Motherfuckers getting their finances straight. Niggas was learning about history. Niggas was learning about YouTube was the place. YouTube was school, and they still kind of sort of finance, still the finance market, how to make more money. All of that stuff is still number one now, like it was 15 years ago, 10 years ago. So they're going to put in front of your face, like you can get. You think I'm lying? You can test this shit, get a whole new account, and just pick stuff, and it's gonna keep flooding you. And it's certain stuff they won't put. I talk about etymology, parts, and syntax. They never put that shit up there. It's certain shit that they do not want you to learn, and you have to force them to do it. And once you understand that, you know how to dictate the shit. And you gotta understand the craft on how a thumbnail is supposed to look, how a video is supposed to be formatted, how the audio is supposed to be, how the video is supposed to be. Each one of these things is its own art. People blowing up in shorts, long form, lives, because they understand these things. That's it. That's the part of the crap on YouTube. Then IG has its own shit. I'm learning IG. Facebook is bigger than YouTube. People still don't know that. Facebook is still bigger than YouTube in videos and lives. People don't even know that. Motherfuckers is killing on Facebook. Right now. It's been like that even before COVID. Facebook, people still make way more money on Facebook than they do YouTube. Everybody on YouTube. And niggas was on Facebook before they came over there. But then Facebook changes and shit.
If you're selling, but like you can make much more money off of YouTube than Facebook. Much more. With
and that's why. Yeah, I didn't want to deviate too far because I do want us to finish. Get through. It was just again, now that this situation has occurred where I'm kind of the situation, but and so now I'm kind of out here and I'm just considering options. But it was just interesting to me that the people that I know personally, when I talk to them about these things, like all of my different ideas, because I'm like, I like to crochet. I have a lot of different hobbies and interests, but everything that they tell me is related to my body, or like it just always seems to come into all of their ideas fit into the same box, and it's just like, really, like that's the only chance, like that's the only way that I can really make it, and it's just like I don't even know whether or not it's even worth it sometimes. So that's why I was asking you guys.
Here's my advice for you, because I don't know you, so you can just take it or leave it, whatever. What I would do is this: I would look at the things that I feel comfortable with and type it into YouTube. Look for the top 5 or 6 people that's doing it. If they have 100K views or more, then it's going to be worth your time and effort. Then do it. If it doesn't have 5 different people with 100K views or more, then I would say don't do it. Number 2, depending on how uncomfortable you are, but just kiss the goddamn ring. Compromise. Make some money and then donate to a charity. When you at the end, when it's all said and done, donate a little bit back to charity, right? To get your conscience back. Done.
Yeah, I get it. It's just, like
that's why a lot of people donate to charity, because you're trying to undo shit that you shouldn't have did. So I'm gonna take a little bit of this dirty money and give it to the charity, make me feel a little bit better.
You got to decide whether you want to be on camera or not.
I don't have an issue with being on camera. I don't have an issue with any of these things. It's just that it's just crazy to me where it's like, everybody's telling me that I need to either do hauls where I'm getting dressed in front of people, or workout videos, and I'm just like, damn, is that all I am? Is that the only way I can make it, by using my body to get what I want? Like, and I don't want to have to do that.
This is why I was telling you what I was telling you, right? Because you're talking about this sector. This sector doesn't really understand YouTube. A lot of the people that you're running into, I can break it down real clearly. give you an example. Pink Book Lessons. To my knowledge, I have never seen her camera. She just does voiceovers, right? So you don't that shit can't be real what they're saying. You got to understand what this particular space where we met comes from Anton Daniels. Anton Daniels' traction really came from Kevin Samuels coming up on Lapeef and Anton Daniels saying black culture is trash. That's where it comes from.
He's the person attributed to the creation of this whole space.
This little space where we met Beans, Fight Club, Lapeef, Sharon, Fatty, JP, Lucky.
All this is Kevin Samuels.
Yeah,
because I've heard Tommy Sotomayor and Angry Man, and I've heard Anton Daniels.
Hold on,
and I'm like, Tommy the creator?
That's Red Pill Manosphere. This is a subsection of the subsection, which is Anton Daniels specifically. Yes, through Kevin off of Lapeef, but from Anton Daniels saying black culture is trash and bringing in that negative type of conversation where these people that we know now were too immature to be on Lapeef. Then they went to Fight Club and they had all these weird ass conversations, and then they branched off from there. So the advice you're getting is not real YouTubers and not even real live stream. Most of these people don't have a video over 10,000. And I say video, not a live stream. I have a video reviewing Kevin Samuels that's at 15,000 views.
I got a video for 80,000.
I thought O'Shea, I watched a video and O'Shea Duke Jackson said he discovered Kevin Samuels. Is that true?
I'm not sure.
A guy named BGS and more.
I know about BGS. So it's like it branches off in these different directions. So the sector that you're in, unless you can't just take that, or just matter of fact, don't take that. No Diddy. Just don't even just study study YouTube.
Just study YouTube.
Just study. Fuck these motherfuckers. They don't know shit. They don't know how to edit. They don't know how to edit. They don't understand the fundamentals of YouTube at all. So
and also really quickly, and for editing, you could use a free AI software called Capcom, and they'll do like half the shit for you for free, and it's awesome.
You mean
CapCut? Yeah, CapCut, and then CapCut. But you don't need to show your face. Also, there's a lot of faceless YouTube channels that make buku bucks. You do not have to show your face for YouTube. There's a lot. Like matter of fact, Alux is 1 million. They have 1 million subscribers.
What up, True?
Hundreds of thousands of views, and the lady never show her face. And same thing with Traveltopia. You do not have to show your face at all.
What up, Joanne?
It just depends on what you want to do, and when you have on screen, when you want to be on screen, there's a certain. You can't have a bunch of graphics and shit floating everywhere. It can't be a lot of different cuts. People want certain graphics coming in at certain spaces, staying for a certain time frame to not distract from your face and stuff like that. It's everything is specific. And you can get away with the Derek Jackson in the car shit. You can get away with that shit long as your content got to be fire. The shit that you're saying, it got to be. And you know him, he just be saying random shit, whatever. You know what I'm saying? He just be saying shit. You gotta be good at something. You got to be special at something, and that's why I respect the craft, because it's irrespective of what you're talking about, whether you're talking sports, business, you have to be good at something, right? And like your voice is, you can listen. You have a really good voice to listen to. You could be narrating things, like so you can just play off of that. And I would want people to focus more on your voice than your looks.
Because I definitely agree. I appreciate that. I have a channel where I post a faceless channel where I post remote jobs, and the videos are like 2 minutes long.
Yeah, I know about that.
And so I do have that, but I did want to kind of allow a little more of my personality, because I thought, or someone had told me, and I guess maybe I just need to tailor the resources that I'm utilizing, and I'm learning them and speaking with actual content creators more in networking, because that's what I was not doing originally. But yeah, I was told that, they wanted to get more of my personality, and those type of content channels do better than just, the stuff where you just like regurgitate. I don't want to say, well, things that aren't as personal, like me just posting a job or whatever.
Yeah.
So that's why I was thinking about it. But yeah, it was just interesting to me how it just seemed like everything that people were suggesting, and these aren't all necessarily content creators. A few of them were, but a lot of just random people that I know, it just always came back to, yeah, you got to show tits and ass. And, you know, that's the only way. Like, geez, can I not? And that's why I was asking you, like, you go against the grain. Like, how are you able to do that? And, and it not really affect you like that.
When you start really studying YouTube, this is the most common thing you're gonna hear. Like from this is channels dedicated to helping people do YouTube. They be at 100,000. Like it's so many niches, it's crazy. This is the most common thing you're gonna hear. What are you making a video for? Are you making a video because you want to be heard, or are you making a video to help somebody with something?
Mm-hmm.
Right. So there's channels that I follow that do Star Wars content. Because I heard some shit that I like, and I'm like, I will just listen to the Star Wars content, and I'm learning shit I never learned before in Star Wars. I'm being helped. The channel is there helping me to do that. I'm not fucking clicking on that shit. I can't even remember these people's voices till I click. I'm like, oh yeah, I remember his voice. When I click the link, I'm not clicking the link to hear this motherfucking voice or to hear how smart he is. I'm here to get information. I'm here to serve something. I'm here to get a service. I don't fucking go to McDonald's because I like the colors. Niggas went to McDonald's because I was hungry. So you make the video to solve a problem. When it's harder when you solving a problem from somebody that don't know the problem even exists. But most people they have a problem. Work is boring as fuck. Entertain me. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? These fucking kids are getting on my nerves. If I don't listen to some good content, I'm gonna yell at them. So you giving them some entertainment, or you give them some piece of information. Like I said, we used to come here to learn. And a lot of us used to come here to learn on YouTube 10, almost 20 years ago. Damn, YouTube is old as fuck. We know. And that's what are you making your video for? And that's for each and every video and each and every live and each and every short. Who are you making it for? I'm making it for people like me. Fuck, this is what we like. And then you're a part of your own market. So you always have a market because you're a part of a market already. You know what I'm saying?
Right, Truth. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. I just wanted to respond to that. You are right. It's not the content creators that I told you, like they weren't mainly the ones that was about the tits and that. One of them was, and I ain't gonna call his name, but he used to be on me real heavy, like, yeah, you need to do, let me see you walking across the room, and and I was just like, but yeah, I'm not gonna speak on him. But he used to be in my ear a lot about that. And
No.
I just, huh?
No, you could ask the nigga, is that how you built your channel?
He always showing other people ass, titties, and feet on his page. So I guess so. I don't know.
Those people channels, what those people channels look like that? Who's people ass and titties he showing? Don't make sense, do it. All you gotta do is ask the question. That's not how that works.
Like, I already feel like I'm being too specific, but yeah, like he used to be in my ear a lot. Well, not a lot, but he used to be in my ear, kind of like, we not gonna make it until you start showing some ass. And I'm just like, and this was someone, I don't want to say I considered him a mentor, but like I'm just getting into this because I'm new to this space, so I'm just taking their advice along with other people, and I was putting maybe, I guess, a little too much weight on it. And so yeah, it just seems like there's no way you can be successful. Well, not no way, but when you're going against the grain and still trying to be successful, it's just like, is it even worth it sometimes? Like, but you just have to have like a really, really strong passion and understanding of that space and environment. So I get that.
You gotta figure out what you want to do. Follow trends. Trends is for like pre-records and lives. That's gonna be the fastest way up. Follow trends in your niche. We gonna hit that no matter what. Pick a niche. Who you making it for? And
yeah,
that's it. And then it's like, oh, what I gotta pick. If you gotta pick a niche, then you don't have one. What do you like, and what do you want? What are you passionate about, and just do that. Talk the way you want to talk with respect to the craft. What you got to do. Make sure and shit. You got to make sure what type of channel you got. Keep it clean. Your sponsors are gonna want to fuck with you. Be like me. Sponsors not gonna want to fuck with you because I say anything.
Somebody block Truth. I'm gonna play the video.
Yeah,
I appreciate that feedback though. Like, you definitely gave me a lot of of information. And so again, I definitely am, I am appreciative of the knowledge that's spread around. But yeah, especially with YouTube, I kind of felt like hot sauce a little bit. Like, yeah, either they like you or they don't. And if YouTube doesn't like you, as if YouTube, I'm personifying YouTube. If YouTube don't like you, just give it up. Like,
well, YouTube is not gonna like you if you never get to know YouTube. You're not gonna like a nigga if he always just asks you for pussy. He don't get to know you. It's the same shit. You get to know YouTube, YouTube will like you. That's all.
This situation, I remember Cam Newton, when he did the Erica Mena interview, he actually talked about the fact that like the first woman that he was in a relationship with, she created, she wanted him to be like this cookie cutter guy. And he realized that he is not that guy. Like, maybe he thought the right thing to do was go on the path and aspire to marriage. And that's what he was trying to work towards. Realized that he was kind of, stringing her along in that process, and decided that, I'm going to be true to myself. And unfortunately, I'm going to have to, we're going to have to separate from this situation, because I've matured and I can no longer fulfill you in that way, because it's going to be unfair to you, because you want me to be this structured, simple, regular guy. I can't be that.
The thing was that for my first situation, my first baby mama, I was living a lie, right?
Mm-hmm.
I was living something that really wasn't true to me.
Right.
And I hurt her
In the process.
The irony in that situation is Dr. Cheyenne Bryant talked about the fact that she talked about this on the Breakfast Club, she also was in a long-term relationship with a man, and she strung him along for 10 years. And get this, it's the same exact thing, because she knew in year 5 or 6 that he was not the one for her, but she still continued the foolishness and continued staying with him when she could have set him free from year 4, from 5 or 6, and allowed him the space to be able to pursue somebody else who would want to be in a relationship with him.
I was engaged for 10 years.
Engaged for 10 years?
I kept putting it off because I knew that wasn't my person.
I was
Great
strung him along
guy.
for 10 years. 10 years?
And she said he was a great guy.
Great guy. He was a great guy. He just wasn't my guy.
10 years, he thought he was the guy. You strung him along for 10 years. Why you ain't let him go be great with somebody else that would appreciate him and love him?
So I'm not saying for 10 years I knew he wasn't the one. And we got about year number 5 or 6, and I seen that.
Now, if Dr. Bryant was actually a man and she was in a relationship, and the person who she was stringing along in that time frame was a woman, now, and she, got that woman pregnant, she would be absolutely no different than Cam Newton. So I think that that's very, very important to mention.
Well put. Can I ask you a quick question?
Sure.
Do you think that you can cheat on someone that's not your wife?
No.
I think the bigger question is, what is cheating?
Well, of course, that's
Real quick, hot sauce. You still with us?
Yeah, you done now.
Okay, well, I'll come back. I'll wait till you come back, because I wanted to get his perspective on that question we asked earlier. Have you ever, for everybody else, have you ever had somebody that was a good person and then you just felt like they weren't good for you?
Yeah, I had that before. I mean, some motherfuckers just not. I ain't gonna say not good enough, but they just they met.
Because you see how that sounds like this is a great person, but I can't date you.
Yeah. Compatibility.
Okay, so you're a good person, but you're not compatible with what I have going on. Did you, assuming you had this situation, World Class, like, did you end it immediately, or did you try to see if you could, twerk it out?
Did you say twerk?
Damn, she did say twerk it out, man.
Twerk it out?
She did say twerk it out.
That's crazy.
She trying to twerk.
Sometimes it's like, that's a really, really good person. It's like, dang, I don't want to let you go because you're really, really good. So let's see if maybe we can make some compromises.
I don't let good people go. I just make it clear that I'm here, you there, and this is where we go. We don't go no further than this. I don't let good people go. But yeah, I've been in a situation where you're a good person, you're dope, I like you. Sex might have been good if we went that far, but we can't go no further because we're not compatible here, here, and here. And that's just that. I don't like. I need more
There's
than.
a clip that went viral, and I don't mean to interrupt. I really do apologize. I just want to say this real quick. There was a clip that went viral of this girl, and she was on a podcast with two other ladies, and she was like, "This is gonna ruffle some feathers, but you know, I had a good guy, and he just that still wasn't enough." And they chewed her up, right?
Yeah.
So
It's again, it's the language. It's the language and it's the market, or maybe I'm overusing market, because if it's sensitive to men need to do more, men need to be this, then she has this and that's still not enough. That's triggering. Whereas I'm saying I met a woman, she's a good person, meaning I don't have to go and pick out what I don't like about her because I don't like her. That don't mean she's not a good woman. It's really clearly two distinct things. This is a good person, an attractive woman, but she, let me just be, like, you probably used to this language. She may not like to get choked while she's stroked, like I like it. So we're not compatible in a certain way. You know what I'm saying? That it could be that type of thing. That's not saying that she's not enough for me. She's just not into what I'm into. We're not compatible in that way. She likes to travel. I don't like to travel. You know what I'm saying? She likes to fuck outside. I like to fuck outside, but she like to fuck on top of the car. I like to fuck in the car. You know what I'm saying? Stuff like that.
So you're saying that not being compatible is not the same as saying that they're not good enough for me.
That's a fact. Absolutely. I think when people say stuff like that, you're trying to be inflammatory and disrespectful. There's no reason to say they're not enough, especially if you know they're a good person. If they're a good person, why are you saying they're not enough? So what are you saying about you?
Because that's how I would have initially interpreted that. Like they're a good person, but it's that still wasn't enough. Like that still wasn't enough to where I felt like we were a good match. Or,
because the person, people you address,
compatible. I would have paralleled those two statements, but you're saying that they're completely separate, which I can accept. But yeah, originally I would have thought she was saying the same thing.
A bit. Well, shit. That's not a good comparison. I was about to be wrong. I was about to say that. Let's see. Well, fuck it.
Let me read this super chat real quick.
Go ahead.
Shout out to Truth and Reality Undefeated. Thank you for the $4.99. Super chat. Little something for the coffee drip. Oh, coffee drip. Yes. I never had a good person that wasn't good for me. That's just weird psychobabble people use. Is no such thing.
So I spoke really from my specific situation. I'm not going to get into a situation that I'm not compatible with. Again, that speaks to the same video we was looking at before when I was like, these questions are really not fit for a first date. If you're in a fucking relationship with somebody that you're not compatible with, you're immature. You're a child. You're really, again, not healthy enough or not strong enough or mature enough yet for a relationship. They're going to find out year 4, year 5, year 3, year 6 that this is not your person. That's bullshit. You knew that the whole fucking time. You decided not to ask important questions so you can get away with getting what you wanted to get, so you can feel how you wanted to feel. That's why I'm saying it the way I'm saying it. That don't mean that you're not good enough. We're just not compatible. That's going to create a situation in a level of insolvency where the deficit that you spoke of. I know we're not compatible. I'm going to drain you. You're going to drain me. Then you won't be enough. You're not enough because I'm draining you. That's not you not being enough. That's me being a dick.
Chip, do you think that is two different statements to say that we're not compatible and that it's not good enough?
I mean, that shit can always be worked on, but what World Class is saying, it makes sense because if she don't want to fuck in the car, but I mean, that can always be adjusted to, you know what I'm saying? I think people with them type of issues kind of like already got it in their mind they ain't the one, period.
Yeah.
Because I think I want to say in the clip, the young lady was like, he was amazing or whatever, but he just wasn't funny, or like, and I just felt like that was like the 80-20 thing. Like, you're gonna leave somebody that's 80 has 80% of everything that you want because of this one little 20%. And it's just like, wow, you're a great person. Excuse me. I love everything about you, but we're not compatible in this particular area.
Yeah,
so it's not gonna work.
You gotta start considering the reality that a lot of people are not healthy enough to be in relationships, because that's not a sane person. 80% of, like, if you know that nobody's perfect, 80% is pretty damn good of what you want. It's pretty good. But what if there's 93 out there? Well, bitch, what if you can fly off a bill? Like, what the fuck? Why you would come up with stupid stuff that don't make no sense? Like, what if you could have fucking 20-inch rims for legs? What is the what if stop? When are you gonna be an adult? What if I go outside and I just find $1 million? What if an anvil fall out the sky? Like, the what ifs don't mean anything when you're an adult. You know what I'm saying? So you just gotta look at, like, and I'm saying this to say this. Shanika and Drip and everybody that's listening and everybody's watching the replay, make sure you hit the like button. Like, these things that are traumatizing to us in these conversations, these shocking things, really come from people that are really not fit to be in a conversation, to be in relationships. And we let these people dictate a conversation in our direction and our psyche when they don't even belong in the conversation. They don't even belong to be considered in the conversation, and we letting them traumatize us. It's like, if you got a person that's squeamish, they and I know this may exist, but at the sight of blood, they freeze up. Okay, you don't need to be an ER nurse. You don't need to be a doctor. Like, this is not your field. But I know so much about it. You need to know somebody. Go watch Doogie Howser or something. Like, you're not fit for this. And a lot of this stuff.
Damn.
Yeah, shout out to Doogie Howser. A lot of these pop the balloon shits and the stuff that's inflammatory is a lot of people that are absolutely unhealthy, absolutely unfit. They are people that should be working in a warehouse, but they at an NFL training camp. You know what I mean? You can barely lift a box for the UPS. You couldn't do what a UPS nigga doing up, but you out here running routes. No, my nigga, you're not fit for that. So you got to start really kind of identifying that. So that's stuff like that.
I really like the analogy you're saying about the person, being squeamish at the sight of blood, but still wanting that particular career and being knowledgeable and capable of doing everything except for that one thing. Because like, that was a concept that was difficult for me to wrap my head around. Like, this is a good person, and that's still not enough. Like, you still, like, that was crazy to me, that someone can encounter a genuinely good person and be like, no. Like, what? When that's like, what everybody is, actually looking for, like, a good person. But I can understand your perspective.
It's like listening to a person say that they walk in and out of their house without opening the door. It's like, you sick. Yeah, something wrong with you. You clearly something wrong with you, because you have to open doors unless you got some powers that we don't know. I don't need to be talking to you anyway if you know how to walk through doors without opening them. I'm good. You know what I'm saying? So when they're saying shit like that, if you have a situation like that, you got to start immediately identifying that this information is dismissible. I don't need to put this in my brain, because you're gonna add tax that I'm not gonna get no benefits from. Could you imagine walking to the store, window shopping, and then you still got to pay taxes for the stuff you might have bought?
Mm-hmm.
That don't make sense. But that's what we're doing with these conversations and some of these wild ass trending shits. Like, what the fuck? How's a person that is precisely what you asked for not enough? That meant that person is just in the conversation, just the motherfucking be in the conversation. You're shopping and you're using my psyche as your fucking shopping mall, and you're not welcome. You gotta get the fuck about it. Y'all got another super chat.
I like that. Shout out to Truth and Reality Undefeated for the $1.99 super chat. Thank you so much for that. He said, I'll do 70-30 as long as it's not deal breakers. Same here, man. Same here. Like, I just, But I understand, at the end of the day, I guess people want what they want, and and you know what's right for you and what's not. So if you know that it's not right for you and you're not going to be able to be fully committed and invested, then definitely, don't waste people's time with that. So I can concede to that. Let's see.
Well, I'll say this one thing. Do you have, the other part is, it even goes to the respect to craft things. Do you have the skill set to facilitate, right? And really more than facilitate, appreciate the things that you have, the things that you want if you get it.
That's,
you can make that person not enough with your lack of care.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
you inherit a Rolls Royce, you inherit a mansion, you up. But if you're poor care and your bad upkeep and your bad maintenance, you make that thing that is good and valuable not valuable because it's around you. That's going, and then what happens is you're a liar. Like if you in a situation, if you're a liar, you're gonna keep putting it on the Rolls Royce and the mansion. It was fine before it got to you. You're gonna keep dismissing it. You're gonna be on the phone talking to Bentley, talking to another realtor or whatever. This is that, and this is that, and it really, yeah, Rolls Royce, and you're gonna get told what you want to hear, and you're destroying your good person, right? That was perfectly fine, but you were really built for Bentley. You was really built for this other type of house, not this. Versus just being like, I don't know how to maintain this shit, or maybe you need a Mercedes, S-Class, Maybach. You may not need the Rolls right now. You know what I'm saying? Like, and that's what they're kind of putting in an analogy when it comes to a good person, a valuable person, and you don't have the skill set to deal with that type of communication that they have, the type of drive that they have, the pace that they have. They be lazy on Sundays. They hyper active on Mondays. You may not. Shit, I'm hyperactive on Sundays because I want to go see my mama and I gotta run here. And then Mondays I get to chill because I'm off. If y'all don't fit and you're not compatible, none of this matters. But that's the foundation of a relationship. Is do you relate? So I know I'm ranting, but
no. I was about to say somebody sent World Class a Cash App because he over here dropping gems. Like that was that was.
That boy cooking.
That was easily digestible for me because again, we get caught up on these trivial things that just seem so crazy, and it's just like, but yeah, I totally get that because I've been that person, and I'll definitely hold myself accountable. I have run across people that were good men, and it wasn't a situation that they weren't good enough for me. It was solely me just not wanting the same level of commitment or the same relationship that they wanted with me. So but yeah, as far as what you're saying, like the people that want it but they don't have it in them or they're incapable of maintaining it, like I like that. I'm gonna steal that Bentley analogy. Right. So in case you hear it again later, I'm gonna say it was all me. I thought of it, it wasn't you. But yeah, that was I like that.
That's why I asked you, what is cheating? If you're not married to that person, can you cheat on that person? Of course, this is opinion.
I mean, if you want to go by systematic ways, I would assume the answer would be no, right? Because
might have went back too far, because I had
narrative are like, until he put a ring on it, I'm a single woman, so he can't expect me to cook, clean, and do all these things. So how can we now hold him to a certain standard if you don't have that mind?
What happened? The first video clip was just them together, and then this is her reacting to it. So that's why it seems like the same. So she's adding a little bit of commentary to it.
Okay.
Yeah, man. It's like
again, that's hypocrisy.
Yep.
It is hypocrisy. Mm-hmm. I don't want to throw you off because I want you to get your chance to say what you want to say because this is our first time really doing a show like this. And I'm proud of you, sister. That's what I want you to know. You're going to find your way in this game by doing it the way you're doing it because the way you're doing it is moral. You're going to find your way in this game. All the stuff you're looking for is coming, even though you take, what's that, Fox whatever?
Foxhole?
What's the show? Foxhole. Now, see, a place like Foxhole, they keep reinventing bum ass bitches that ain't never been talking about shit.
Damn.
I noticed that about Fox Soul. Fox Soul always got some bum ass bitches, ain't never done nothing but been ran through and justified it.
So I want to talk about that for a second as well. So I've reacted, I think, in the past to various clips from the Fox Soul show in which he's speaking about. And I believe at one point it was like Lisa Ray and like some other people, whatever. I want to note this. A lot of the people who are highlighted, oftentimes, especially when it comes to an audience that's catered to women, it is very much centered around, you could do better by yourself. You don't need men. Men are just an option. You don't need nobody to lead you. You can lead yourself. Men are, beneath you. We're better than men. We make more money than men. Like, it's all coming from a place of, in some instances, failed results and people who are miserable, right? And the problem is that when all those women get together and they have these conversations on, in broad places, a lot of people start to live within that space and believe that that's reality and that's the only reality. So that's how things happen, where you get a woman who's now saying, actually, I do need a man. I do want to get on a man's page. I do want to be submissive to my husband. I do want to make sure that I'm doing these things. And now she's the one who's pushed out of the circle because it's not going into what they all have agreed on is the norm, again, based off of bitterness or, possible failed results.
Yeah, I feel like that kind of goes back to what we were talking about before, where I was saying like going against the grain, because it definitely feels like a lot of the people that are the most successful are pandering. And it's like, like, I'm not going to sit here and talk about how much I hate men, because that's a whole lie. But yeah, it just seems like they so used to everybody pandering that to where it's just like, you just got to kind of say what everybody want to hear. But I do want to shout out Truth and Reality Undefeated. Thank you again for the $1.99 super chat. Good people scare some people, like Sun 2 vampires. That is a fact.
Damn.
Like,
boy,
absolutely. Yeah, like you gotta step it up. Like I absolutely have had those situations where I'm just like, I don't know if I'm good enough for you. Like, because it's like I know I'm on my foolishness, and it's like I know that you're gonna clock it, and you're not even gonna accept it, because there's a lot of people that'll let you just do whatever, and they're gonna take it because they want you or they want something from you or whatever. But yeah, you got those people out there where you just already know not to play with them.
Some people's whole persona is based off of them not being reminded that they're not good enough. And the fundamentals about good people is that good people remind you that you're not good enough. Like it's certain people's generosity that I just don't have the heart for, and I don't even know how you are born with that or develop it. And I learned to, when I see that inadequacy, when I know it's something I can never be, I just thank God that person exists so they can do that thing. That's what I learned to do. You know what I'm saying? Instead of being bitter that I don't have that, because if I know I don't have that, and if it's something they're better than me at, and I can do, now I just hold myself accountable. Like, all right, you got to be able to get that good, because you can get to that. But when they can do something that I can, I thank God that you exist and people like you exist, so I don't have to do it and keep it pushing. But instead, you have people that go, I'm gonna do something to this person to bring them down on my level.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, it reminds me of that clip with I think it's Love Dorsey, and she's just like, yeah, that's why girls like to date, bad guys and whatever, because it's like it's easy to just blame it on them, and then that they're not going to require better of you, because I've experienced both. I've experienced people that required me to do better and be better. And I've had other people that allowed me to just live in my foolishness, or whatever. And it's just like, yeah, it definitely hits different when you have somebody that's, making you, stand on business.
Real quick, I got the short. It was a short that I put out, but I always played on my live. I was on Black Man Unfiltered, and Black David asked, he was like, he asked the panel, he was like, why is it that, you know, when you break up with a woman and you get with a, or why is it when you're trying to do good with a woman and she won't let you do good or something like, it was like two-part questions where if you move on, she still be trying to fuck with you and shit like that. And I told him just broadly, it goes exactly with what we're talking about. I said, she's doing that because she know that you ain't shit because you was fucking with her. She thinks you low because y'all was fucking with. She really in her mind, she knows something wrong with you because you fucking with her. You just as low as her. Because a lot of females, and I be trying to tell older women and myself and older men be trying to tell these females, you're not equal just because y'all fucking. For some reason, they think that's a thing. I don't know why. I really don't know why. But that shit is fake. Y'all not the same just because y'all fucking.
I just want to real quick. I'm still in that and putting that on the t-shirt. Y'all not equal just because y'all fucking.
Absolutely.
Like, that was a bar for like.
That's why you got to pay attention to who the fuck you listening to, because you got people that say y'all got the same mentality. Okay, so you think so if a bitch fuck a millionaire, you think she gonna have a millionaire mentality 2 seconds after that? You think that's how that works? If a nigga is a genius inventor, if they fuck, she gonna be a genius. You like the fuck you think this is Highlander? Like, nigga, get the fuck out of here. That's not how that work. Whatever direction you want to take it. You got a bum ass nigga who don't wash his motherfucking ass and somehow he fucks a clean chick. I get what you're saying. You lowering yourself down to that nigga, but y'all not the same at that point. She can change, you can't.
So that and Rose over Bros. Got 2
Rose over
t-shirts.
Bros.
Rose over Bros is crazy.
Yes, drop it in the chat. Rose over Bros, and just because we fucking don't mean we equal.
No, that's for sure. That little pussy don't mean nothing.
Come on now.
That
little pussy don't got no power.
Hey, Shanika, if they
People
thought that, they
highlight
would
your
keep the baby.
bullshit, for sure.
What up, Quaffin?
Gonna make you feel uncomfortable.
Hey, Shanika, if they thought that, they would keep the baby.
Oh shit, bro.
You, in my opinion, will grow above that. You will be what you're setting out to be, sister. And I know I don't know you like that, but I'm telling you, I know people that stand out and got the light in front of them. Keep doing what you're doing. Keep doing what you're doing.
Yep. I really appreciate you saying that. That means a lot to me. Thank
No,
you
it's
so
real,
much.
because I know. I'm like, okay, here goes the light. You know,
Yeah,
there's not
I
that
thank
many
you.
lights on the internet. It's a whole bunch of dark switches.
It's true.
Real quick, no homo, but it's her lips for me. I don't know what it is for anybody else, because I know y'all like her too, but okay.
All right.
Yeah, we don't need no more light on light. We done with that.
I'm gonna be honest. You know, from this interaction with Corey Holcomb, one thing I know for sure is that he's not what people think he is at all. Like, you know, who he is as a comedian and a personality, like, he's authentic, right? Like, he's real. That's who he is. But like his inner self, and not just because he said something nice about me. I want to get that clear. You can just tell that he's an authentic, real, genuine person. And you know, sometimes that's why people are against you, is because you're being your authentic self, and sometimes in being authentic you go against the grain, and it's not easy when you're in spaces when you're going against the grain, and not going with the flow of how everything is done. You know, you get a lot of people combating that, you know, and so it's nice when people can acknowledge what you're doing in a space that, you know, again, you're not going with the norm.
And there's a way you can check your subscriptions, your subscribers, I mean. And I have, remember I told you when he mentioned you, I was like, what? That's the girl. I was like, oh, hold on. I was like, she could check and see when I started following her. When I
People are already watching you before this, but I think my audience needs to know who you are, because you represent morality, not just womanhood. You represent what's right. So you keep doing what you're doing, and I'm telling you, the haters gonna come anyway. They're gonna find something. They're gonna find something to say about you. Ain't nothing you can do about that.
I didn't call.
You pause it real quick. See, but this right here, to your question earlier,
right?
This
Going
is what
against the
happens.
norm.
Going against the norm. You keep doing your shit, people will recognize you. People have eyes. They will see you. This is the point of the thing. This stuff like this is gonna happen. This is like it's gonna happen. You know what I mean? You can't guarantee it, but you will get acknowledged by she's hitting an audience that just by him vouching her. Who Lord knows what I didn't look at her subscribers since this thing came out. Who knows? But she's gonna be supported. So this is the answer to your question. Just do you. If you want to do it like her or whoever, just keep it. My Sean Denise, she don't cam up that much. I think she came up a few times. She another person.
Yeah, just a handful of times.
Yeah, it's a handful of times.
I follow her too.
Take heed. She always cammed up. So it's a market. It's growing too.
Yeah, I'm actually one of her sniper mods. Watching her catch. Yeah, like because I be in the clouds a lot on a lot of people's channels, but yeah, every now and again she'll get somebody coming in there with the foolishness, and you know she's trying to do her show, and depending on how many mods are in there, they may not catch it, and so I that's how I ended up doing it. Because one day somebody was in the spam in the chat with foolishness, and she's like, and other people were like, well, where your mods at? And I was like, I'll help you out, girl. And then she put me on, and so I just started, blocking people or whatever that was coming in with the foolishness. But yeah, I definitely do understand what you're saying as far as like, you can still have integrity and be successful, even though it just seems like nowadays society can try to make you feel that you can't, like you have to fit the mold and fall into the crowd and do what everybody else is doing in order to be successful. Because everybody is on some, just do some workout videos and, make sure you have on the leggings that scrunch up in between your booty cheeks. Like, child.
Overlooked. Everybody.
Andre said he just trying to hit. She's talking about Corey.
He should be. She lit. Fuck, you need to get shit. She'll make an honest man out of him.
Damn, what an honest man. This nigga ain't shit.
No, but I think Corey said that he felt like his ex-wife is just the only one, and anything after that, it's not. It's not the thing. And I want to say, and I've heard you say that as well. Like he seems like he's on that train. Like, nah, one and done. That's it for me.
Yeah, a lot of men are. I ain't trying to go through that shit again.
I mean, you can't be mad at that.
I got one more in me. Yeah. One more. Max.
I understand that.
I've been called pick me, mammy, male identified, whatever, like just all kind of stuff. I've been called all kind of stuff, and that's why I was saying, I'm not that type of person to like, oh, let's shine all the light on me and let's talk about me. Like, I'm really not that type of person. Hence why most of the time he's talking to me, I'm like putting my head down or whatever, because I'm really not that type of person. But again, when you've been called so many different things and then somebody can say, nah, I feel you, and I understand your aim, your mission, and what this is about. And I see, recognize the real. I can feel your authenticity. That speaks volumes. That speaks a lot, because not because I don't get on here and talk about the things that people have done or said or whatever, doesn't mean that it's not happening. I just, you got to keep your tunnel vision and focus on the mission.
We God's choice soldiers, and this shit is not easy. Ain't that right, God? You fuck with me, right, God? God fuck with me. These people don't understand.
Your research her research is incredible, impeccable.
I'm sorry, what'd you say?
Your research is top notch.
Thank you. Yeah, see, that's why I said analytical. I really pay attention when people speak. I watch.
Did you say anal little hoe? No, I'm fucking with you.
Anal little hoes.
You know that this is the first time I heard what he said. If you can notice my face, I did not notice what he said in that moment. I was really baffled. So hearing it back, I'm like, what did he just say?
Anal little hoes, man, them big hoes in Hollywood.
We silly. Hey, do you want to make any other points? Because I can sit down and listen to you talk.
Yes, I'll take you. I'll take you on a date.
I did.
Craig said he want to take you on a date. I think she got somebody, Craig.
That's what she was about to say.
Damn.
That man shot his shot on camera live.
Shit, he ain't bullshit.
I'm sorry.
Man.
I do. I'm building up a tribe though, so there'll be a lot of more like-minded women that are open to the opportunities.
That's right, sister. That's right, sister. That's right, sister.
I did want to touch on a couple things. Just one thing that caught me from a couple things caught me from that particular interview. Because if we're going to talk about her in general and the whole thing, I think we'd be here all day. But one of the things was when she mentioned on the Breakfast Club that she would sit down with Jasmine. I thought that was disrespectful.
Okay? It was.
I thought that was because, in my opinion, okay, and this is all my opinion.
She was trying to flirt with Jasmine. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
What'd you say?
She was trying to flirt with Jasmine because I know how she moved.
So in my opinion, it came across in a way of, you say that you want to help, you say that you want the family structure, you say that you want the community, but how many times does Jasmine have to scream from the rooftop that she's happy in her relationship? She understands who he is. She is his balance, and she's not going anywhere.
Do you think that was what? Do you agree with that? If that was your daughter, right? Hypothetical, that was your daughter, would you accept that, hey, she's happy, so I'm gonna let her be, or would you still try to kind of convince her, like, hey, maybe this isn't the move?
I am the number one enemy of monogamy on earth. I think it's the most satanic thing in existence. I don't support it in any way, shape, or form. I think it's horrible. I wouldn't tell her to go against it not one time. But I think her point is really, really solid. Like in this, her point is exactly my point. Like all of a sudden, this girl is dumb or something because she's not agreeing with your monogamous concept. It's sickening to me. It doesn't really make any sense. Like if she's telling you, if a woman's word, if it's listen to all women, trust all women, what they say, and this woman is telling you, I'm fine, I like it, and you still pushing to go sit and talk with her, which is why Corey said she's trying to fuck because he knows she's gay or bisexual or whatever. Then why don't you just respect her saying what she's saying as a woman? It just shows you like it's some type of fucking agenda on some parasitic shit. So I wouldn't. If it was my daughter, you be with it again. First of all, the right fit. Be with the person that fits you, that you're compatible with, that you relate to, that y'all going in the same direction. Him treating another woman as good as he treats you is nothing evil. I don't understand how that's evil. Somebody that's pro-monogamous is going to have a conversation with me at some point and prove that. So no, I'm my daughter. Yeah, I'm with the shits. Be with the man that you're supposed to be. Not some fantasy man that don't exist.
Yeah, we're gonna have to have that conversation. Ain't no way in hell I'm gonna let her. We're gonna have to have a family meeting. Goddamn.
Hell no. To the no.
Yeah, we're gonna have to have a family meeting.
Okay, so if your child is just doing anything, like just removing this situation from the side, if it's anything that you don't necessarily approve of, from your perspective, you would kind of try to step in and be like, hey, hear me out. Yeah, I mean,
it's only so much you can do though. Before they start pushing,
that's what I was saying. Like, just hear me out.
Because you don't want to start pushing away from you neither.
Yeah, because I've had some of those difficult situations. Not with friends. Of course, where I see them going through things similar to, Jasmine, what she's going through with Cam, and just other situations with even worse situations. And it's just like, they just don't see it. And it's just like, I've even had like a friend, and her girl, I mean, her dude was cheating on her, and I tried to tell her, and then we end up getting into it, and it's just like, whoa, like, and so I'll even be honest, like nowadays, like if I were to see my homegirl dude cheating on her, like I may take a picture or video, but I don't know. I feel like depending on the situation, I probably wouldn't even feel comfortable with saying it because it's like I just don't even want to have to deal with that. But of course, this isn't my child. This is just someone that I, consider a close friend. But yeah, sometimes I find myself struggling with how invasive I should be with my children and just the people in my circle in general that I interact with. What up, Cat?
What up, Miss Shanika and Grip Nation?
Hey.
Everybody. What's up, South? What up, everybody? What's up, chat? What up, Council? What's good? Morning. Top of the morning. You mate. What's good?
Absolutely,
Who
absolutely.
asked y'all on? She done said something goofy because Shanika done jumped out there and got on her ass. What she done done?
Oh no. No, we were just we were talking about this Dr. Cheyenne Bryant, right?
Oh,
And you know the whole beef with Corey or whatever. And
Yeah,
so,
yeah.
you know, Rivah's just reviewing her content. And we've
Yes.
kind of just been talking about a whole bunch of random stuff because as we go, but at this particular moment, we're just talking about Dr. Bryant because she's in her interview with the Breakfast Club. She was like, "Yeah, I want to talk to her," apparently, or something like that. And Rivah is saying that she felt like that was disrespectful because if Jasmine says she cool with it, leave it alone. And so I was just asking, like, you know, if you had a very close friend and they were involved in a situation, and you felt like, you know, it wasn't necessarily in their best interest, would you say something to them? Or if Jasmine was your daughter, that was the first question. If that was your child and she was dating a dude and he just cheating on her left and right, but she's sticking around because he got money, you know, would you try to intervene and say something, or would you kind of just be like, okay, you told me, you cool with it, and just let it ride?
Well, depending on the circumstances, if he don't like her like that, I'll tell her to bag off and don't be clingy. Just leave him alone. But if he acting like he like her like that and he playing her, don't judge me what I'm about to say, y'all. But it's just the law of logic. If he acting like he like her and still playing her and leading her on, and my daughter falling for it, I'm gonna tell her and show her the signs. If she don't listen, then I'm gonna just teach her to just get you know what I'm saying? Jug and finesse her. Like once I try to tell her, then I'm gonna take your approach and get the video, you know what I'm saying, and show like, look what he's doing. So now, hey, go get that black card. Yeah, get that black card. Yeah, make them, go and get you some condo downtown and make them buy you some land or something. So shit, when you cut him off or it go bad on his terms, fuck him. You got you. Now you got you some generational wealth that I didn't have the chance to give you early in life. So.
Okay, so if she chooses to stay in a situation that you consider toxic, you're going to, and she decides not to take your advice, then you would pivot the conversation to say, okay, well, let's make the best out of this situation.
I'm gonna mind my business till he put his hands on it, unless he put his hands on my daughter. I didn't learn, like, due to parenthood. I mean, some people may not think that. Some people, kids may be small and it's going to hit them different. Like, I'm giving y'all the single 36-year-old dad that kids is about to be 19 and 20 in a matter of less than 45 days. So my approach going to be different from the average parent because I have to make real live adult decisions. You get what I'm saying? My decision making got to be good. My decision making got to be 2025 because I got to tell them what's up to par and what's going on now. It's not children where I can, it's going to be all right, little, you know what I'm saying? No, real life shit going on. So my answers may be more raw and probably not like the next person answer though. So I don't want to seem like a bad parent, but I'm going to be raw and real, straight up.
I understand.
Okay.
Because I mean, if I had if she were my daughter, I definitely would try to encourage her. I feel like I would kind of try to encourage her to find something else. But and the only reason why I say this is because the reason why I would say that, the reason why I would encourage that because and we're using her as a specific example, in their actual situation. They have clips of her from years ago where she's like talking trash about women who do exactly what she's doing right now. Because I remembered that. I remembered her saying that a long time ago. Like, yeah, you sit here, you pour all this into a man, girl, you just gonna end up void because he just gonna use and abuse you. He never gonna tell you to stop being his piece and being beneficial to him. And then he gonna drop you like a bad habit. Like, you know, she was chastising women for that same thing. And I felt like because of that, and then also, correct me if I'm wrong, if anybody even knows, I could have sworn I saw a video where Cam Newton was saying like he doesn't even give her money, like he doesn't believe in giving women money or things like that, like almost like they have to prove themselves or that they're there for the love and not the money. So I don't even think that he's really putting her in position where he's providing her with assets or resources where she can at least feel like she got something out of the deal should they separate in the future. And so for that reason, those reasons, I would kind of be in her ear like, yo, this ain't the move for you. And I feel like, you know, even if we'd have multiple conversations about it, I don't know if I'd be able to let up off of that if that were my daughter. If it was my friend, I mentioned it a couple times and then let it go. But if that was my daughter, I feel like it would be difficult for me to just sit and watch that train wreck, you know, over a period of years. But I do understand what Drip was saying as far as, you know, you don't want to push them away. And so, you know, that's just a real tough one. But I wouldn't want to, it would be hard for me to sit and watch her go through that, knowing, you know, like, I don't know, because, you know, it depends on the relationship that I have with her and if I felt that she was truly happy. But I would absolutely call her out on the hypocrisy from, you know, what she was saying before as opposed to what she's saying now. I know I would definitely be getting on her behind about that. Like, hold on, how you going to just sit here and flip the script? But at the same time, I understand sometimes you can get in a relationship and that person can change you. You know, maybe, you know, I've seen situations where guys were in the streets real heavy and then they meet that one particular woman and she inspires him to change, right? And not be in the streets as heavy, or at least that's how it seems. So I do feel like, you know, it could possibly happen, but yeah, I don't know if I'd be able to. I definitely feel like I'd be in her ear. And I thought it was interesting that Rivah was like, that was disrespectful for, you know, you to not let her do what she want to do. Like, nah, not me and mine.
We think for them. They don't think for us, damn it. Don't get it twisted now. We are the parents. Don't never switch roles on that.
But I can say maybe it's a level of disrespect because it's the fact that it's you know, Dr. Cheyenne Bryant, and she isn't a parent or a close friend, or, you know, she doesn't have that leverage to where it's okay. She's an outsider that just happened to have that conversation with Cam, and now she wants to, you know, step in to talk to her. And so from that perspective, I could see where it can be perceived as disrespectful. But yeah, if that was my child, I'm gonna smack you. We're gonna have to talk it out.
I really wanted to say this.
I'm sorry, what was that?
No, I was just saying, you ain't saying nothing wrong. You can go ahead.
Oh, okay.
You know, in a broad space, that point, you know, of the conversation of what Dr. Cheyenne Bryant had on the Breakfast Club, because, you know, she stated that she's going, you know, they asked her if she would talk to Cam Newton, and then she stated that she would actually like to have talked to Jasmine.
But who I would love to have a conversation with, whether it's on camera or not just to more support her in whatever she's doing right now or feeling or going through, is Jazz.
Yeah.
I would love to have a conversation with Jazz, even if it's a private session. I think that she needs tools on how to be in this relationship if she's going to stay.
Now, my problem with that situation is that, you know, Jasmine has been receiving so much backlash on social media because of the conversation that started off with Dr. Bryant, right? And when they asked Dr. Bryant if she felt, you know, any kind of way or any remorse about the fact that it could possibly have caused any turmoil, her answer was no. So if you don't have any feelings about the fact that it caused any kind of possible backlash, if you are in a space that, you know, you look at Cam a certain way, and you've also, you know, you were the one who went out on the limb and called this woman low functioning, and then you're saying that you would talk to her, in my opinion, the only reason why you would be, you know, wanting to have a conversation with her or wanting to speak with her is to put a separation between the two of them.
Oh, this is a low function.
Why are you?
What was that? Was that the video? Oh, I thought I heard somebody talking. I'm sorry. I felt like I was gonna say something about what she just said. Like, yeah, that was kind of crazy. Where she's, I don't know. I feel like I'm gonna let her cook a little more.
Why is it does it seem from the internet, and obviously because they're all piggybacking off of, you know, Dr. Bryant, they're trying to force her to, they're like, oh, you're happy? No, I don't think so. Are you sure?
She's happy. She's like, okay, I'm all in. I'm abiding by every rule that you have. Then what the hell are you going to talk to her about?
That Jazz got herself into something that one, she didn't understand that she was getting herself into, and I think she would love to backpedal if she could.
Like,
see how smart?
You think she out of pocket for what she was just saying?
Yeah. Why is she trying to go talk to this man, woman? That's not your business.
Yeah.
That's all I got to say about it. You hating at the third degree. That's none
But
of your
then
goddamn.
not only is she said she wanted to go talk to her, but then she's also saying, like, you know, exactly what Rivah was saying. Like, no, you got into this without realizing what you was getting yourself into. Like, I feel like she kind of sunned her a little bit. Like, yeah, she's an idiot, and I need to I need to teach her what's up and show her the way. Like, from the outside looking in. That's the only reason why I feel like I can see where it's a little disrespectful, only because she's genuinely on the outside looking in and she has no personal relationship with that girl to know where her mindset is, you know, outside of what she's seen online or, you know, whatever we've had access to see as well.
Okay. I agree with that.
Let me hit the play.
She is though. Like, that's a
It's
great
very
point.
divisive. You know, it's very divisive. Like, you want the family
Come on,
structure,
watch
but
Jazzy.
and I gotta say this, okay? Because I have to be really honest. But in my again, this is all my opinion. Nobody can get mad at me for this is my observation, my
They
opinion.
get mad at you no matter what you do, but go ahead,
Correct.
sister.
It comes off as you didn't like the fact that Cam is so strong in his masculine. You didn't like the fact that he has the ability to have options. And so what you want to do is get into her head, pull it apart, so that then you can say, oh, yeah, we have stripped Cam of anything. See, I was right. Now,
And one thing that I thought that was interesting about this is because she was, you know, talking about the, you know, high functioning, low functioning household, this, that, and the other. I felt that, well, I would have kind of thought she would have taken the perspective of, you know, let me, or maybe that was where she was coming from, but, you know, I want to talk to her so that I can make sure that she's able to successfully navigate through this situation to lead towards the marriage, you know, to secure that family dynamic that she thinks is so important. If that makes any sense. Like, you know, when my friends are, you know, they're in relationships, I don't speak to them to try to tell them to leave their relationships unless it's something that is dangerous. I tend to, you know, encourage them to stay together, especially if they have kids. Like, I was kind of hoping it would have been more of a positive type of conversation, like, hey, let's get this ring on your finger so that you guys can be legit, more so than, you know, I don't think that you knew what you was getting yourself into, and, you know, I need to talk to you because, yeah, this ain't that. Or maybe that is what she was saying as far as Dr. Bryant, when she said she wants to talk to Jasmine about that. I don't know.
Hell no. That's some
But
bullshit.
it seems like she want to talk to her like, girl, you tripping. Like, that's the vibe that I get from her, more so than, you know, it's okay to be where you are if you feel like it's gonna get you where you're trying to go.
let me explain. Okay, let me explain that for a second. A lot of women, right? And again, what I'm saying, and I always have to do the same disclaimer, is my opinion, but I see on the internet that women are flocking behind Dr. Bryant, right? And, you know, no harm, no foul. Okay, cool. They're flocking behind Dr. Bryant, and, you know, she was on, when I said her claim to fame was in this space, was in the relationship talking, you know, relationship podcast, whatever space. I know that she was on Teen Mom and stuff like that, but a lot of these women are so happy and so, you know, willing to support blindly or any kind of way.
I'm sorry, real quick.
Mom is crazy.
She was on like a Love and Hip Hop or something like that, but she was over the Teen Mom show. I do remember them saying it. Like, she was one of the people, like I don't want to say producer, but she was one of the driving forces behind that TV show, which was crazy to me. Like, I presume you watched it, Drip.
Nah, I ain't know she was on. I ain't never seen on Team Mom. I don't watch no shit
No,
like that.
she wasn't on it. She was one of the people behind the scenes
Oh yeah,
that
see, I ain't know that.
created that show, and I thought that show was a hot mess.
Yeah, I
Like,
ain't know that shit. I ain't know that.
yeah,
That's crazy work.
she been around for a little minute.
Because she put a quote unquote man in his place, right? She quote unquote checked a man. She quote unquote, stood on business, whatever the situation was, right?
When I say I finally had the opportunity to see the podcast with Cam Newton and Dr. Bryant, Dr. Bryant, you are a professional choke holder. I adore you. I love you. I love how you broke it down. I love how you triggered him, his body language, and him. If you notice, he did that a lot because he was triggered. And he was really triggered because it came from a strong black woman.
So it then creates this underlying, feminist mindset, right? And although the conversation is, I can't wait till I have a man, and I can't wait until I'm in a relationship, and I can't wait until I'm married, although that's the things that are verbally being said, that's the pretty side of it. There's an underlying, you're in control, you're the leader. She talks in a way that's very masculine, right? I'm the one who's picking and choosing what I'm doing. I'm the one who's going to pick and choose who I'm going to be with. Like, it's all up to me.
I'm in my choosing stage, and I'm really looking forward to staying. But it will be my first time utilizing a lot of my new tools. You knew, because I've been single 6 years, of this attachment anxiety I've had to work through, of what that looks like. So there's going to be things in me that are new, that inflame and trigger, that I'm going to have a hell of a man who's mature enough, emotionally intelligent enough to sit through certain conversations with me that are going to be transparent.
We know for a fact that, again.
Did you catch where she said she'd been single for 6 years?
Bring it back. Damn. Yeah, she out of there. See what I'm saying? Them motherfuckers be talking.
Right.
I gotta do it. Listen.
And no harm, no foul. Okay, cool. They're flocking behind Dr. Bryant, and she was on, when I said her claim to fame was in this space, was in the relationship talking, relationship podcast, whatever space. I know that she was on Teen Mom and stuff like that, but a lot of these women are so happy and so, willing to support blindly or any kind of way because she put a quote unquote man in his place, right? She quote unquote checked a man. She quote unquote, stood on business, whatever the situation was, right?
When I say I finally had the opportunity to see the podcast with Cam Newton and Dr. Bryant, Dr. Bryant, you are a professional choke holder. I adore you. I love you. I love how you broke it down. I love how you triggered him, his body language, and him. If you notice, he did that a lot because he was triggered. And he was really triggered because it came from a strong black woman.
So it then creates this underlying, feminist mindset, right? And although the conversation is, I can't wait till I have a man, and I can't wait until I'm in a relationship, and I can't wait until I'm married, although that's the things that are verbally being said, that's the pretty side of it. There's an underlying, you're in control, you're the leader. She talks in a way that's very masculine, right? I'm the one who's picking and choosing what I'm doing. I'm the one who's going to pick and choose who I'm going to be with. Like, it's all up to me.
I'm in my choosing stage, and I'm really looking forward to staying. But it will be my first time utilizing a lot of my new tools. You knew, because I've been single 6 years, of this attachment anxiety I've had to work through, of what that looks like. So there's going to be things in me that are new, that inflame and trigger, that I'm going to have a hell of a man who's mature enough, emotionally intelligent enough to sit through certain conversations with me that are going to be transparent.
We know for a fact that.
So you heard what she was saying, like, by the time she get in a relationship, it's going to be things that's going to trigger her, and she's going to need that man to be emotionally mature enough to handle it.
Yep.
But and she's she's picking and choosing, but not once did she mention anything about how she would have to conform to him in any kind of way. It was just all about, he gonna have to be ready for me.
Yep. That's how she was on the interview, though. That's how she was on the interview with Nick Cannon. She was just like, shit,
it's your queen.
He gonna have to be on his shit.
It's your queen, Drip.
Hell no.
It's your queen.
But
you see how she is using this whole, I can't wait to get married and have kids. Like, that was the vibe that she even had on Cam podcast. Like, I'm excited. I can't wait to get married and have kids. So it's like, that's the fluff, to mask what it really is.
Yeah, she out of there.
This your fault.
I don't even
And
want
again,
that.
men are the ones who are in control of who is, turns to girlfriend, who turns to wife. Women are in control of who if they bring a child into the world. But I'm saying all that to say that a lot of women with that undertone of I'm the leader, I'm the boss, a lot of women who are talking to men and having conversations with men, kind of going toe to toe with them, no matter how, how much you try to kind of like pretty it up. It, again, with that feminist undertone, a lot of those women actually don't like when men are so strong in their masculine because it's like a challenge, right? So just like, she's gone on different platforms and saying like, oh yeah, I put the pedal to the metal and I showed him, it's because it's like this, right? It's not a woman and a man having a conversation. It's like, oh yeah, we're gonna go, we could go. I'm gonna have the last word. I'm gonna say what I gotta say. I'm gonna, check you. I'm gonna put you in your place. And we have to pay attention to those things because even in the Breakfast Club interview, she used a word in which she talked about, how she communicates with Nick Cannon, and the word was penetrate.
And I said, okay, no problem, but I'm going to penetrate. Doc, do you have to use that word? I'm like, yeah, I am. I'm penetrating you at the space that obviously is broken.
Yeah. Now, for me, I just think that the verbiage that you use when you're
I don't know, but I'm gonna feel some kind of way if somebody like, yeah, I'm here to penetrate. What?
Run.
It's her lingo. She
talking to someone says a lot about you. And in my opinion, using the word penetrate when
that show a lot of masculinity. You talking about you gonna penetrate something? That's crazy work.
That's what it showed, Drew.
She is fucking right. Just gonna tell me she gonna penetrate something. Wait a minute, bro.
Wait a minute. Go grab a thesaurus and say it. I feel like there's so many other words that she could have chosen, but she's intentionally choosing penetrate. Like,
you gotta stop that bullshit, brother.
Speaking to a man of how you're going to deal with him, it says a lot about your dominion complex or your dominating nature. As a woman, again, relating to a man and being in this space of holding women accountable so that they can get positive results. There's nothing wrong if people are asking questions or trying to see or figure out who this woman is, because again, women are flocking to her and following her just because she quote unquote checked a man. But is that going to lead to positive results? Or is that, going to lead all these women into singledom, and we're just going to sit here and wait until the perfect person comes, no matter if we're 50, 60, 70 years old.
Girls are genius.
Our team. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And so I think that's kind of messed up, and it's also, it keeps causing this campaign of people coming at her on the internet. And listen, I said this in one of the conversations from you, actually, when you were talking to Kim and you were talking about men who have options. Every woman is not built to be with a man that is a man who has options. There's women for that, right?
Yes.
I think the problem becomes, if you are a woman who is not equipped, if you're over jealous, if you question everything, if you're insecure within yourself, if you're disrespectful and you're going to get rowdy at any point, that's not the man for you. Find the man who's simple, says, listen, baby, I only want one woman. I want a house, picket fence. I want to work at the bank. I want to create a family. Be with that man. But the problem becomes, in my opinion, when a woman who wants that gets with a man who says, hey, I'm out here and I want my options. I have options. And then you're trying to force him to be something. That's when the problem comes in. But it's not the men. I want to just make a quick point. That's the whole point of the Jasmine situation, right? She's saying that I know who he is. I know that he's out here, and I know that he sometimes dabbles with, or he did in the past, but I'm going to stick with it. I'm staying with him, and we're going to work through these things, and I'm not going anywhere. That's not going to change the fact that I'm going to leave him. Okay, that's her perspective. That's her relationship. You have women who don't have a man, ain't never had a man, don't have a relationship, don't live with a man, don't have the covering, the leadership, the nothing, who are out there giving their take on her situation, but she's in a relationship with a man and lives with him under the same roof with her child. you know, how they're going about navigating that. She is equipped to deal with that situation. If you're not equipped to deal with that situation, do something different. Okay.
This reminds me of when like you have women that'll be like, you know, don't date me if you can't handle being with a bad bee. You know what I'm saying? Because it's like, but then we'll turn around and not have that same perspective when it's us dealing with a man in that same position as far as having other options. I just think that that's real interesting. Like, have you ever heard anything like that where they're like, yeah, don't get no girl, don't get no dime piece if you can't handle it, or you know, like, have you ever heard that amongst men?
Yeah, I've heard people say I ain't trying to fuck with her because she you know, she might be too much attention type shit. Yeah, I've heard that. I've heard niggas try to go for the chick that's, you know, might be little bit less attractive. Also, I ain't gonna even hold you, but I don't know. It's I ain't gonna lie, like it's tricky because some niggas just not equipped for that shit. Shanika, I ain't gonna lie to you. Like some niggas just not equipped.
Like, does it take a certain type of person to date a woman that's extremely attractive?
I mean, think about it. You gotta have super duper ass confident to be dating these type of women that's like made from God type shit, natural, everything sitting tight and right. Like you gotta be, but see the thing is, them women gotta be ready for you too though. It ain't just that. It ain't just men, you know, men with the women, it's vice versa too. Women gotta be ready to deal with that nigga that's 6'9", 7 foot tall, and everybody and their mama trying to
okay.
You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, how that shit go? On y'all side, how it go?
Yeah, it's the same. But well, I think that
look at TNL comment. Look at TNL comment.
It's the same, but I feel like women as a whole, the majority, I don't know if we all necessarily view it from that perspective of like, you know, it takes a certain, I feel like women have a level of entitlement and maybe a splash of delusion that makes us feel like, you know, we can get everything that we want. Because look at Kendra G. Everybody, you know, I want him to be 6 feet or taller. I want 100,000. You know, they're all describing the same man, and we see that
over there like that.
I'm sorry?
Man, them niggas ain't over there like that.
I know that, but I'm just saying it's just the simple fact of that's what they're saying that they want, as if they feel that they can handle it. Or, you know, and that's what I'm saying as far as with the difference, like with guys, I actually do hear guys saying things like, yeah, you know, hey, make sure you're ready for you know, get that one because, you know, blah, blah, blah. And the only thing that I've heard is, you know, you do have to kind of be mindful when you dating a dude, especially like a dude with money, because it's like, or whoever it is, if you know, date a dude, other women are going to now start to look at that man. And, you know, they're going to question like, hey, what does he got to be able to pull her? So if you're a very, very attractive woman, if you're a very attractive woman, then it'll kind of make sense. But if you're not, then they're going to be wondering, wait, I said that the wrong way. If you're a very attractive woman and you're dating a dude that is not necessarily as attractive, then yeah, people are gonna be looking like, okay, I guess he got money, or you know, I guess he got this, that, or whatever. And so, you know, you do have to kind of wonder. Not wonder, but you have to. You get what I'm trying to say? Because I feel like I just jumbled it all up.
Yeah, yeah, you did. You jumped. I got to piss. Hold on, I got to piss real quick. But goddamn, you hold that goddamn thought because that shit make a lot of sense though. Hold on.
I ain't holding nothing. I've heard guys say that you have to be ready before you date a very attractive woman. And I've heard women that were really attractive say that, you know, they just have to, regardless as to what that man has, if he has money or if he doesn't, you know, whatever the case may be, that they have to be mindful because other women, like, they're raising his stock. right? And I'm just, yeah. And so, you know, you're gonna have other women that's gonna look at that man and be like, I wonder what he has or what he did to get her. Okay, so I had to work that out in my head real quick. But that's only the women that are really, really attractive. If you just if you're average or below average and the man is really, really attractive, then that's different because, you know, he has the looks. And of course you're gonna have people looking like, I wonder what she doing to pull him. You know what I'm saying? Like, so you are gonna still have those conversations, but I don't think that we see it the same way as men. Shout out to Genesis. Hey, gorgeous. Appreciate you. I used to say she at your league. Okay, but yeah, but if you think that if you feel like she is, then you know, what's up? You back, Drip?
Yep.
Oh, okay, because you ain't cammed up, so you know, I don't know. I'm the only Lone Ranger up here. I need to put an avatar.
Lone Ranger.
I'm up here, man.
I'm going against the grain, and I'm gonna stay up. But no, I'm just kidding. So okay, so I'm gonna say it again because I worked it out while you went to go drain your log. Okay, so so I was saying like when the woman is really, really attractive, guys, from what I've heard, will be like you have to make sure you prepared for that, right? And you know, because you know she gonna get attention, blah blah blah. And when you have women that are really, really attractive, when they're dating guys, they feel like there's a level of competition that may arise because, you know, people are going to be looking at that dude like, what did he do to get her? Because she's so, you know, so attractive or whatever, right? So this is still both situations where the woman is really, really attractive. But then when the guy is really attractive, what I'm saying is I don't think that women view it the same. But you know, so there is a certain extent where, you know, if you see an attractive guy and then you see a girl and she fugly or whatever, you're gonna kind of wonder like, what did she do to where she could get him? But I don't think that we have the same perspective of like, you got to make sure that you're secure, make sure that you like that whole checklist of what you were saying, how it is when a guy dates a really attractive girl. I don't know if I could say that women have that same checklist if we're dating someone that's extremely attractive.
So you saying women are, but not, let me, so what you saying suggests that women, because that's not what you're saying, are more willing to settle than men on when it comes to looks?
I don't think that women feel like there's a standard, you know, when it comes to dating a really attractive guy. Like, I don't feel like, you know, you have this whole check, like make sure you secure, make sure you this, make sure you that, make sure you like, I don't hear those conversations as much as I hear guys saying like, hey, don't get a baddie if you ain't ready for one. I've heard guys say that, but I don't hear women say that.
A thing. That's definitely a thing because it's not.
I hear women saying it. Have you ever heard any women saying that? World class, have you ever heard any women saying that? Like, you know, or even while dealing with you, like you ever had a woman like to try to say something like that? Like, I don't hear that. I just hear women still feeling like they're entitled to that, that gorgeous man.
Hold on 2 seconds. Hold on.
Put your hands together for my motherfucking friend.
Logic in the building.
What's good?
Seven Guns, what's up?
Oh my.
Yeah. What's going on, Logic? So, yeah, I would say I have. I would say I have. You, I mean, it'll come up. It'll be general, but you'll see the sense of urgency jump. They'll say, you know, keep his belly full, balls empty type shit.
That's
like that shit will come up because she knows it's competition. I've dealt with that a lot because like women, they'll have that idea they'll be into you. You know, they'll be into a guy they think is attractive. Like,
What up,
woman,
man?
if you find a man gorgeous, like she think he's gorgeous or whatever, it's a different type of action. But when she gets around and she like sees the type of attractive women that he's dealing with, that pressure really hit, and they just start doing extra shit. I.e., start spending, wanting to go on more dates. I think what happens, Tanika, is they mainly just start taking up the guy's time more, and it translates into nagging him versus what you're talking about. Like if I tell Drip, hey, you know, you got that baddie or whatever, make, you know what I'm saying, make sure you ready, because that ready is like, yeah, you got the competition, but you got to make sure you're not letting this chick not play you, but, you know, walk all over you, because them pretty girls and them pretty smiles have you doing shit you usually not doing. So in a relationship where a woman thinks a man is super attractive, because a women's first attraction is not the money and shit, is a nigga that she think is cute or got a big dick and shit like that. So when she got that, they just start sucking up your time. They'll be doing whatever. They just want to, they want to keep up your time. They start to do new hairstyles and shit like that. But you're specifically asking, do you hear other women saying it to other women? Yeah, that'll be who she getting it from. But a lot of times those women will be trying to keep that nigga to herself. She don't really be trying to keep that nigga around her homegirls. Because, you know, it's competition. You know what I'm saying?
I'm with that.
And it'd be little shit like, you get back in the car, like you can be in the little shindig, you get back in the car, that bitch Tracy, why the fuck she over there? She don't know she ain't supposed to be wearing that. She need to go see her fucking man. Like, they'll just be indirect with this shit. And I think that's probably the biggest difference. Men are more direct with it, women are more indirect with it. They'll do the same thing, but they go about it a different way.
Because Bonafide left a comment saying that, you know, we used to say she out of your league. That's not something that I hear women saying, like, he's out of your league.
She is.
And so that's why I was saying sometimes it comes off as entitlement. Like, nah, I deserve the guy that's the 10 in the face.
They'll do it in a different way. They'll be like, you know, he got a bunch of bitches. Shit like that.
Yup. Bitch, you better be ready.
That's y'all version. You know, he always flirting. He always in the bitch face. He know he was talking to da-da-da-da-da. That's how they do that shit. They be trying to fuck y'all shit up more than they try to nigga try to fuck somebody else shit up.
But world class, let's not act like they trying to fuck on the back end. Come on, gang. Let's not do that. They definitely okay. So her partner tell her, girl, you better watch him and all this other bullshit. At the same time, she definitely trying to slide down a nigga tree.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
On folks in them grave, goddamn it, you know that.
I think women spend more energy for what you talking about. They spend more energy deterring their friend because they be willing. That's why they listen. That's why they end up the nigga end up getting the homegirl pregnant.
Homegirl, homegirl be with the shit though.
So girls will just hide you.
So you seen it?
Damn. Take up all your time and keep you drained. Keep your balls drained and your stomach full.
You know, I ain't never heard no bullshit like that. You know, I come from the real life time. You know what I'm saying? You know, when I came to YouTube, I started hearing that shit. That's why I still don't really give two fucks and don't invest too much into it. I just kind of get pushed back and prove my point. But at the end of the day, I mean, it all got some type of sense to make on how somebody could be, but they be trying to put everybody in the same category to where everybody got to go by the same law, and that's not how it's going down. Like, I'm an 80s baby. I come from the old law. Go ahead, Logic. My bad.
I got a court. I can barely hear though. Can y'all hear with that music?
Oh, my bad. My bad. Logic. I got you, gang. I got you.
I'm just asking because I don't know. It might be fucking Apple CarPlay.
Yeah, it's your headset. I got you though.
Yeah, I don't hear no music myself.
Yeah.
Oh, nigga, that shit loud as hell. I can barely hear y'all.
That's some goddamn Apple shit. Yeah, cause my earpods do the same shit when it's on low like that. Go ahead, Logic. You got it. What up, boy?
Nigga, that shit still loud.
No shit. Okay, hold on. Damn, that's crazy. Okay. What about now?
Oh yeah, it's good now.
All right, baby.
You can hear music. Oh, that must be some Apple shit. I can't hear anything.
That's crazy.
I don't hear nothing.
And that shit was like low, like 13 out of 90. You said it was loud.
Y'all need to
no, but it's good.
Upgrade that Apple shit and get rid of that Android and all that bullshit.
Nah, it's
we on Windows. We ain't on that bullshit Apple shit.
I ain't world class, nigga. I thought we were cool, nigga. You talking shit, nigga.
Listen, Apple is for people that take showers in cold water. You know,
Damn. Well, I guess I'm gonna use it.
That's messed
I got
up.
both though.
Okay, so what would he? Wait, look, I got a serious question for y'all. Right?
Go ahead.
At the level of this conversation now, and I keep saying this: is it for profit or is it for education and for progressing?
Well,
we have it on the one on the screen.
Go ahead.
No, I'm just clarifying. You talking about the Corey Holcomb and this girl, or the conversation me and her have? Oh, we having up in the pen.
No. I'm saying the overall conversation in general. God damn, I missed my turn.
Right. Yeah, for me, it's all about critique and correct logic. You know, I don't represent none of that shit, but at the end of the day, if we're going to have it, let's try to give some type of positive outcome to the listeners, not no personal shit. You know what I'm saying? So for me, it's more of like, you know, somebody can go to bed with some positive on their mind. Maybe they can try it. Maybe they can let it fly. I mean, it ain't nothing negative.
You just did the Mike Tyson weave that got him knocked out last night. Look, hold up. I'm gonna say again. Is this conversation to progress something or is it for profit?
Progress.
Yeah. So y'all think most of these content creators is goddamn losing sleep because ain't no progress going on since the dick and pussy conversation started? All this shit getting worse.
That's why I was asking you. Talking about what we talking about up here? Or you talking about this whole
I ain't talking about with y'all. I mean,
he said in general.
In general, yeah, it's for profit. Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
So I'm confused then. Why do we take it seriously then in a review?
Because I'm not worried about what somebody else do. I do my reason, do what I'm doing for me and for mine. So we working for progress. We don't want a couple $45, $50. We want long lasting relationships that's going to produce millions. So I don't give a fuck what the masses do. They are what they are when people like me allow them to be.
Hey Mel, I'm here for understanding because you know I know that I see things from my perspective, and sometimes I can kind of get stuck in my ways and my thought patterns. And as we have these conversations, we're able to say, okay, well, this is, you know, from a woman's perspective, a man's perspective, a older person's perspective, a younger person's perspective, black, white, Mexican, whatever. Like, you know, like just getting the different perspectives on things to see how we can operate as a collective and, you know, just establish maybe a hint of unity or common ground. And so no, I'm serious. It's like, you know, just like earlier with the whole, is it cheating if you're married? Like, you know, everybody has different opinions. So I'm just curious as to how other people see
if you're not married.
So watch this.
I don't want to get stuck in my bubble.
What did world class say that this space come from earlier?
Anton? The university learning.
No. Who made this space? He said earlier.
Oh, Anton.
Look at that nigga lifestyle. Exactly. So what I'm trying to tell you is,
hold on. Anton didn't make this space.
Well, that's what world class said. He
that's
said
what I was asking earlier. Who do you think is the
Anton?
So the content creator she's been around did come from Anton.
Oh, okay.
The Fight Club. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
My bad.
He didn't create Manosphere Red Pill. He's I guess an offshoot of Kevin Samuels, and then a lot of
Kevin Samuels had connection to the Manosphere, and he kind of broke off and did his own thing. And then Anton is a branch off the Kevin Samuels tree.
Yeah.
Okay. Understood. Well, what? I'm a goddamn branch off the street, and how I was raised, nigga, we ain't come like that. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, and I'm gonna say this to say this. It's no shade to nobody because I already know Seven Camuels, but I didn't like the fact that he would embarrass the women like that. But when I watched it, them women set themselves up for failure from the jump. So, and then half of them was lying anyway. So it's like, bro, you really can't believe this internet. And that's why I give so much pushback on these topics, because in real life, like in Houston, bro, just say this. Logic, come out here. Logic got a nice little 6-figure income. He cool. He ain't really flashy. He ain't really doing too much. He stay in a neighborhood that got 6-figure homes plus. You know what I'm saying? Cool. Okay, cool. He pull up to the Galleria and that new goddamn 760, 750, whatever. Bruh, women in that motherfucker, bruh, come on, bruh. Like, they're going to jump his bones from the fucking valet. They watching. Like they literally in tune to move like this. Like in the Galleria, bro, every Saturday or every weekend when I go, bro, if you got a certain type of bag in your hand, bro, you gonna get hollered at. So it's like, why these niggas so socially awkward? But then when Jen come in this bitch and say, well, I compliment niggas to where it put them in a fucked up situation to where they nervous to even speak back. But you go to the Galleria, that's none of that shit going on. Even the weakest, bro, the Africans be so deep in the Galleria, bro, scamming, buying women boots just randomly, bro, taking them to the highs, taking them to the bar. Like, ain't no way you ain't getting OB.
Nah, but see, that ain't the issue. The issue is these niggas is getting draws, right?
Yep.
But they don't like the type of draws they get.
Okay.
They want to upgrade.
Okay.
I agree.
So
okay.
I mean, come on now. Anybody can go to Waffle House, nigga.
Nah, you make sense, Logic. You right.
And pick up a little jump, right?
Yeah, you're right.
But they want them jumps. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Temporary jump.
They want to upgrade. And then the thing is for a man to go through life, his upgrading is a slow and methodical process.
Mm-hmm.
You can come on YouTube and you can start goddamn talking crazy, and then you can kind of fast forward that process. You see what I'm saying? Like, I'm gonna be real with you. All these niggas that change. They get a little YouTube check, all of them change.
And that's crazy.
Hey, nigga, and I'm gonna keep it a beam with you. They was running around with goddamn fucking Yankee jerseys on. Now they got goddamn motherfucking diamond earrings and goddamn they looking just like the niggas they was telling you about. Is it weird?
It's like, bro, come on, bro. Yes.
That they was sitting here telling you about, oh, the rappers no good. These niggas this, these niggas this, these niggas this. But they didn't realize that they was just low-key hang because they don't understand because they don't have access. And then next thing you know, you start seeing them pop up with chains, earrings, goddamn new whips, everything they said they was against. That's why I said you do not listen to a nigga advice unless he get paid off you profiting. This shit, they don't get paid off of you profiting. They get paid off of you viewing. They get paid off of you selling you this story.
Yeah.
See,
bro, Logic just made prime sense. Nigga get money, it make him. What we were talking about earlier, do money make a nigga? Bro, I think it do.
It do.
That's everybody said no. I'm like, bro, why in the fuck it don't make this nigga? That nigga got confidence. He got all kind of shit going on the way. He got the balls, and nigga, he might not never talk to a woman in his life. He get that 100,000, that nigga gonna be around that hoe dancing. Come on, man. Come on, bro. We gotta know this. But okay, but Logic, World Class say the shit that come out, that's unlocked is already within them. It's just the money, just what I'm saying, just gave him the confidence to actually not give a fuck.
Nah.
It's just like if a nigga lose the money and he like, bro, yeah, I'm about to go rob this, I'm about to go steal this. Nigga, just because the money gone, you didn't change. You was a thief when you had the money. You already that nigga. Because if not, why are you being in a situation where you need to steal? You done stole from yourself already. So you ready to steal from other motherfuckers and make them like you.
Well, I think that's a different analogy though. You more of an analogy of nigga ain't got nothing to lose.
Yeah, that's just an example. It's just like even if you use the flip side, like I said earlier, it's been a lot of successful people made 100,000, lost it all, got another 100,000, got to 1 million, lost it all. It's been a lot of people that do that, men and women. Like the money don't make you a millionaire. You are your mindset, how you rock.
Nah, because you know what? I would agree with you, but my nigga Charleston White proves you wrong.
What you mean?
My nigga Charleston White literally would just go and figure out where everybody else is moving towards, pick the exact opposite side just to trick you and trigger you for views. And this not even look, bro.
But how is it? How would that be the money making him? That's him showing you I'm me before the money comes.
Nah, that's not him though.
Well, he is a chameleon. I get what you're saying. He put on a fake face, but that's who he is. He's a chameleon. He'll be whatever he need to be to get the pay.
Okay. Yeah.
You
but
see
not
what I'm
that. Not yeah. I'm with you now.
But no, can I acknowledge it? There's niggas that do the switch up. There's niggas that they don't get confidence until they got money. I know what you're saying. It's a lot of niggas that because he got money now he can flirt with the girl. So again, it's the same shit with all the conversations. There are
that's what I was saying, world class right there.
Inferior males that can be. There's an inferior people, period, that they are what the situation allowed them to be. But that's who they are. When it's up, they up. When it's down, they down. They be affected by the day. Oh, it's raining today. I'm sad. I don't even feel like it today based off because it's raining. You got people like that that's heavily influenced. So it wouldn't be. So here's the thing. You could put that with everything. If you got a good meal, he in a good mood. Good company, he in a good mood. If it's bad company, he in a bad mood. He got good money, he in a good mood. Bad money, he in a... So he's the type of person that's influenceable, irrespective of what the situation is. Money is just the topic at the moment. You know what I mean? So, but I agree. I understand what y'all saying. Yeah, a lot of motherfuckers, they can't even try to be themselves until they got, 2,000 or 3,000 in their pocket.
Jen say, or he's out there with money.
Yeah, and I don't even think it's about like them trying to be themselves. I think it's strategic. Is they gonna ride the wave of what's popping?
Yep.
Like you was around world class. I used to beg these niggas to talk about goddamn politics. Right?
Yeah. It was a few politics.
Nigga was saying, "Oh, Logic, you awkward. We don't give a fuck, nigga. Open up the dick and pussy dictionary, nigga. We want to talk about dick and pussy." Now, I just see all these motherfuckers becoming goddamn Trump supporters.
Yeah, that's crazy work.
My point exactly.
That's crazy.
Now that the election is up, they want to talk about it, but they don't want to talk about it before it get there. That's what I mean.
That's why I give the real nigga radio, bro, because these niggas is unfair. Matter of fact, I'm going to change my name to Real Nigga Radio, the whole brand. I ain't lying, because, bro, this shit here be fugazi, bro. Like, even earlier on the nigga Sharon show, World Class, man, you seen that shit, bro? Like, man, what the fuck? Like, bro, it's just too much, bro. And like, niggas is qualified in so many ways. In so many ways, they not only by the facade, bro. These women be. Go ahead.
This is a deeper point, though, right? If I've been sitting telling y'all niggas, look, it's political shit that's going on. That this is when I take it seriously. Hey, bro, we need to start talking about this. Logic, why you always bringing up politics? We don't give a fuck about that shit. Now, the same nigga will get up here and say, or a combined niggas will get up here and say, "Oh, I know this. I know this. This is what y'all need to do. This is what y'all need to do." Do you take that serious? The nigga already told you don't give a fuck about it. Oh, wait. I put this name in my goddamn shit and talked about it, and I got an extra 20,000 views, or I got an extra 1,000 views, you know what I'm saying, depending on the size of the channel. Should you trust that person's advice, or should you look at it and say, you know what, this guy goddamn he just saw a couple of TikToks, and he wrote down a couple of statements, and he went live.
Yeah.
And that's the same thing with the dick and pussy conversation. I ain't got no problem with this chick y'all got on the screen, but you can listen to her and you can tell, you can hear Kevin Samuels.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Who is this person for real?
Only time will tell. That's why I watch. Take my time. I'm watching it for a couple months.
Yeah. Hey, guess what? Y'all keep this how stupid niggas is. Let the 4B movements become profitable. Watch this whole jump ship.
The who?
What?
The 4B movement.
What the fuck is
Yeah,
that?
the 4B movement. Let it become profitable on YouTube, right? And watch her jump ship.
What's the 4B movement?
No sex, no marriage, no children,
Oh,
no
they were saying
dating.
about Kamala. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, they gonna jump ship because it's profitable.
Are you saying she gonna jump ship? Okay, we'll see.
Yeah, you might not see though, cause goddamn, the shit still is dumb. But I'm just saying.
The fucking shit ain't work. This shit ain't worked the last time.
Hey, I'm just saying though. But they looking for the first trend to jump on. That's why like it's hard to talk to these motherfuckers today because none of them got original thought.
Exactly.
And we was talking about this shit earlier.
Literally, right?
Literally, and he came right back. See, that's what I was, because I was talking about that, and I was talking about Charleston White because I saw where he was like he had to become who he hated or whatever, and then he finally got what he wanted or whatever, and it's just like, is it even smart to go against the grain, or should you just fall in line to get the coins?
Yeah, but Charleston White, he do the exact same fucking thing. You know what I'm saying? So like Charleston White is the same one. These people listen to a combination of podcasts and they build themselves. Nobody have original thought anymore. None of this shit have original thought. All these niggas that y'all hear talking on these platforms, they sat back and they studied niggas. Kevin Samuels told you he studied Tommy Sotomayor.
Yeah, he did.
It's no original thought. These niggas are not original thinkers. They're looking back in the audience right now. And if they say world class, I like what they say. Let me write down what now it's gonna be goddamn S class. Goddamn channel. They're gonna have 1 million goddamn subscribers.
That nigga said S class. Oh my God.
S class gonna come up with a channel. He gonna have 1 million subscribers, and then he gonna be saying everything that world class said.
Yeah.
These niggas do not have original thoughts. That's why you just roast them on fucking Fight Club. Am I talking to you, or am I talking to Kevin Samuels?
Right. Because you don't got no rebuttal for shit. You don't know how to defend shit you didn't make up.
Yes. I'm sorry. I apologize.
Nah, boy, your ass
No,
cooking.
you're telling the truth.
Yeah, for real.
But that's why I shout out to Ronan. Yeah, y'all might not know Ronan, but Ronan, he said that's why he called a lot of these people are conflict creators. They're not content creators. They know how to.
Ronan used to be on the Trill Show.
Yeah.
That's that guy that was on that video, world class.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, he said a lot of these people conflict creators. They know how to argue and shit, but you don't know how to come up with not create. Like I was showing on my live, all I do is create fucking brands. Whether it's Noble Girls, whether it's the world class shit, whether it's the respected crap, I just create shit consistently. Right. I just create shit. Undefeated. I create shit on a consistent basis. I'm the only nigga on the internet saying these chicks got cemetery wombs. I've been talking about child deletions.
Nah, you did say that shit. I ain't gonna hold you. That shit was crazy work. I was like, this nigga. I say this nigga ill. I swear to God. Like
you get into the sisterhood, you say some shit like that, you don't know how to defend it. You gonna get your ass handed to you.
Yeah, boy. I ain't know what to do. I'm looking at this nigga comment like, oh my God.
before Roe versus Wade, I've been talking about it. I don't follow behind nobody else. That's the only shit I give a fuck about. Shanika and I heard me go all about the shit before.
That's what attracted me to your channel. I ain't even gonna hold you. Like, hell yeah.
So a lot of online, they don't have. See, it's just the difference. It's like if let's say Rivah, right? Let's say me and Rivah got the same topic, and we talking about the same shit. You can tell which one of us is really passionate about it and who's not. So even if we got the same topic and we got it from the same person, if you don't have no investment in it, if it really don't strike you whether you really live it, because I know a lot of times Drip, you were like, are you living it? Is it affecting your real life? Some people really have a passion about stuff that hasn't happened to them because they don't want it to happen to them, or they think is wrong. Like I can go, I think safety around, child safety around the street is really important. I was never hit by a car, but I don't want to see another baby hit by a car. Or if you know what I'm saying? Like some stuff you don't actually have to go through it for them to be passionate about it. But if me and Rivah TV got it from the same place, I'm really passionate about it. Or Rivah TV is just, clout chasing with the shit, you can tell. So if I'm passionate about it, I'm going to say stuff in a way that nobody else says it eventually. At least amongst the content creators that's there. And at the end of the day, it's about authenticity. And you can't fake that. It's like,
well, you can. You told her how she gonna fake it?
Go ahead.
She gonna put it in a short or she gonna put in a 10-minute upload, and then she gonna take 10 of the key, well, not even 10. She gonna take 2 of the key moments that you had discussed, and then take one powerful point that you discussed to end it off and go to the next subject.
But is that her faking authenticity, or is that her just copy and paste?
Well, you gotta realize though, I know that's her copy and pasting, but in order to see if she authentic about what she believes, you gotta get her to discuss that in a long form segment.
Say, look, definitely. Yeah. That's when you expose motherfuckers. People talk too much. You'll figure out, because motherfuckers gonna ask you a question like that child deletion shit. Like I could do 6-7 hours of that straight.
Yeah, that's a lot of
information. Rebuttals, stats. Bring it. I can do you. They gonna Rip. You gonna watch it probably on Sharon channel Monday if the conversation come back up. They gonna get tired before I will. Because I've been talking about it before Roe versus Wade. So, but I don't mean to go down that. It's just what Logic is saying is important because, and it's important to your channel because you be like the single mother thing. See, the single mother thing, the real deal with the single mother thing is how disrespectful the chicks were saying a man ain't a man if he don't want to come take care of me and my child. We a package deal. That's what the response is for. That is the beginning of it.
Now I've witnessed that, world class. I've definitely witnessed that for sure.
Okay. So I'm not just making up. That was the point
for sure.
The manosphere or the red pill saying it like it is. Now niggas taking it out of context, saying basically, fuck it, we'll beat you to the punch. I'm attack you first type shit. And now it's out of, it's not even in the realm in which it was supposed to be delivered. And now it's just fuck single mothers. And now you're a single mom song come up and it's on some other shit, not knowing that it's just niggas responding to the level of disrespect and entitlement of these single mothers with 6 and 7 children and being disrespectful, like you're a bitch and you're not a man if you don't want to come take care of my child. That shit sound crazy.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
What? It do sound crazy though, but you know what? I might have got this from you though. No. Well, I don't know where I get it from. But like I said, if they said no, that's Kevin Simmons' bitch ass. They said goddamn men control access to sex. What that little stupid ass?
Oh yeah.
Women control access to sex
agree with that. I actually disagree with that. But go ahead,
All right, so if we agree with it, right? Guess what? You know what I see at every other meetup that I've been to? Every time I went with these motherfuckers that's talking about single moms, you can tell you what I saw, world class?
Come on.
All them punching on single moms.
Come on. What I always tell y'all, them niggas going. What we talking about? Them niggas going. What are we talking about?
You know what it is? It's they feel like I've been dealing with bitches that work at Waffle House all my life.
Come on now.
Shit.
Yes, this bitch is single mom, but she fit the category of somebody who don't want to work at Waffle House. I wanna.
Telling you, bro.
Nigga, the nigga asking me like I'm some type of Kendra G. Hey, like, can you put me on? I said, nigga, she over there.
Oh,
I thought she was a single mama. Nigga, that's easy.
Come on, man.
That's easy. It's crazy.
Crazy.
Diabolical.
I don't know, man. Yeah. I don't know, man.
Ain't shit, but
what? Well, I guess the truth ain't shit.
Yeah.
Because I'm telling you,
hey,
when
I know they going. You ain't got to tell me. I already know.
I can't even look at these niggas. That's why whenever you see me, whenever we got back from meetups or a live show, I went right to Fight Club so I can flame these niggas' ass up.
Yeah.
I said, y'all niggas is fake. Then they said, oh, Logic, you're a clone.
Wow.
I said,
a clone?
I said, why I'm a clone?
The fuck?
Oh. I said, no, y'all niggas don't stand on business.
At all.
Nigga, these baby mamas is a gem in y'all eyes. You know what I'm saying? So stop the cap. Hey, look, you can still tell a bitch to choose right and all the little talking points you want to, but just let them know. Yeah, I still fuck with you. Shanika, you safe. You safe.
It's crazy work. Boy, you silly. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. You boy through.
He's not lying, bro. He's not lying, bro.
Bro, they going to her first. Come on, bro.
Absolutely. Like it's niggas in this space that hate Courtney Michelle. She a single mother. Put these niggas in a room. They folding.
Come on.
You put them on a panel and they get folded. They be folded.
Courtney Michelle, I had to call her. What time is it now? And I tell her, come up here and tell us the niggas in your DMs.
Oh shit.
Listen, I'll be clear on my shit. I'm like, listen, if you dope, I'm fucking with you. My limit, where I start to get like, I don't know, is when you got like three. I'm like, I probably won't. 2, yeah, I'm going. 2 children more, 2 children less, I'm going. I ain't fucking with it.
But you know what it was though? It was a dating strategy.
Yeah.
Yeah,
it was a strategy to see. Let me get these single baby mamas in here, and let's dunk on them for 5 hours, and now their self-esteem gonna be fucking in the mud.
But see, but they didn't limit it to the chicks, bro. And what we speaking about is, and what we've been watching is, dirty macking is a culture now. It's a fucking culture.
Elaborate, please. Elaborate.
Dirty macking is a culture now because, like you, I think you just said it, or was it Drip? I think you just said it, Logic. Where you niggas then turned into the same Pookie and Ray Ray that you was talking shit about.
Yep.
Oh yeah,
you got a little bit of money.
Definitely.
But the whole culture is dirty macking. Them niggas ain't shit. These niggas, the Hookies and Ray Ray, the J Princes. He ain't this, he ain't that. He from the right. That's why they still mad with the nigga. But then you turn right into the nigga talking about you want to fight this and you want to fight that.
Yes.
Playing Nas in the beginning of your lives. Now you playing hood nigga music. Stop playing the Pookie and Ray Ray. Nas and Pookie and Ray Ray.
Oh my God.
Motherfucker told me, oh, you wasted $120,000 on a Corvette.
Huh?
You wasted the money on something you wanted?
Yeah, but this is what they said, right?
Come on.
And then somebody tried to, cause they tried to paint me out to be like a Pookie and Ray Ray with money, right? I'm saying that was the narrative they try to spin on me, right? As soon as they get some collecting YouTube checks, guess what they trying to get?
Come on.
The same thing the goddamn Mr. Pookie Logic got.
Mr.
So, like
Pookie Logic.
I'm telling y'all, don't look. I fell for it, right? I thought black people can come together, be sincere, look at flaws, and said we need to come out with a solution. But what I'm gonna tell you this, no. Black niggas is trying to just use that to give up, and then they understand that y'all niggas is hurting out here. They don't want you to get surgery. They want to give your ass a pill, and they want to give you that pill that make you feel better about yourself. That's temporary. So you gotta come back to get some more.
Absolutely.
All this fucking dick and pussy conversation. I don't know. I think me and Courtney did a live on it. This is Big Pharma. Big Pharma Big Pharma have no interest in seeing you get better.
That's a fact.
If Big Pharma get you better, then they just lost millions.
That's a fact.
They don't want to see you get better. They want to give you some. They want to have a panel up there with bitches, so they can beat on them, and you can be like, "Oh damn, I feel bad about myself now, Mr. Logic." You know what I'm saying? And then guess what? They go back to reality and say, "God damn, these hoes up
They'll
again."
refuel. Go back to reality to realize, to remember why you hate these bitches, so you can get to the panel or you can get your relief. You stay on drugs, like the dope line. These lives is the dope line. All that shit that they do, 5 o'clock in the morning, 6 o'clock in the morning, maybe 7, whenever Dope Boy come out, it's the line that be in the alley. Shout out to y'all that don't know nothing about the dope lines, because there's some city shit. But you know what I'm saying? They do what they did just to get in that dope line, get that hit. They good for maybe a day or two. They right back.
Oh yeah,
come back. Because ain't nobody, these conversations ain't trying to fix no solutions. I'm telling you, I used to literally be like, okay. I said, at some point, I said, this is a legislative problem.
Damn.
This is a legislative problem. And that's why I was trying to get niggas to goddamn start getting on the police. Because everything you complain about a bitch, you know what she got to back her up? It's called a law.
Can't get through.
So instead of niggas gonna find a law, niggas find a goddamn silhouette that the law is holding up. Call a bitch.
Damn.
The bitch only do that because the laws afford her to, you dumb nigga. Change the laws and watch what happened. The behavior would change.
I've been telling these niggas to study law since I came in here. They don't want to do it. It's okay.
But community you're right about that.
But why they want to do it though?
Have I not, Shanika? Since I've been here, let's study law.
Right.
Study law. Etymology, parsing, syntax. Get educated. No niggas don't listen to me. Okay.
Yeah.
But wait. Why they don't want to do it?
I have no idea.
Because it won't be no need for no red pill no more.
That's a fact.
You don't. What? The stock market say red pill just dropped on Big Pharma an all-time low. The laws didn't change, and these bitches can't do what these niggas mad about. So now, red pills are needed.
Yeah. You ain't lying.
So you gotta actually entertain now to get views.
Yeah,
you gotta actually talent and research.
Ain't that something? You'd be a real YouTuber for once.
Not the real YouTube. That's crazy work. That nigga Elijah just came over here cooking like a motherfucker. This nigga. Nah, but see the thing is, what y'all saying is like so fucking true though, bro. God damn. Like niggas is really like, man.
But see, Drip, this is the point of me pointing out where these people, a lot of these people in this space come from. Right? It's important. It's like I'm being petty. Yeah, I dragged Anton Daniels when I first got. That's what people even know me from before I even got on BMU and ran into Beans and Tommy B and all them. When people flock to Lapeef because Anton and Logic is right here. When people are starting to flock to Lapeef because Anton Daniels is saying black culture is trash. Meanwhile, he's cammed up and he got black culture in his background, literally on pedestals with tennis shoes that black culture made popular. When you got that level of stupid that's growing, the type of people that's coming for that type of conflict not gonna automatically just change because they get another place where they can be even more toxic called Fight Club.
Nigga, why you gonna break up Anton, nigga? We was doing good.
I'm telling them the important, like I'm just not making it, like I'm saying it, where these people come from, why what we're saying is pertinent because of how it started. They wasn't coming for the Kevin Samuels comment. Again, I mentioned it because it's like, I'm like, this is what I came here for. We started having the conversation because females need to fucking correct females. That's what's going to change it. Not us. These females need to correct females. So when I watch Courtney Michelle get on Lapeef and say, you know what, I fucked up my relationship and had her guy up there and they had that conversation, I was like, hey, bro, that's shit rare. I don't see that, especially not online. I'm like, okay, there we go. We in the right direction. Then I watched them attack her because she was, I guess, vouched by Kevin. I'm like, y'all like Kevin or you don't like Kevin? You want the chicks to be right or you don't want the chicks to be right? But then on the people,
that was Kevin Plug.
Yeah. Someone's like, what do y'all want? And I realized it ain't no goal. If you look at where they come from, you understand. Now all of them ain't bad. Hank, it's a lot of them I like. I like Cheeky. I like Hank. I like Lucky. I like a lot of them. You know what I'm saying? A lot of them that came from Lapeef or came from Fight Club ain't bad.
Oh, but that's where Hank came from. That boy was in my chat the other day.
Yeah. It's like they're not the only ones, but it just starts to make sense when you see the ridiculousness. I'm gonna use Logic's reference, the big pharma behavior. Where I don't really want y'all to go nowhere. This is the first time I'm ever getting attention. I can hop up on this panel. I don't have to earn my subscribers. I just get to hop in front of a live of 400, 600 people Hey, come sub to my channel. Come jump over to my channel. Yeah, yeah. Now I'm a big content creator because 1/8 of them came over to my channel because nobody else live. Yeah. Seeing what you're saying. I'm you know what I mean? After the club closed, niggas go to the after hour spot. A lot of these channels is just after hour spots.
Yep.
I'm definitely the after party for sure.
No. It ain't. You're a part of it, but you're not. But if you was around maybe like what about 3 years ago, what he's saying you're did. Like, but you know what though? When Lapeep fell off, you know what happened to it? What are reaction little Lapeep reaction channels now?
Yeah, that's a good question. Yeah, I ain't seen them in a minute.
Them niggas jump ship. Them niggas did switch to look. You remember the nigga Drummer Boy?
I remember that name. I remember that. I remember seeing his. Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, he used to make Lapeep reaction videos. Now you know what he do? He make Tariq Nasheed videos.
Oh shit! Wow, that's a switch. That's a dramatic switch.
No. I pull his channel up. Drummer Boy, I think 84 or Drummer Boy 81. Hold up.
Sneaker, you want to pull that shit up? I'm trying to.
I'm gonna show you. And this is what I was saying about the what's the chick named Rivah.
Who is that?
And there's no disrespect to her. I'm just telling you, this is the two-step.
I see 4 subscribers. I don't. What I found.
You can say 4.
You said Drummer Boy?
Yeah, hold up.
Is it 84 or is it 1984?
I don't know. Let's see. Hold up. I'm searching on my phone.
I don't know if it's happening. Shit.
All right, it's Drummer Boy 1980.
I just seen that too.
I did too, and then I still clicked 84. Okay.
Oh yeah. I remember.
My bad.
I've seen that video.
Look at his videos now. It's Jason Black, Tariq Nasheed. Click on popular.
Oh, this video is popular. Yeah, the P 54,000. Damn, he had 54,000 views. Peeps Talk Show. Tariq Nasheed destroyed Roland. That was 2 months ago. 47,000.
Yeah. He got a new trend. Go down. You'll see. Then you'll start seeing Lapeep. You know what I'm saying? Lapeep. You know what I'm saying? He even came to the meetups.
Crew season. Lapeep. Yep. Anton versus Caleb. Damn, this shit is super 2 years ago. Look at Caleb. Damn, Caleb good.
That's it. Time to switch up. Time to go. It's something new, more trendy. Now, you gonna tell me he give a fuck about the dick and pussy conversation?
Oh, that's a mirror. Dang, Caleb's bad as fuck. That's the type of I'll be talking about.
Look at that nigga. That nigga stuck in the dick and pussy world. Look at that nigga.
Yeah, I'm shit. Look, I ain't in the gender war. With spirit war.
No.
I'm about some beauty.
Do you see my point though?
Yeah. Definitely.
That's all I'm saying.
Switch it up, but it was the same from when Kevin died though. Niggas had to switch up and hop on the trends, hop on the pearly thing shit.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
And that wasn't it. And they gonna keep on doing. You know what I'm saying? They'll be back. But like I said, this is not about the topics.
No.
It's really not about creating some type of movement for change. This about, I think that this is the worst word that God could have gave black niggas. Monetization.
Damn. That's crazy word. That boy say monetization. How?
Yeah. Because it'll corrupt. And you know what? Somewhere in these people, I think that they did want to see something happen different. I don't know. I want to believe that. But the thing is when it's for profit, it's already corrupted.
Yeah.
And you don't have to prove if it's for profit, for results, then I think people actually have an interest in doing it. But see, no, this is for profit with no results. And then at the end of the day, they can wrap it up to entertainment.
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's why it's dangerous.
Yep, that's what I've been calling this shit out, man. Once they just be swipping, it's being a chameleon. That's literally what they be. They be really leaving a lot of the stuff, the little sick shit, and then when the sick shit get called out, oh, I'm just playing. It's just jokes.
Yep.
It's just entertainment. So why
and I'm gonna tell you another way I saw seeing it. They was using these stats that were surveys. I was like, no, that's not how you read that. Go to the bottom. And then now I think they started hating me because I was fucking up the goddamn the distribution of the pills.
Damn. Not the
Because if you read these stats and shit, you're like, hold up. Ain't no black niggas in fucking West Virginia. You know what I'm saying? What the fuck?
No black niggas in West Virginia is crazy.
No.
I do know a light skinned nigga. And I don't know if that counts.
Damn.
But that's literally what they was doing. They was presenting stats that was surveys. And then they was holding it like it was God. Just so they can prove a point to a bitch.
Damn.
Because they want the bitch approval. But still, I see, but then the niggas that speak against them, niggas like me, I don't care what females say. I say that on a consistent basis. I'm the only way, who I am, I don't listen to them. The only way it look like I'm listening to them if what you saying is right already. And that sounds crazy when a nigga say that shit like that. But in the reality, that's what I do because I don't give a fuck what a nigga say.
Yeah.
Does what you say make sense? I'm gonna take whatever nigga say. This is the best thing since sliced bread. I'm like, okay, yeah, I'm gonna put it in the test box. Put it in the test box. Nigga say this is the worst thing ever in the history of the planet. Okay, I'm gonna put it in the test box. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. I'm obligated to do my due diligence to make sure it makes sense or not. I don't care what you say. The truth is older than me and you. Success has a pattern. Truth has a pattern, and I'm just looking for the pattern. It's gonna pan out or it's not. I don't care what you say.
And you tell you something else. And then for y'all niggas who like Kevin Samuels, get rid of goddamn shaking y'all goddamn shits. Kevin Samuels used to use blackdemographics.com all the time, right?
Yeah, he did.
How do blackdemographic.com get the information? Online surveys? You stupid niggas.
This nigga here holding gatekeeping and shit. God damn it. Bro, this nigga ain't shit, boy. I tell you, boy. God damn. Nah, but I ain't gonna lie. Like, see, Logic, that be my whole thing with this space, bro. I be hating the fact that I don't be knowing that back end to be having this type of information that's gonna actually help me do, you know what I'm saying? Like, actually, like, understand some of this shit. Like, one thing about it, I don't mind, you know, listening to shit, but at the same time, like, it's gotta make sense, though. And a lot of that shit don't be making no sense. So I be like, okay, well, if it ain't making no sense to I know I ain't seen this in real life. Fucking I ain't got time. Damn, why that shit come out like that? So, but at the end of the day, y'all niggas really got this shit like I'm talking about like marked down type of shit. Like, man, I don't know, bro.
No, but I guarantee you, it's a lot of it that we don't got all of it. You know what I'm saying? We just got the piece during our time.
That's it.
And people act like, oh man, Logic just come up here and troll. Yeah, because it's entertainment. Yeah, I call Shanika Robbie's sister. Because nigga, ain't nobody really try to, and ain't really shit on your channel. I'm just saying in general. Right? I'm going to troll all of it. You know what I'm saying? I mean, then I'll people real conversation and then it'll intrigue me. But like, I mean, I don't know. At the end of the day, it's going to stay around. And Drip, you cool with me. But soon as they give you that pack of pills to sell, nigga, you gonna sell it too. And I ain't gonna be mad at you.
This nigga ain't worth shit. Why? Why these things be bothering me? That
Nigga,
no, for real though. I got you. No, for real.
and I was like, nigga, sell your pack. I ain't mad at you. Nigga, I might even buy some.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Shit, I buy some and give them away. I ain't taking that shit. You know what I'm saying? But I know that's what it is though. You know what I'm saying? This shit ain't gonna never fix itself. It ain't gonna never change. You know what I'm saying? It's finna be what it is, and it's gonna only get worse because it's for profit.
Mm.
It's gonna only get worse because it's for profit. Niggas back didn't get fixed, you know what I'm saying, during the opioid crisis. They backs got worse.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because they was too busy taking them pills.
Yeah.
And all we finna see now, in the next 10 years, we finna see towns destroyed because of the red pill crisis.
Not the red pill crisis is crazy work.
God.
Nah, what is wrong with this nigga? Like, he went to shit.
All right.
Nah, but that nigga ain't bullshit though. That shit crazy.
Like crack.
Oh,
that shit crazy, bro.
Well,
I ain't gonna lie. Well, the fact that he showed that shit that nigga switched up, bro, it's all about, man, look, they let you know it's about the money on it. Like, everybody on a new wave.
Yeah. And I'm telling you, this Mr. Lodge prediction that it's gonna all come crashing down because it's not sustainable. We'll become the most weakest nation in the world when we got goddamn 40% of our population want to become entertainers.
Mm.
The ramifications for that, I don't think people ready to have that conversation because most of the people that should be having that conversation is in pocket. You think these big channels gonna talk about the repercussions of 40% of our population becoming content creators?
Mm.
You think they're gonna say that?
Mm-mm.
Who you think? You think Mr. Beast gonna talk about the impact of our society? No, he ain't gonna say that. You know what I'm saying? He's snitching on his plug. He ain't gonna do that. So it's gonna go on until we start really seeing our military gonna be weak. We're gonna start seeing we really not gonna produce nothing. We really gonna start seeing that no country gonna respect us. Because you got an influx of content creators, you gotta pull out Hulk Hogan at a goddamn RNC. You gotta pull out Cardi B at a DNC. You gotta pull out these motherfuckers because guess what? Most of your goddamn voting base, or 40% of your voting base, gonna be these people.
Mm-hmm.
They not like us. Shit.
This nigga.
All right, let me go get my haircut, man.
That's a
Hey,
bad boy.
Please.
Enjoy your day, my boy.
What you said, please, Robbie, sister?
Oh my God, not Robbie, sister.
Because you about to go get your haircut.
Nah, because y'all don't like that truth serum.
Nah, I be listening,
I'm
bro.
just teasing.
I be
It is
tuned
what
in
it
to that
is.
shit.
I'm gonna eat it.
You'll
eat
see,
it?
and y'all will come back in like about 4 or 5 years and say, damn, that nigga Mr. Logic was right.
Nah, I'm saying it now. Getting your flowers now.
All right. Be easy, though, bro.
That's a bet, boy. Enjoy your day, boy. Mr. Logic in the building, ladies and gentlemen. I always come through with the come through.
Yeah.
Shanika,
That
what
was
it
deep.
do? Yeah, hell yeah, that
That
was
was
deep. See, that's why I be telling you, I don't be invested. G, hit the link. I don't be invested like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I just don't be in tune like this. So when they get to talking that knowledge shit like that, I just be quiet and listen because I don't know none of these guys. I don't know what they talk about. I don't know Tariq Nasheed. I don't know Tommy Sotomayor. What's his name? Yeah.
I had heard of Tommy Sotomayor outside of the space, but yeah, Tariq Nasheed, I've heard of him too. He like a Dr. Umar-ish type of person.
Who was that?
But yeah, I don't know these people, but I've heard of their names because people talk about them so much.
Dr. Umar. That's the dude with the flat top? He got like some dreads or
That's
something.
the dude that was supposed to be opening up the school. That was the dude
Yeah,
that was
yeah,
opening up the
yeah.
school
That's
for
him.
27 years. And, you know, every time we talk to him, you know, he just got 2 more things. You know, you just got to go sweep the floors and then the school going to be open. But, you know, here we are, 2024.
She say sweep the floors is crazy.
Yeah, because it's always something small and minor. Like, we just got to do this and that, and then the school going to be open. But, you know, we going to get there. I have faith. Eventually, he's going to open the doors to the, the Frederick Douglass Academy? I think he calling it. I don't know.
I don't know what I don't know. Don't get me started. Let me put that goddamn drip cord link. I need to start making like little templates. And I thought I did. I don't know why. That's all right.
I have some. It's just on my other computer.
How many goddamn computers you got?
1 million, because I'm sick of my boys. Yeah, man. I got so many laptops around here, and I just got another computer, and that's
Let me hold one.
What'd you say?
Let me hold one.
Oh, let you hold one. Yeah, because
mic
you know my kids my kids draw, so I had to get the touch screen and the ones that flip, and like I don't know. Every time I get one, it's something that it don't have, and they need something else. Like, and then they tear up mine, so I just take theirs.
So look, do you have a microphone?
Yeah, I do.
It's an actual mic, or it's like a phone. Or yo, let's because I got an extra mic. Okay, yeah. Amazon. Okay, yeah. I got an extra mic. I had got it from Amazon like right when I got monetized, and I told myself for my monetization gift I was gonna buy myself that Shure microphone, and I had just ordered that bitch. I was like, fuck it, and forgot to take that bitch back. But it's like a USB microphone. It damn near look just like the Shure, but that bitch you know, it's quality. You know what I'm saying? That's why I asked. I didn't know.
Oh, because I'm like, I spent like $10 on this one. I ain't even gonna hold you.
I mean, that something sound cool to me. And see,
yeah,
like,
so that's why I've been
like people
with
be
it.
and see, like, you know what I'm saying? People be overdoing that shit, like making it a big deal, and it really don't be no big deal. Like, as long as you got decent quality, you good. Cause like, hold on. I bet if I switch this shit, I bet you wouldn't notice. Hold on, let me see something real quick. Watch this.
I just got whatever I could get because I was kind of on that. You just gotta start doing it type shit.
So look, how I sound on this one.
Wait, so that's the one. That's the USB one.
And he got the other control. Look, he got the USB and the other little thing for the for like the big part. You know what I'm saying? Because you know I got the studio shit. So it got the USB. It got the buttons on here that like turn the headphones up, turn the everything. I'm talking about the bit certified. Got the little thing on there, and this is the shirt. Just to show you like this shit don't look no different. Can you see that the shirt?
Mm-hmm.
Look. Same exact goddamn thing. Got the buttons and shit. But see, you know what I'm saying? But this one from Amazon got buttons and shit right here for the volume and the headphones. You know what I'm saying? Because you can hear yourself on the headphones. The Shure, of course, is, you know, on some play about shit. But can you hear me now? Do I sound clear? Do I sound loud and clear? Do I sound swallowed? Jen.
I'm trying to get swallowed up, sure. But no, that sounds good. I mean, I can hear a difference, but nothing to where it's like, okay, that microphone is trash. Like,
okay,
nah.
Well, hold on. Let me take this one out. What you think now? What it sound like? Which one sound better?
Yeah.
This one? Well, yeah. The Shure definitely is a difference. But see, that's
I'm
not
just
even
saying,
me using the USB neither. That was the actual
yeah,
XLR.
I'm just saying it's not like it wasn't something like, yeah, that one you can hear the difference, but I'm just saying like it's not like it'll throw that one in the garbage. Like that's all I'm saying. Like that other one still sounded good.
No, that's why I was seeing if you had a microphone, I was gonna definitely send that something your way.
No, you can still send it though.
Okay.
So I could upgrade. You got a green screen for me too?
I ain't got no green screen. I ain't got no green screen on my own shit. See, I got a
I was
room
thinking
getting
about
done.
making one of them walls with the fake flowers on it or something like that. Cause I don't know, like,
Oh, with the fake flowers. What? See, I got a room
yeah,
that
the
I'm
people
building.
they have the walls, like
Walls.
like you know, you just take like a little poster board and hot glue some fake flowers on it, and then put it behind you, and it look like a little, I don't know, something other than this green screen that everybody use on Zoom.
Nah, I mean, I ain't got a green screen. I actually got a room building. This Mexican guy built me a custom desk, and he put like a mural on the wall. And I'm getting that bitch painted like Nova blue. It's a cool little color I like. But as soon as that bitch get done, you'll see it totally different shit. Like I got like this big ass Jordan poster with all the schools. She right here.
Can you hear me?
Hell yeah. What the fuck going on?
Yeah, we can.
Talking about boy gonna have stars and my shit is gonna be different lights and shit. It's gonna be my shit gonna be A1 legit.
Okay.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying
Hey,
to add
my
to
beautiful
the
people. Look at
yeah.
y'all up there looking so nice with your caramel colors. Girl. Y'all look so
I feel like I'm
cute.
caramel. He like
He is marshmallow.
Damn,
Looking
that's
like
crazy. She said
marshmallow,
goddamn.
yeah. Because I was going to say
She
like
said
toast, but like on the first setting.
toast?
Like soon as you put it in the toaster and then you pull it right back out, and it be like super
Nah,
light.
Tanika Captain, she one of them Gordella candies with the caramel on the middle.
She said toast? I'm upset. I'm upset.
You
I'm
know
mad.
she capped it because she's sweet.
I'm mad. She said toast.
Yeah, like I'm
Toast is
darker than
dry.
you. I'm
See the
darker
caramel
than you.
candy.
They hell say they not.
And she's pretty in her purple. You know, purple is royal.
Thank you. Yeah, it's just something about that colored hair. I gotta stop because people. Well, no, I'm not gonna stop. But yeah, I
you
like
go.
colored hair,
So
even
don't
though
play
people
because I
think
wear
that
my
it's
blonde.
mature.
I wear blonde every time I get my braids. Blonde, honey. I'm blonde inside.
I'm a drug dealer? Nah,
like,
bro. What you talking
Oh, you
about?
like a
drip? You a
27
gangbanger and a
blonde?
drug dealer.
Yeah.
I'm
What
a
you say? You
drug
need
dealer?
some.
Wow.
You said let
I don't
him get
sell
a
drugs.
pack.
I don't even sell drugs. At World
He's selling
Class,
that YouTube. He's
he
selling
at
that
the border.
YouTube.
World Class work at the border. He got the pack.
Not y'all slinging YouTube. He said.
Jen, you at work, ain't it?
No, I
Or
just
no?
getting up from first.
Damn, nah. Wait a
To
minute.
go to
Oh,
work.
okay. Nah, because World Class said why you ain't cammed up.
Because
I was trying to make your excuse for
it's
you,
gonna
girl.
cost you 25 on the Cash App, World Class. That's why. It's gonna cost you
Hey, Cam
25 on the
up.
Cash
I'm
App.
always cam up in my pajamas. Coffee
Nuh-uh.
first.
Get down. Hell nah. We need 25 on Jen Cash App before she get to twerking
That
and
because
jerking and all kind of wild shit.
she had to
Yes,
feed
Lord.
out of
Oh,
every
okay. Let
day
me know.
last time. Like, yeah.
Uh-uh.
Drop the Cash App in the chat.
Yeah, fuck that. We ain't doing no showing for free no more shit. These niggas come over here and get a nut and leave. Hell nah. We ain't got time.
What? Not come get that nut and then leave.
Shit.
That.
I'm trying to tell you. They be goddamn camera be shaking and shit. They camera be shaking. I'm like, why that nigga camera shaking over there? What the fuck going on? Jen got her toes on the goddamn screen. Nah, somebody ban this nigga World Class for life, bro, out the chat, bro. The only way you come up here, nigga, is you got to get on the panel, nigga. Straight up, bro. Logic ass and go with him, goddammit. Shit. This nigga calling me a drug dealer is insane work, bro. I'm not that guy.
That's how it is when you got a whole bunch of tattoos. You kind of fit the description. I don't know.
I mean, possibly.
Just sit that right there.
Yeah,
Y'all want her to cam up, then she gonna let us know.
There you go. Yeah, post that thing right there. Yeah.
When that Cash App ding, then she'll come on. And you know her pajamas cute. You know her pajamas cute.
Mm-hmm.
Crow, yes, Michelle.
Ooh, you say real magic. Virginia,
shout out to team going to bed sexy every night. I know that's right.
Every night, yes, because sometimes look, sometimes that's all you got is yourself. So you be like, hey, girl.
Yep.
I'm with
because
you.
I signed up with the Rihanna, and like she be having a little loungewear and stuff. I got all that shit,
girl. I used to sell
it's a peep
loungewear
show.
for Rockaware.
It's a peep show,
loungewear. Because I'm not playing with y'all. I will be in my t-shirt and panties sitting there on the live behind the avatar. I'm not.
Logic, you gotta hit the super chat to see Jen. I ain't gonna hold you. You gotta hit the super chat to see
with y'all.
Jen be knuckling. You feel me? Knuckling it, bucking it. Be knuckling.
I ain't even gonna hold you the other time when she showed the feet. I was like, trying to look down the
street. Knuckled away. Before I have to.
They be looking like, okay.
With an ounce, bro. This nigga crazy, bro.
World class, this is your fault.
Yep.
World class acting like people come over to his channel to hear what he got to say. You know these ladies is looking at you, your cute ass face.
That's why I be up here all the time. But I got eye candy up here now, so y'all gonna have to look at everybody.
Oh, you know, they been coming over to look at you.
Everybody, goddamn.
They definitely coming to look at the collard green egg rolls.
Man, look, PhD would say that's why we love.
You say collard green egg rolls?
Jen ain't, man, this more. I got so many goddamn names. World class, fuck you, my nigga. Bro, they call me so much shit, bro. Michelle say I'm a s'more. She gonna cook me.
You the panda bear.
I'll say, God damn, dog. World class. Somebody in Sharon Check called me goddamn a panda bear because I was saying that shit, and he say, man, that nigga a kung fu panda, some bullshit. I'm like, damn. Jen, then that nigga world class said I was made in Taiwan. I'm like, bro, you gotta stop.
How you gonna talk when you made in Taiwan?
You gotta stop the slander, bro. Like this nigga going over the wall in the next 7 hours.
No,
that's all right.
Not the Puerto Rico.
The Puerto Rico. I'm telling you.
This is I be over at world class shit too. Like be like, nigga and his daddy fine too.
Yeah, your daddy fine. God damn, you
I
too.
say you or your daddy, either one of y'all, either one.
That nigga say Vietnamese drip is crazy work.
That,
William Playboy, man, hit the link, Playboy. Playboy, come holler at your boy real quick, man, because I'm gonna need assistance. Jen and Shanika, they trying to get me, bro. I need that OG assistance.
Nah, we got a train going right now. Like he gonna turn it into.
Got the drip suey.
Yeah. You see how I kissed that like that, boy? Put that ass up there, boy. And you
y'all mad because his beard connect. Stop the cap.
And you be spraying that stuff in there? You spray the spray? Oh, okay.
And it's real, Shanika, because you know we've been watching. I've been being
watching
man plants.
I just trimmed my beard Thursday because I had like dead ends and shit. Because I was kind of growing a little bit more, but he was like, "I got to trim it down so them goddamn dead ends and shit." So now it's nice little trim, but now
you be putting the conditioner on there and the
shampoo,
and the
that's
oils and all that other stuff.
Man, all that shit.
Milk come on, now.
I ain't never put no milk, oil, none of that shit. I wash my shit.
That's just because I'm not in shampoo. You ain't got no milk on your beard.
Okay, that's cool too.
I don't even know why you wasted your time typing that because I don't went and looked at every video on your page. Like I already know that. That's why I said that. Like when I tell you, I don't went all the way to the very first video he ever posted and watched every single one of them. Like I'm not even playing with you. Like
this nigga look like
I got mad when you cut your hair though. Like that's.
This nigga look like the cop on goddamn New Jack City. Goddamn.
The scruffy look, when he looked like Jesus.
Jesus, wow.
I love
I gotta stop tooting this nigga. That's crazy.
He was looking very biblical. Put it that way. He looked very
raggedy.
You trying to say raggedy? 12 disciples.
You trying to say raggedy? Because
he looked like he could turn water to wine. That's what he was looking like.
That nigga Mexican. That's why.
Not Mexican.
That boy Mexican. Or
He don't
too
look like he can. He
messy.
don't look like he can cut my grass, but he look like he can
Shit,
mow my lawn.
that nigga can mow my, that nigga edge my goddamn front and backyard. Nigga cut my tree down. Nigga
Mine
trim my
too. Yes,
shrubs.
he
Nigga
can. World
plant some
class.
flowers for your boy. Put a little what that shit called? You know, a little extra dirt in that motherfucker. Stuff it up. You feel me? Yeah, world class.
A little topsoil. He got that
Genesis said,
topsoil.
"Come trim her trees, baby."
Oh, wow.
Okay.
That's a
Come
bush.
trim her trees.
He got that topsoil.
She got that nut bush.
I keep
Nut
my
bush.
garden. I keep my garden pruned, but I can need a little
Nut bush is
tend to
crazy.
it.
Nut bush.
Nut
You know, a
bush.
little shaping from time to time, a little shape up.
Little shape up.
So okay. So wait a
prune
minute.
leaves.
Speaking of shape, like, okay, so I'm sure y'all can say most women. How do most women prefer their garden down there? Is it trimmed? Is it kind of retro? Is it like low cut? Is it what?
I'm
Whoa,
assuming
what's
they
your
like
preference?
it
What's your
trimmed
preference?
down
Okay.
because you got to cut things away, especially the you know what? I think it predicates the panties that they wear because the panties make you feel sexy.
Right.
So you want to kind of, and then you have a certain a image in your mind. Thank God, thanks to the beauty industry and Victoria's Secrets and all that, like making it look a certain way. So you try to get close to that, But there are some women who don't care about the hair because somebody like it,
I ain't gonna hold you, Jen. If you come in there, motherfuckers, Victoria or that Fenty shit, and you got a goddamn a bush hanging up out there, some bitch.
No, I got a happy trail because it's happy time.
The
Moose knuckle has a nice little trail. It's the moose knuckle trail. That when you go hiking.
My beard is enough. I ain't trying to start no goddamn
Right. So I can't have hair on the inside of my thighs and you got hair on the side of your face and we fighting. Like
now
that.
see, let me tell you something. A fresh haircut, boy, that stubble from that beard, get the rubbing inside of them. Ah, boy, you talking
yes,
about shake it all out, shake it all about. Do the hokey pokey and turn yourself around.
And then you have to
you
have to let it listen. The ladies, this is an inside secret. We know we won when you get up and you out of breath and you dripping, your face dripping.
Well, I don't mind ringing my beard. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's just what it is. You know what I'm saying? Like, I know my shit gonna soak up some shit, but at the end of the day, like, I need that. Yeah, that too. That motherfucking goddamn me coochie hair got to be goddamn like a little skinhead. You feel me? Like a low fade. Like a Caesar or some shit. You feel me?
I was gonna say, like,
in the wintertime,
business
I
in
do
the
a
front,
low
party
fade.
in the back.
No, they gotta
Business in
shave
the
the
front,
booty
party
too.
in the
They gotta
back.
shave that. They gotta shave all up underneath there when they shave. Shanika, they don't be paying attention.
You said what's
hairy? You can't have a hairy butt lady and a clean coochie. You gotta shave it all.
Wait. What you said, Shanika?
Exactly
I
what
said
she
business
said.
in the front, party in the back.
Oh yeah. Was that a hint? What?
No, I'm saying that's how
Oh,
you like
okay.
it.
I took that. Oh, okay. I took that way over the head. I thought you meant in the stream. I'm like, and you threw beep. I swear, that's. I'm like, are you?
She was like, hey, he was going for the party in the back.
Hey, I don't want
That's
to.
his
Hey,
backside talking right there.
nah. So watch. Nah, whatever. So watch this. Genesis. This morning, I had to tame this goddamn demon child. She was on demon time this morning, and you better not say not one person named Jen. But man, come on, man, you had my boy scared, man. You had my boy nervous, man. You had my boy nervous. You had my boy nervous. I'm like, why she so aggressive? God damn it, Jen, pipe down, shit. Yeah, we had to cool her down with a bucket of water.
Hey.
Shanika,
ooh.
yo ass.
Ooh.
Jen, go ahead and cam up, man, so we can look good for these folks before we get up out of here. We're going to go to the drip cord. Yeah, I got to go to the drip cord, man. You know what I'm saying? 21 and up.
Good morning.
21 and up. She got the braids in her. Look, now see, Jen, we got to charge per one, goddamn. And you see what I'm saying? Like this Drip Nation over here, world class. You got to stay in the chat. Ban this nigga in the chat. He's talking about, I like this channel now. This nigga ain't shit. This nigga world class ain't shit, dog. I swear. I ain't gonna lie. That nigga world class talk more shit than anybody I know in this space, bro. But like the fact that we can both talk our shit and not take it nowhere near down no type of lane, bro. That just I fuck with that. Cause that nigga don't seem like he's sensitive. And I damn sure ain't sensitive. So yeah. I'm with the shit for sure. What is I'm telling you, world class, bro, you got to hit the drip chord. I know you think you too high and mighty, nigga, but guess what? Drip is here, my boy. Don't have no fear. Telling you, boy.
Don't have
You
no
ain't the only
fear.
one. You ain't the only one got him surfboarding, man. Drip is on the mission. You know I'm Mr. Steal Your Girl around this space. You feel me? So
Get the
yeah.
top bun so my hair don't. Get the
Mr.
top bun
Steal
that the
Your
fellas like so
Girl's
that the hair don't get in
crazy.
the way. You know, for the golf
Yeah.
cost 3,000.
For the 3,000.
There you go.
30. See, we would see with these aesthetics, this was gonna bring the people out right here. With these aesthetics, we're gonna have 90 niggas, number niggas in the chat, and then it's gonna be a whole line outside.
You're right.
It's gonna be a whole line outside. 25. We need 25. 25 in the super chat. Going once, going twice.
Like,
Yeah.
right. We're not gonna talk about no second, third throat, no fourth throat, no.
Now you gotta pull that shit back. So
Not the fourth gear.
the fourth
Now you
shit,
sound like
that's in your lung. That lung, oh man.
Luffy.
That lung be the you gotta be having a okay, let me stop. No, I like establish on Nick. Like what you say? Okay. That bulge right
You
there
ever
be bulging.
seen it? You ever seen it like where they be laying on their back and you just looking at it like, dang.
That's why I was telling you, man, you gotta have a little more. You gotta have a little more to be able to watch him. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah. But,
I told you about that crocodile. I was talking
lily
about the
pad.
crocodile sneaking when you down there. When you down there and he laying back, chilling, and he look down at you and you come right up above that little pelvic line and you be like, and you go back underwater like a crocodile.
Dog,
You be like,
that is
Lord,
insane. That is
hallelujah for
insane.
the Lord. He be like, all of a sudden he became real religious. Won't he do it? Hallelujah. Won't he do it? Praise the Lord.
You gotta have on some
Amen.
glasses when you do that type of shit. I ain't gonna even lie to you. That'd be cold. Cause I'd be trying to look at your ass like looking down and you down there just like low key.
His
Like
pelvic line
sea
right
level.
here.
Sea level, just like you through. Yeah.
You be
Yeah,
like,
man.
hey, fool, you good?
Just
You all
light
right
your
up there?
blunt.
Just light your blunt, breathe in through your nose and out your mouth.
Hey,
And you go back below sea level.
I'm lighting that motherfucker. I'm gonna sit back. I don't wanna do nothing.
Cause that shit's hot though. When he laid back and that smoke just going straight up and you don't see nothing but the hair on his bottom of his chin. Like, yeah.
That smoke flying in the air just
Yeah. Then you look back, but then y'all don't know, ladies, you gotta look back this way and see the toes. The toes be
Throwing up gang signs.
Throwing up gang signs.
my shit relax.
He'd be like
ripping up
When I
all
get
the
that mode,
sheets.
I just relax. Like, nah. See, it's the whole anticipation for me. See, like niggas, see, well, everybody ain't the same. Just know that. You know what I'm saying? I ain't doing no toe curling and shit like that. Like that type of shit. When you do what you do to make my toes curl, I'm fighting back. What you mean? I'm gonna give that. I'm gonna give you the thrust that's going. Yeah. What you mean? God. What you say? Oh, you got okay. Yeah. Like yeah. Don't play with me. So yeah, my shit gonna be relaxed. Slide.
Okay.
Yeah. Come on, man. What you
all
curling
right,
your
look,
toes for?
Sheikah, okay.
Mm-hmm. We've been talking about lying on the net, so I mean,
What's my what?
Lying on the net.
Man, look. All right. Now you know.
Drip, I don't like you in red. You look better in blue.
Okay. Damn. Let me go put on some gray.
You gray sweatpants and a Honolulu blue hat.
Man, you know what? You ain't worth the shit, Jid. Man, I ain't gonna lie.
That's right,
but,
Jid.
but,
Let
but look,
him out.
the only way y'all won because our receiver hurt. No bullshit. That boy is out
It
for
was
this.
highly defensive. It was a great defensive game.
Man,
Y'all really was coming.
that was a good game. I can't even lie. That was a damn good game. That was a damn good game. I can't lie. So I give you that. I give you goddamn me props on. Okay, you got it. I can't say nothing about it because that was a damn
You
good
know
game.
what, world class? You can't talk about your lips because y'all got some nice lips. Shanika got big full lips. She got the soup coolers. That's when you be like, baby, let me blow that off for you.
So
Yes.
this show has been sponsored by who? Carmex.
Them
Hang it
rappers.
Yes, Comax.
That's what we call them, the rappers.
Oh yeah. See, my shit small and soft, so it just compressed. Okay, let me start. That little thing be hanging down.
And he be talking fast, so he be like, no. I be like, how you do that?
I'ma
How you do
just
that? How your tongue move so fast?
Yeah, because that motherfucker's
like,
supposed
hold on,
to.
1 minute, 1 minute, 1 minute, 1 minute.
That's just normal. That's normal.
2 seconds, 2 seconds, 2 seconds.
That's normal. That's normal. That's some bitch be at
So
cruise
ladies,
control.
all you want Drip to do is just talk on the mic. Just tell them talk.
See, it's a thing.
1 minute.
You gotta just hum. You gotta just hum.
You can New Jack swing on my mic.
Swallowed. You gotta be swallowed. Yeah, you know, when you swallow that shit just get to going. Just get to volcano watch them. Okay, never mind. Shit just be crazy in the world today, y'all. Like shit. We gotta get out this motherfucking stream. We gotta get out this stream because it is
movement.
It ain't even
4B.
Yeah, there you go. It ain't even Jen and Shanika after dark yet. It ain't even Jen and Shanika and Drip after dark. I ain't gonna lie. We need to have us a show where like grown folks can come behind the paywall on the member side. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna lie to you. It'd be good conversation. Cause like we could be like all the way legit. Cause like we'll do a StreamYard and not even go to the YouTube. You know what I'm saying? It won't even go to YouTube.
I'll try to do a B, but I'm like, I feel like it's backwards. Or maybe I'm tripping. It looked like a B in my direction. 4B, guys.
Better penis, better pay, better men, better relationship. That's 4 B's.
So we gonna hang out. Yeah. But I'm finna end the stream because y'all crazy. Hold on real quick. Y'all is crazy as hell. Hold on. Swallowed.
You dropped the link to the Discord in already?
So the word of the day is go get swallowed, fellas.
Yeah. I did
swallowed.
Right. Hold on. Let me end the stream.
Well, have a